Hello, everyone. 1 second, I made a mistake. I left on the wrong light. There it goes. Got it. I'm back. I forgot to turn off the other light so it doesn't look weird. How are we all doing today? How is everyone today? I hope you're doing good, because we got some fucking wild-ass news to cover today. Whoo, boy! We got some wild shit to cover today. But first, I just want to chill for a few minutes. Let everybody filter in. Let's check in on YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube chat. How are you doing? Let's let everyone get in here. You know, see if people come in from the Twitter, come in from the Discord. So, we got a couple of things we're working on. Yeah, we got a couple of things we're working on. The bot should be functioning again. Hey, Dan Starlight, good to see you. Good to see you, Gayfesh. Glooby, good to see you. Oh my goddy. Martini Peterson, Defenestrator, Pandora, Lawboy named Troy, Table Knife. Holy, Fawn is here. Yay! Damn, we got the whole crew going on. Don't forget, I know I always say this, but don't forget to like the stream. That bumps it up in the algorithm so that people can see it and we can get enough people here to come hang out and have a good time today. Yeah? NB Furry Gang, rise up. True! I'm on a post-work walk and it's like 25, so I'll be lurking for a bit and just listening. No worries. Hope you're having a great walk. Sounds very chilly. Oof. Well, wait a second. The strong proletariat came and fixed your toilet? Fuck yeah. Now that is something I can get behind. Look, I added in my gauges. I'm gauging up my ears. Finally doing it. I'm finally gauging my ears up. It's great. Drink de poo-poo water? What the fuck, Glooby? What the fuck? Glooby, what the fuck? That's disgusting and unhealthy and very bad to do during a pandemic especially. Jesus. Dictator of the proletariat. True. Table Knife. Hold on a second. I gotta fix something here, Table Knife. There's something very wrong going on here. There's something terribly, horribly wrong. Something is wrong. Wait, hold on a second. Something's terribly wrong, Table Knife. I have to fix it. Here we go. Bing. All right. Fixed. Should be fixed. Bing. All right. Come on, you fucking stupid thing. There we go. Fixed. No more white name. Hey, Pinkwug, good to see you. What size are my gauges? I'm working up right now to 0G. That's better than 5G, believe it or not, in this case. So yeah, you're at 0. You're a little ahead of me because you pushed faster than I did. Yeah, no more white names. I don't even think we have a single white name in chat. 5G. Yeah, 5G boomer. Oh, we have a couple. All right, it's okay. Don't worry. Listen, the content is always free. It's just for the fun of having a cool name. All right, that's been fixed. All right, everybody. You went to 00? Yeah, I'm probably going to move up past that. I'd like to have pretty large gauges, honestly. You're still white name. Listen, no shame. If you can't afford a sub, you're good. This content is free. You're good to go. Blue, I could have sworn you got a gifted sub the other day. Who knows? Maybe it will happen this stream. You never know. Now, we got to talk about a few things, okay? All right? So, mods. Yeah, isn't that fucking sick? That's the new banner. I was just about to show you off. I was just about to show that off. You want to see something fucking cool? Let's check this out. We're doing our little intro segment where we talk about stream, you know? Watch this. Want to see something fucking awesome? Ready? Look at this. Bam. Look at that. Looks fucking ace. Thank you very much, Rain Tanic. Thank you very much. It's incredible. It looks so amazing. Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. And it's got my Twitter and my website. Yeah. So it's looking really, really sick. It's making this look awesome. You're a patron? Ooh. I gotta work out the patron thing. Don't worry, Kabibble. I'm gonna work out something special for patrons. I gotta fancy that up. It'll take a second. That's something to put on my list. Thank you. I will put this on my list of notes to make sure that patrons get a special name on the website. If you're a patron, you'll get a unique name on the website. We'll work it out. It's gonna have to be a little janky, but we'll get it. Patreon special names. There we go. That'll be sick. Yeah, it's fucking great. Rain Tanic was the one who did it. I'm gonna plug their Twitter real quick. Here we go. Rain Tanic right here. What's my handwriting like? Trash. I have shit handwriting. Here you go. Bam. There you go. Yeah. It's pretty bad. My handwriting's pretty bad. Like, especially when I'm just jotting notes. Here. Look. Wait. Here. I'll show you. It's gonna be reversed, but it's like, it's really fucking cartoony. See, I have like cartoony handwriting. There you go. Yeah, it's not great. Especially when I'm just jotting notes. Oh, I just smudged my writing. Fuck me. Yeah, so we have some fucking, oh, well, thank you. I mean, I think it looks nice in certain contexts, but it's very, very whippy. You know what I mean? I have very whippy handwriting. I grew up learning cursive, and then I switched from cursive because I hated cursive, so I have like some cursive shit. Yes. Mods. Here's what we need to do. I am announcing another project for us to work on. I would like us to promote the Discord more frequently. So if we can remember to plug the Discord is really important. Bam, there we go. I want people to join the Discord so that they get the notifications. The Discord needs to grow, and it's hard to grow Discords. So we're going to have to remember to drop that command in so that we can get the Discord going. Same thing goes, we're going to need that on YouTube chat. I want the YouTubers to join the Discord. Why isn't the YouTube thing working? That's weird. Some of the commands have been a little busted. Yeah, turn on notifications for YouTube. Yes. Subscribe and hit the bell. Subscribe and hit the bell. And don't forget to do the likes. I see some of you haven't liked yet. I know I got to do this. It sucks to have to do this all the time, but it's fine. The Discord, we want the Discord to grow. And here's the cool thing. The other thing we really need on Discord, if we have Nitro users, if you have boosts, please consider throwing the boosts our way on the Discord. Because the Discord, if we get it up to the max level, we get a vanity URL. So if we have anybody who has boosts, please consider throwing your free boosts to our server's directions. I can tell you that. Boosts give us more emote slots. They give us a vanity URL. We get high-quality audio, high-quality video in our streams, and we can get a bunch of we can get an animated server icon. It'll be great. It gives us a lot of options. I really don't like that I can't just pay money to have the server, but the Discord is awesome, and if we have the boosts, if we can get the boosts to get it to tier 3, that would be amazing, because then we don't need to worry about stupid Discord links. It'll just be discord.gg/demon mama instead of having to fuck around with all the stupid ones. You can buy them, I know, but they're expensive. It's like it's meant to be crowdsourced. It's very frustrating. I know you can buy them, but they're like, it's supposed to be crowdsourced. I don't like it. I wish there was just a flat fee I could pay to have a level 3 server, but I can't. So I have to beg for them. So add it to the pile. I mean, it's not just that. It's that people get free ones. That's the thing. You get free, if you have Discord Nitro, which I have, you get free boosts. I already put my 2 free boosts into the server. Oh, thank you so much, Epimetrius. You also get a fancy name on the Discord. We're also going to be adding a feature, which is I will announce in the future. We're going to have a special room just for Discord server boosters. Hey, thank you for the boosts. Yay, thank you. Let's check the status right now. We're safely within level 2. We still got a way to go till level 3, but we're getting there. Thank you so much. You automatically get a fancy roll. Nitro Classic? Oh, that's fine. Restream IO. Okay, I will put this on my list of things to check out. So it will put the chat here? Do you get a boost with the free month? I think you do, Cuck Capitalism. I'm not 100% sure, though. All right, I'll put this to look into later. Okay, cool. All of this Discord talk makes me feel like a boomer. Here's the thing. Discord is actually super good. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time to learn, but it's my favorite social media application. Million times better than Twitter, a million times better than Facebook, a million times better than Tumblr. Discord is fantastic. And the great thing about Discord is it puts a lot of power in your hands. So you can choose what notifications you get from what channels. Takes a little bit of learning, but it's okay. Yeah, it's really good. Discord's fucking great. So thank you all who decided to boost. Deeply appreciate that. Our server is safely in the 2 category. We need to get to the 3, which takes some more. Fucks with Steam interface, so I just use the web version. That's fair. Remember my friends mass abandoned Skype for Discord? Skype is trash compared to Discord. Imagine if Skype had gotten better. Yes, exactly. It's like Skype, but 100 times better. Discord's so good. Welcome back, Pandas Main. Hope your food was good. Hi, Discord. Hi, YouTube chat. Hi, YouTube. Yeah, it's super good. When is mobile site chat getting fixed? Oh, mobile site chat will be fixed tomorrow. White Nervous is working on the fix right now. So don't worry about it. Mobile site chat will be fixed tomorrow. There was a fix that White Nervosa needed to apply following the new update. So hell yeah, heroic White Nervosa saving the website again. Yay! Thank you so much, the Dovahkian. Thank you so much.
And the white names.
Yeah. No, it is not, Glooby. Please, no. Please, God, no. Don't forget. Yeah, I do know. Yeah, Dan Starlight will be streaming later today. Absolutely. Don't worry. I will. If you're still streaming by the time I'm done, I'll raid into you. If not, don't worry about it. I promise. Your first few streams, viewership does not matter. It's just about getting started. My first stream ever had 2 viewers, and both of them I knew IRL. My second stream had like 7. My third stream had like 12. So like, yeah, don't worry about it. The first few streams are just for practice, just getting into there. Don't worry, okay? I'm boosting. Thank you so much. Oh, I don't like Microsoft products. Yeah, you were in my second stream. That's true, Glooby. You were on my second stream. Yeah. Thank you for the boosts. Deeply appreciate it. All right. So. We got to talk about some shit. Okay? We got everybody in here. We got a nice, comfortable crowd going. We got to talk about some motherfucking shit. Okay? Because there's been a lot of news over the last 2 days. A lot of fucking news. And I want to dig into it. I want to dig into it together because I feel like it's a good time to do it. We only need 10 more boosts. Whoa, that's awesome. 10 boosts? That's fantastic. We can do that. You love talk about some motherfucking shit. Well, first of all, we're going to do a little thing that's a little bit disconnected from everything else, but I really wanted to talk about this, so we're going to watch this little clip real quick. I got a clip for us to watch that's, well, let's just say it's pretty motherfucking spicy, all right? Y'all heard of copium. Well, what about civilwarpium? Ever heard of that? It's the next drug. All of the hardcore Trumpsters are getting in on this one. They've gone past the copium, they've gone past the ropium, and now they're going straight into civilwarpium. And it's not good, folks. It really ain't good. But keep in mind, they don't seem like they're going to be able to pull it off. But let's just talk about what they're actually doing. Because, for a lot of you who don't know this, a lot of the Trump people, Trump people have shifted from watching Fox News into watching Newsmax and One America News Network. These are far-right propaganda mouthpieces worse than Fox. Like, significantly worse than Fox. Fox made it possible for them to gain traction. But I just want to show you what was being talked about yesterday in a clip from fucking Newsmax. Again, if you haven't checked in with your boomer relatives lately, they probably watch this channel now. Donald Trump redirected almost all of his most fervent followers away from Fox News and to Newsmax and OAN. Both are arguably not like OAN, I believe, is a Nazi outlet. But let's just watch. Let's just take a listen to this. Ready? I want you to hear what the fuck they're talking about on here.
Also he could order within the swing states, if he wanted to, he could take military capabilities and he could place them in those states and basically rerun an election in each of those states. I mean, it's not unprecedented. I mean, these people out there talking about martial law, it's like it's something that we've never done. Martial law has been instituted 64 times, Greg. So I'm not calling for that. We have a constitutional process. We clearly have a constitutional process. I think you highlighted some of that in your previous segment. That has to be followed. Also,
do you know who that is? That's retired General Michael Flynn. Yes, the same Michael Flynn who went to federal prison because he was an unregistered agent of the Russian government. And then he was pardoned by Donald Trump, let out of prison after being proven to be an agent of a foreign government, going to prison for obstructing justice, was then pardoned by Donald Trump. And now he's on Newsmax urging Donald Trump, or suggesting very strongly to Donald Trump, that martial law be instituted in the swing states. Little weird, right? Damn! Kind of spooky. It's kind of like the right wing in America. It has just gone completely mask off, full fash. They just want to steal the election and they don't care. And they have ex-generals advocating on their favor. Now, to be fair, current generals don't have a lot of respect for Michael Flynn. Let's just put it that way. Are we in the framing process for a war? I have no idea. I can't tell you that much. All I can say is that these motherfuckers and the Donald Trump fans, like, look, let's just remember how we've been doing check-ins on the Donald.win? Let's just do a live check-in. I haven't checked the Donald today. Let's see what they're on about. Let's find out what they're all about right now, because I have a feeling it's not pleasant. Okay. We will take down the Goliath deep state. Then you have a shittily photoshopped in MAGA Pepe going to attack Goliath, which is apparently the deep state. Interesting. Dear Tim Pool, I know you frequent here, so I have a message for you. Many of us are in fact vets, and we do know what civil war implies. But if it's between you losing the republic to communists or risking our lives to secure our nation, well, the saying is better dead than red for a reason, you coward. 7,673 upvotes. Oh, of course it is. But wait. But here's the thing. An echo chamber doesn't mean that there's no threat involved in this, that this shouldn't be taken seriously. Like, for example, echo chambers is where Elliot Rodgers was turned from a hateful, sociopathic incel type into a murderous, hateful incel type. Echo chambers empower, they buff people up, they gas each other up. We can't just throw that away. And now, I don't know how reliable their reporting is. You know, I mean, they could be faking a lot of upvotes. Who knows? But I don't think we should gamble on that. I think we should take the fact that there's a website, a Donald fan base that has 7,600 upvotes on a post openly advocating for civil war? Openly advocating for civil war between losing the republic to communists or risking our lives. Oh, I think they probably are silent. Yeah, I think they are. What's this Trump tweet? This is titled Just Trump Tweet. What's the Trump tweet? Let's find out. Peter Navarro releases 36-page report alleging election fraud. Washington Examiner. 36-page report alleging election fraud more than sufficient to swing victory to Donald Trump. So this is just bullshit. Outright voter fraud, ballot mishandling, contestable process fouls, this is bullshit. In fact, it's really funny because Legal Eagle did like a whole video, talking about how fraudulent these fucking cases are about the election, how much bullshit there is. Just writing a report doesn't mean shit. 2 people tried to vote for Trump twice. True, they did. That was funny, isn't it? The thing is, outright voter fraud is caught. It gets caught. Yeah, I like Legal Eagle. I've enjoyed Legal Eagle's videos so far. I caught Chud watching one earlier this morning. It was great. But yeah. It's things are not doing so great in the Trumposphere. They're really getting deranged. They're getting violently deranged. Now, as we know, they've always had certain elements of them that were this way. We've talked about this extensively over the life of my channel, the ways in which they dog whistle for civil war. But now we have Michael Flynn on Newsmax, Rush Limbaugh, these hubs of the Donald, all signaling, pushing hard for a civil war. You have basically every remaining mouthpiece on the American right signaling for civil war. Do we not think that that should be something taken very seriously? I hope that the mainstream media doesn't overlook important things that would need to be reported on and kept track of. Oh, hey, look at this. 4,000 upvotes. 4,000 upvotes for a mural of quote-unquote based stickman neo-Nazi Kyle Chapman. Wow. Damn. Seems like they've really kind of cornered their market, right? Yikers. Not safe for work? Oh boy. Why is it always Kyle's? I don't know. What is it about Kyle's? What? My face when Trump called based pillow merchant Mike Lindell, that's the My Pillow guy, to have My Pillow start making nooses during the Defense Production Act? What? What? What the fuck? These people are fucking losing it. Guaranteed the best night's sleep these commies will ever have. They'll all be hanging out together for a midnight snooze. Now you see why this is not on Reddit anymore. Why this website was banned off of Reddit like a year ago. Yeah, you walked into fascist wet dream. Hey, Violet Licorice, happy to see you again. The Vosh pipeline. Yes, it exists, apparently. Wow. Wow. Well, so yeah, that's the state of yeah, I was hanging out in Vosh's stream a while ago. I tuned out. Listen, I was watching Vosh's stream and I had to turn it off when he started doing the cyberpunk coverage because I don't want to rip him off. I want my own takes. Don't be disrespectful. Oh, no. You want to see what's really hilarious? Look at this. Our rules. Trump supporters. This is the Donald. Our community is a high-energy Trump rally. Oops, I'm not showing. Our community is a high-energy Trump rally. There are no exceptions. And then they constantly talk about how they don't censor here. But they literally ban you if you don't agree with Donald Trump. I'm not kidding you. It's hilarious. They were banned this year? Oh, okay. Well, but it's December. It's been almost a year. Hey, Atonanawaji. Well, I'm very happy you found this community because we like you a whole bunch. They still have the suicide hotline? Yeah, they do. Yep, they do. We won by a lot. Wow, nice. Good one. Okay, so yeah, anyway, deranged. Totally deranged and violent. Not just deranged, but deranged and violent. It's very, very concerning. Again, they have moved on to like what this is. The fucking, the Donald.win is like it's like the crocodile. You ever seen those fucking documentaries about the Russian drug, like the Russian rip-off heroin that melts your fucking flesh off? It's called crocodile. They call it crocodile because it kills your skin when you inject it. Yeah, crocodile. Like that's where they're on right now. They're on that level. They're like huffing like fucking industrial waste copium, and it's driving them into a fury, and they're turning into violent mutants that just want to kill everyone. It's actually wild. And keep in mind, I have relatives who used to be just fucking normal people, and now they're in on this shit. They're in on this fucking Newsmax OANN shit. Like, there's a fuckload of, like, Ted Cruz Republicans who've gone full Trump over the last few years. It's wild shit. Wild shit. And this is one of the reasons, actually, this gives us a great tie-in to what I'm about to talk about next. A story that just broke and is really fucking important. So let me just show you this. So you know how I talked about how they're all jumping into Trump, and then there's this, I'm sure you've all encountered this, right? Like, you've encountered this online, this idea of like people who try to equate like the centrist type, you know? They're like, well, the right and the left both has some, you know, complicated actors on it. And it's like, oh, there's bad people on the left, there's bad people on the right. I hate that fucking equivocation. And there's a couple of reasons for it. One of them is that that's a total false dichotomy. What it is there's the right, who all fundamentally believe that we should return to some form of empire or monarchy, and then there's everybody else, every other style of government you could possibly imagine, every other future for humanity is on this side, on the left side. Until we get past the current state of the right, until we move past the left-right paradigm, we will be trapped forever in a fight between every other possible type of organizing the world and monarchy and feudalism. That's basically what the dichotomy actually is. It's dictatorial, violent, like domination-obsessed, hierarchy-obsessed traditionalists versus every other idea you could possibly have. This is why I describe the left as not having a pipeline. There is it's like a root system, right? We pull people from the right and it branches out into a tree, and there's all these different viewpoints that you can have that are on the left. But the left is such a broad concept. It's basically any belief that isn't we should go back to being monkey. But that's the right. Fucking pick me a right-wing ideology and I'll show you. Just fucking tell me a right-wing ideology. Give me one. And I'll explain to you exactly how it is either functionally or explicitly basically monarchy. Race theory? Wait, race theory? QAnon. Wait a second. QAnon, easy. Right libertarians don't exist. ANCAP, easy. Okay, let's do ANCAP. Voluntarism. Voluntarism is like one step away from ANCAP. They believe in a completely, like a market that is totally unregulated by any social means. What that means is that people will be able to accumulate wealth to the greatest degree possible. They believe in functionally empire. Because if you have, minarchism, same shit. Exact same shit. The ANCAP, right libertarianism, they believe in having no social responsibility over your marketplace. We know what that results in. We know that if you can accumulate wealth with no check, you have no challenge to your wealth, you will also accumulate power with no check. And if you accumulate power with no check, what do you have? Autocracy. You have one individual or one corporation that runs everything. They're not feasible. They are on a basic theoretical level untenable. But here's the secret. When you push an ANCAP on it, an ANCAP, the reason why they're not an anarchist is because they don't actually care about hierarchy. They're okay with hierarchy as long as the hierarchy occurs because of the free market. There we go. Catholic traditionalism, return to monarchy, fucking neoconservatism, American empire, British conservatism, British empire, Hindu nationalism, race-based reinstating of feudal-era caste systems. There you go. You just switch out what type of lord you have, but it's feudal systems. Yeah, TERF empire. Well, the TERF thing is like they don't have a coherent ideology. They're right-wing because they're obsessed with trans people, and that's it. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to talk about. And this is why I really hate it when people try to play equivalency between the right and the left. And you'll recall, I've encountered this quite a lot. For those of you who've been watching me for a while, those of you who are new to me, you probably might not be as familiar as some of my other viewers. But other viewers who've watched me for a while, you've seen me encounter this on debates time and time and time again of right-wingers who try to play this equivalence game of like, oh, the right and the left both have problematic segments. Let's not smear over them. But guess what? That just simply isn't reflected in reality. And we've got yet another point of data to help us out. Let me just show you what just was released. I believe it was today, if not last night. Ah, yes. Literally released yesterday evening. Or yesterday afternoon, rather. Ready? We're going to read a little things together. This has not been widely reported yet by mainstream media. This was reported by Reuters, which is a major journalistic firm, but not largely considered a mainstream media source. They do direct reporting, and then a lot of mainstream media sources will pick it up and comment on their writing. So they'll re-report. I don't know if you're familiar. They're really good. Reuters is good. They're a solid journalistic institute. They have problems, but they have some really, really quality journalists. They have very strict standards, very quality reporting by and large. U.S. whistleblower was pressed to exaggerate leftist role in urban protests, lawyer says. Uh-oh. And guess what? This ain't just a headline. This ain't just a spicy headline. Let's get into it. A former acting chief of the U.S. Department of Homeland Security's Intelligence Office, former acting chief, has told Congress that DHS leaders pressed him to overstate illegal border crossings from Mexico and overplay the role of far-left groups in violence during anti-government protests last summer, his lawyer said. In a testimony before the U.S. House of Representatives Intelligence Committee, former intelligence chief Brian Murphy accused the department leadership of urging him to blame far-left groups in an exaggerated fashion for violence during summer protests in Oregon, according to lawyer Mark Zaid. In a closed-door committee hearing last Friday and Monday, Murphy acknowledged that far-left protesters were responsible for some violence, Zaid said. However, in a September 8th whistleblower complaint, Murphy accused President Donald Trump's acting DHS chief, Chad Wolf, of having him hold back on circulating assessments of the threat of Russian interference in the approaching November 3rd election, in part because it made the president look bad. Wolf also asked Murphy to play down U.S. white supremacist activity, the complaint said. Yep, I know. Do you hear that? Wolf also asked Murphy to downplay U.S. white supremacist activity, the complaint said. Zaid said that the committee questioned Murphy about allegations in his complaint that DHS officials pressured him to support greatly exaggerated claims about the number of people entering from Mexico suspected of plotting attacks on the United States. Homeland Security Secretary Kirstjen Nielsen delivered congressional testimony which amounted to a deliberate submission of false material information, according to an initially anonymous whistleblower complaint Murphy submitted to the DHS's Inspector General. An Intelligence Committee spokeswoman said the panel welcomed Murphy's testimony and that the panel would share the results of its investigation with the public. The spokeswoman added, "We expect the Department of Homeland Security to make available additional witnesses and fully comply with its legal obligation to produce documents in response to the committee's subpoena." Zaid said he understood that the committee had already heard from 12 other witnesses regarding Murphy's allegations. There's been 12 other people that have corroborated his allegations. Oh, shit. DHS performance review documents seen by Reuters now show that for the year of October 2019 to September 2020, Murphy was given a high performance rating of 485 out of a possible 500 by his DHS supervisor. So this isn't some random angry person. This is a whistleblower at the top level who received almost perfect marks from Donald Trump's own team who is whistleblowing. That's how egregious the exaggerations of left-wing bias have been on the top level of government. We're going to talk about that too, Table Knife. Don't you worry. Do we realize how fucking major this story is? We now have very good information showing that not only is Donald Trump himself a bloviating liar, but his lies have gone through to affect our actual ability to detect real violence that's going on. That we have people in the White House currently playing defense for white nationalist groups. That's really, really bad. And this should be something that people take into recognizing that the Republican Party is the racist party of the United States. The Republican Party is the fascist party of the United States. Good luck, Dan Starlight. We'll see you soon. You got this. And this is why I go so hard against the right. And this is why I get so frustrated when people try to play centrist between the right and the left. It's not. There is every other ideology here, and then there's this malignant nugget that we call the right of racism and hate and indoctrination and lies. And that represents what the American right is. And it's bending our country to its will. And until we're able to cut it loose, to excise that tumor, we are going to forever be bound to their hateful whims. And this is why we go so hard against the right. This is why the right, which we really shouldn't even call the fucking right. You want to know what the world would look like if it was not like this? You know what it would fucking look like? The right would be neoliberals. Neoliberals would be the right. And then everybody else would be further left. But right now what we have is the entire spectrum is totally fucked because the farthest right group in our country are literal monarchist, Christian dominionist fascists. You know Bill Barr is a Christian dominionist? Our fucking attorney general is a Christian dominionist. He believes that Christians should run the United States according to Christian values. Do we know how wild that is? It's literally anti-constitutional. He doesn't even pretend to believe in the principles of the position that he holds. Not even close. He doesn't even pretend. And then people say we're being too mean to Republicans. We're being too mean to the right. Are you fucking kidding me? Wake up, people. Come on. This is so ridiculous. We've been trapped by just absurd demagogues. It's dystopian. It is dystopian. And it's incredibly concerning. But I guess that's what I'm here for, is to yell about it, right? We got a lot more to talk about today, because this isn't the only thing that I want to yell about. You can tell that I'm in a malding mood. Can we get some mama malds in chat? Today is a malding day. I warned people, today is a malding day. So if we can get some mama malds in chat, I'd appreciate it. Give me that fucking malding energy, because I got a lot of shit to mald about today. I think it's just malding, though. Like as in, not as in, like, it's only malding. As in, it is righteous malding. This is righteous malding. Ooh. Damn, that's a nice-ass combo. Ooh, 20. Let's see how high we can get it. See how high we can get it. If you want to be a part of the combos, come join the website. Come join the website. We'd love to have you. Aw, much love to you too, Mr. Saxokeet. Appreciate you very much. Reminder to hit the like button. True. Don't forget to hit the like button. Really appreciate that. Look at all that. Damn. Listen, 22. We got, no, 21. We got 21. It's all good. We're good. That was a strong mauled. That's enough energy. Don't worry about it. We'll get another combo later. Don't you worry. Y'all are getting real good. All right. If we're going to do another one, all right. Listen to Pan S Main. Pan S Main is your leader. Go for it. Pan S Main, lead us. Lead us. Load your malds. Oh, shit. Combo breaker 8D, 5D, 2D Derek. Oh. Ooh. It's okay. It's all right. Listen, we did good. We had two good combos. Don't worry. It's good. It's okay. Don't stress it. All right? Don't worry. You're good. You're good, 8D, 5D, 2D Derek. Don't worry. It happens. That's part of the process of streaming. It's part of the fun, okay? We'll get another opportunity. Don't worry. Welcome, Charby Balloon. We don't have jammies yet, but we'll get our own jammies. We'll get our own jammies, okay? We're going to have a unique demon jammies. It's going to be awesome. Listen, there's no need to be... Wait. Is it okay for leftists to be balding because I'm balding but a proud leftist? Of course it is. What the fuck are you talking about? Lenin was bald. Being bald is just a thing. Bald people can look great. Don't worry about it. Balding, people really stigmatize it, but fucking balding is normal. People go bald. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And if you don't like it, then just work towards options to fix it. Because it is ultimately just an aesthetic thing. Fuck, my sides, the sides of my head used to be bald when I shaved them. It's fucking cool. Looked fucking cool as shit. You know who else was bald? Hold on, let me show you. Hold on, I'll show you someone who's fucking cool and bald. Let me show you. We'll get a guy and we'll get a girl. Watch this. Ready? What's her fucking name? There we go. Look, you want to see bald? Bald. Bald. Hold on. We got a baldy. Hot baldy. Wow. Not perfectly bald, but pretty damn close. Pretty fucking good. Furiosa. You want to know who else was fucking bald? Hold on a second. Give me a second here. Ready? 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 Fucking Yuri. Yuri from Red Alert 2, Yuri's Revenge. He was bald. Actually, this is Vladimir Lenin. But they based Yuri off of Vladimir Lenin. So watch, I'll show you. Ready? Watch, hold on. Look, I'll show you. They literally based him off of Vladimir Lenin. Like, I mean, look. Like, he's literally supposed to be... He's supposed to be Lenin. Yeah, like, he's supposed to be Lenin. But he's bald and he can mind control people. That's fucking cool. That's fucking cool, right? Yeah, this is Majin Lenin. True. True. Was Kropotkin also bald? Well, that's cool. Kropotkin had some cool-ass thoughts in that bald head. Listen, no bald shaming, okay? We don't fucking... The mauled is more about being so mad you're tearing your hair out. That's more about what it's about. It's not about the baldness. Yeah? Yeah, it's true. True, Lenin was only malding because of the cringy Russian monarchy. True. DAMVM. True. Good. You should feel better, Seamus Broderick. Don't fucking worry about balding. It's not a big deal. You know, there's a lot of women who really like bald men, and there are a lot of men who really like bald women, and there are a lot of women who really like bald women, and there are a lot of NBs who really like bald other NBs. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't let it get to you. Anyway, I mean, I understand why it gets to you. That I didn't mean it like that. What I mean is take some confidence in it. Own it. You're good. You probably look great. Also, cool thing. No, yeah, malding is when you're so mad that you're ripping your hair out and your hair is ripping out because you're so mad. Also, fun fact. Oh, Vin Diesel is bald. The Rock is bald. Holy shit, there's so many, like, awesome... Yeah, your dad is bald. Northern Lion, bald. Patrick Stewart, bald. Stop. People gotta stop being mean to people who are bald. One Punch Man is bald and he can kill anyone with one punch. Are you kidding me? You think his baldness stands in the way of him being able to kill anyone with a single punch? Well, he's miserable for other reasons. Vin Diesel, is Vin Diesel cringe? I thought Vin Diesel was fine. Piccolo's bald. Krillin also bald. True. No, not that way. That's you're going too far in the opposite way, but it's okay. If you want to be bald, it's fine. If you don't want to be bald, it's also fine. It's okay. Anyway, we've had our moment of fun memery. We got to talk about some other shit, okay? Because I woke up this morning to a truly depressing sight, okay? And I'm going to share this with you. And I want you to remember that although this is depressing, we should not let it depress us. We should instead let it inspire us. Let it show us that we are really the ones who can make the difference in all this. And that we don't need to sit around waiting for some state to save us. We don't need to sit around waiting for some American government that doesn't give a fucking shit about us to try and save us. Instead, we should look to fix problems ourselves together. It should make us, do not let it push you to despair, but instead let it push you to action, to meaningful strategic action. And with no further fucking wrap up, or what's the word? Ado? I can't fucking think of the word. Fuck me. Let me just show you what we're talking about. So this was the tweet that started my experience with it. As I wake up to news of the Seattle police destroying a temporary tent encampment in full riot gear in the middle of a pandemic and the economic death spiral, I can't help but dwell on how sickeningly, disgustingly cruel our country is. A social wasteland of hidden death and violence. This was my tweet from this morning. If you like it, feel free. If you really like it, feel free to interact with it. A lot of people didn't see it because I tweeted it really early this morning at 8:30. What the fuck was I doing up at that time? Well, what I was doing up at that time was my dog woke me up, and then I rolled over and looked at Twitter, and I saw that in my town of Seattle, the stay order was overturned by a judge. And what that means is that the police could go forward with one of the most inhumane and disgusting things that is all too common in our country. For those of you who don't know, in Seattle, in the center of Seattle, there's a big park, and it's called Cal Anderson. And this park it's not like Central Park. It's not that big. It's kind of small, but it's still a park. It's a public park. No one is using it right now because it's the middle of a pandemic and it's winter. This park was the center of Chaz, in fact. So what's happened is a lot of homeless people, houseless folks, built a tent city there. Yes, because it was protected. You know, there's buildings on all sides, so there's not as much wind. It won't blow your tents down. It's an empty space that nobody's using. All of the shelters in the area are completely overfilled. And just to send the message home for all of you who don't live here and don't know, Seattle and the state of Washington as a whole have been in a declaration of emergency. You know the thing that they do for hurricanes and earthquakes? We've had a state of emergency going for homelessness because that's how bad it is in this state. That's how bad it is in one of the most left-wing states in the country. In fact, I mean, that's part of the reason why there's a lot of homeless people here is because other states have shipped them here. No joke. I'm not kidding you. They've literally given them bus tickets to Washington, and there's nothing that anybody can do about that. I'm not kidding you. This actually happened. So there's so many homeless people in this state that our state is overrun with them. But guess what? There's been a pandemic going on. So there's even more homeless people. And this morning, the Seattle Police Department decided to destroy the homeless encampment in Cal Anderson. For those of you who haven't looked at your calendars recently, it is a week before Christmas. A week before Christmas, we've just started getting frost, and Seattle PD, our shelters are overrun. There's a COVID spike, and Seattle PD decided to go in full riot gear and destroy the encampment. And I want you to know just how bad it is. I want you to see with your own eyes the level of cruelty we're talking about. This was reposted by Re-Education, Aaron of Re-Education, but this was a picture that was taken this morning, and I want you to look at it. What this is the police requisitioned 2 garbage trucks. And what they did is they gathered up all of the belongings of the homeless people who were arrested, their tents, their clothes, their food, their health items, and they put them into these trucks and crushed them. Destroyed. Gone. Perfectly good tents, perfectly good food, perfectly good medical supplies. All of their stuff destroyed because they're houseless. There's a part. Has anyone heard of the book? The Grapes of Wrath? Anybody know that book? The Grapes of Wrath is a fantastic book. It's a book that was written by John Steinbeck, very famous, used to be required reading in schools. I don't know if it still is. In this book, which is about the Great Depression, it's about a family that has to leave their home because they get evicted, and they try to go find work on the West Coast. And they go to Oregon in this one. In Dubious Battle is really good. There's a lot of books I don't, but let's not get there. In this book, there is a chapter where the family, a part of the family, has to stay in a homeless encampment, a tent city, a shanty town, as they were called at the time. And in fact, at this point in time, it wasn't even, most people didn't even have tents. So they built it out of plywood and boxes and cardboard. So there was a shanty town, and this actually happened. This was based on real events that were in the news at the time. John Steinbeck wrote his novel, The Grapes of Wrath, about news articles that happened at the time. The police set fire to the shanty town in the book. That's what happened. That actually happened in multiple places in California. They're still doing it today. Over 100 years later, they're still doing it today. This is the state of our country right now. We cannot turn a blind eye to this. We cannot. We cannot turn a blind eye to this. I mean, they did call them that, but I think that there's a problem with that, which is that, like, you know, that implies that, like, there's, like, some shame in living in them. These are people trying to survive. Look at this. What you see here is a truck that's being used to destroy what people are trying to do to survive. They're coming together and living in little shanty towns to survive so that they don't die, so that they don't go hungry. And by the way, a lot of those homeless people who didn't get out in time, who were woken up to riot police marching in on them, Charby Balloon, what are you talking about? Do you have a, what are you talking about here? Wait. Ding Dong Dangler. Who's arguing? What the fuck is arguing in my chat right now? Because it's going to make me mad. Who the fuck is arguing with me right now? Is it Ding Dong Dangler? Where was she then? No one gives a fuck about homeless people unless they're in a big city. Ding Dong Dangler. Hey. You want to come on? You want to come chat? Come on in. Let's chat. Join the Discord. Somebody give Ding Dong Dangler the Discord. Come chat, you fucking coward. Get the fuck up here and chat with me. You got a lot of shit to say about me. You got a lot of shit to say about my content. Get on in here. Yeah, come on in. If you're right, come in. If you're right, come in. You're not getting, wait, get doxxed? Wait, you're not going to get doxxed from Discord. What the fuck are you talking about? Doxxed from Discord? What are you fucking talking about? That's what you people do? You're a coward. Make a throwaway account and join Discord. Well, are you for real? You right-wingers are always such cowards. Yeah, then your Discord shouldn't matter. Then your Discord shouldn't matter. Get in Discord. You're reactionary? Oh, I would love, please come on. Please come on my show. Get on here, please. Get in here. I need to talk to you. You're so dumb. I need to talk to you. Please. Holy fucking shit. I must understand just how stupid you are. Okay, get him out of chat. Ding Dong Dangler, get the fuck out. Get him out. Bye. Weakling? You won't even show up. Who the fuck are you talking about? You came in here to shit talk my shit. I'm sitting here making content for you, and you're heckling, and I give you the opportunity to make your case, and you fucking run like a fucking bitch. Yeah, and guess what? You're in my chat. So get on, or you're getting out. Because we don't need your type here. We don't need your fucking worthless, cowardly, spineless piece of shit type here. Discord or ban. Last chance. Last chance. Discord or ban. Did you join? All right. Get him out. Get him the fuck out. Somebody mod ban this fucker. Beta. Beta. You notice how they always do this? They always come in and try to distract from talking about serious issues with stupid whataboutisms. Imagine saying people don't care about houselessness elsewhere. Yes, we fucking do. I've talked about this. I've done multiple coverage. This is one of the things I've covered the most. I've covered this more than almost any other topic on my channel. Any other single topic is talking about homelessness, talking about evictions, talking about this type of shit everywhere. Not just in my city, the city I happen to live in. Fucking idiot. But anyway, to bring the attention back, let's just get back onto the topic, okay? Oops, I meant to show something else. Because I have a bunch of other stuff. Man, there was a lot of shit. There was a lot of shit going on. Let me just show you this. Take a look at this. You want to know how bad it gets? Look at this. This was video taken this morning from the park when they were moving in. So you can hear the police helicopter overhead. And you can now see these guys with rifles here. Surrounding the camp. There's another one. That's right just here in this one. There's 6, 7 people here. Those are straight up rifles for a houseless sweep. Not sidearms, rifles. For the crime of being poor in the United States, you will have your things stolen, you will be beaten, you will be arrested, you will have guns pointed at you, you might even be shot, just for being poor. So if anybody ever tries to sell you the idea that we live in some kind of meritocracy, that we live in some kind of democracy, we do not. We live in a country where we are ruled by the rich. And the rich utilize the power of the government, specifically the police, to target anyone who isn't them. And guess what? It's funny how it works, that if you make sure that nobody else can ever get money, then the rich people keep all the money, don't they? If they're able to protect it forever and sit on it like fucking Scrooge McDuck, nobody else can ever get the money. And they talk about trickle down. They talk about all this bullshit, and it never happens. You want to know why? Because there is no trickle, first of all, and even when it does trickle, there's a cop waiting at the end of it to bash your head in for daring to scoop up a little bit of the trickle. That is the fact. That is the cold, hard fact of the current state of America. Is there any fund to get aid to these people? Yes, they've already had a lot of help. I believe it was, let me just see if I can find the link to the actual fund. Let me see if I can find it here. Oh, wait, here we go. Take a look at this. Here's some more photos from this morning. Shelters are full. It's cold. There's nowhere for people to go. This was the police moving in on them. When I spoke with the county to ask them not to move forward with these evictions, they told me there was space on emergency shelter and that people were refusing to help. Last night I was on the EMS ride along with Hennepin Health. We responded to a call at Harbor Lights. There were a number of people outside seeking shelter, but it was full. I called Adult Shelter Connect and there were no spaces anywhere available. I asked them what people should do and the person said they would have to stay outside or on the light rail until more shelter opens. The crazy thing about situations like this is that somebody had to make this decision. Do you want to know who it was? This is the thing. Guess what? Do you know what it is? It was the police. It was the police that pushed for this. And Jenny. Yep. Yes, it was. It appears that from every single source that I've read this morning, that it was the police and the city hall that pushed for this. Jenny Durkin is our mayor, not for long. She will not be running for re-election because she almost got fucking impeached. She got almost fucking impeached. I'm trying to find the link that I had earlier for people. Here we go. Oh, hey, here you go. Ready? Here's another little video from this morning. Here you go. This is them tackling a homeless person and putting them in a chokehold.
You heard me. I'm right here.
What's his name? What's the motherfucker who choked him? What's his name?
Yeah, what?
Oh, it was a dude choking a woman, too. Nice. Nice little add-on there. Looks like they don't even fucking care about their own principles. These fucking cops are like animals. And I don't dip into that very frequently. But the second they put on that fucking badge, they will beat anybody. They'll beat woman, man, child. They'll shoot a kid in the back. I don't know. I don't even know if we know who it is. Let me see if I can find the link. Let me see if I can find the link to the... Oh, nice. Here we go. Here you go. Here's another video from this morning of the police using a bulldozer to destroy people's bikes, to destroy people's tents. They say this all the time. They say the city claimed people's belongings would be logged and stored for retrieval. Never is. Never fucking is. Backhoe, whatever. Bulldozer, whatever. You know what I mean. Backhoe, I'm sorry. You know what the fuck I mean. They never do. They didn't when Chaz happened. I'm trying to find if I can find it. I don't know if there is one. I'll try and find one for later and we'll post it on the Discord. It's just depressing. But yeah. I don't see how this is defensible. Maybe if you hate people and just want to see them suffer. No, you want to know how it's defensible? Do you want to know how it's defensible? It's because nobody knows. Because they're invisible. Because our society functions on hidden violence. Our society functions on hiding the violence away where you can't see it. Where, not even just where you can't see it. Just keep in mind, all of us, myself included here, everyone here who's watching this has some level of privilege in that we're able to watch a stream. Most of us here probably have a house that we're sitting in, or at least an apartment, or, well, I mean, I live in an apartment, but you know what I mean. I don't mean in a literal house. We have a place we can stay. So we do have a little bit of, even if some of us are in really bad places. Yeah, you're in my apartment, it's true. That's a very great privilege. We have privilege. And we are not supposed to see this stuff. The richest people in America never see this. Middle-class people in America never see this. Homeless people are like an aberration that they bump into, and they're like, ooh, yucky. And that's the way that our system tries to do it. They try to shove them away into the corners where nobody can see them. They hide it because then it allows them to do whatever. Here's something that really fucking fucked with me. You want to hear a weird fucking fact? Remember earlier this year when we got, when a lot of people, not everybody, but a certain amount of people got that $1,200 stimulus check? Remember that? And you know how they're talking about maybe getting us another one that's like 600? Yeah, well, guess what? They have to pay out to 300,000 less Americans this time around. Just think of the savings. Think of how much money they'll save now that 300,000 Americans, most of whom would have been eligible for pandemic relief if they were alive, won't have to be paid. Sat there is because they're dead. Because they're dead. That's why. Because they're dead. 300,000 less Americans than there was at the beginning of this year that they don't have to pay out to because they're dead. Austerity kills. Austerity fucking kills. This is Thatcherite, Reagan-era austerity in action. Most of the time, it goes hush-hush. You don't see it because it's a small enough problem that they can tuck it away in the dark corners. But when shit hits the fan, it starts to become apparent. Remember Katrina? How many people do you think in Katrina woke up one day and discovered that their government fucking doesn't give a shit about them? And I bet they were living normal lives. Many people had homes. They had homes. These were house owners who suddenly discovered what much of America lives every single day, which is a government, a system, a society that doesn't give a fucking shit. A society that's willing to look the other way while the place they live are desperately trying to survive is bulldozed. And this is one of the big problems with America. You know, many people don't agree with this. In fact, if you showed this to a lot of people, they would say, this is disgusting. This makes me feel sick. How could we do this? But the key is that nobody looks, because the goal is to keep you distracted with bells and whistles for as long as you can. And then once you fall into that position, you get pushed into the corner too. And it doesn't matter who you are. You could be a millionaire and your house burned down to the ground. You become a homeless person, you're forgotten. You get ignored. And all of this is in the name of justifying American capitalism. Because you, as it turns out, you can't force people to work miserable, painful, disgusting, low-pay jobs if there's no threat. If there's no threat that they'll become like one of them. How many of you have felt that fear? That fear that's pushing you forward to go get a shitty job that you hate. Because if you don't, you'll be in this situation. You might be living in a tent and somebody might bulldoze your house. We have to radically reimagine the way that we structure our society. We cannot proceed like this. And if we do, the cost will be so sickening that none of us will even want to live in the world that results. Unless you just luck out and happen to be born real rich. Nuts? Oh yeah. Nuts. I have been running from houselessness for years. And I work. And I work a lot. And I'm relatively privileged. And I've come real fucking close multiple times. I've been houseless before. No one is safe from this right now, save for the truly landed elite. They're safe from this. The owners, the CEOs, the capital holders. They're the only ones who are safe from this. People have the audacity to call us, yeah, they fucking hate you. You want to see how bad it is? I want to show you. Because remember, I told you that this part was not about getting fucking depressed, but instead, it was about getting fucking angry. It was about getting the fucking fury that lets you drive forward, the fight against this motherfucking shit. So let me just show you something else that ties in very close. Well, guess what, Goddess Trans Girl? Stick around, because we got a lot of stuff to talk about. You got to stick here with me if you want to understand what the fuck I'm talking about, all right? So let me just get this little article up that I had prepared for us to look over. Because I want to show you how deluded, how absolutely motherfucking deluded our country is and how fucked our society is. This was run by CNBC, a presumably left-leaning. Actually, you know what? Let's look it up. Let's see if we can find the media bias. Where's the one? Where's the one? All sides? What the fuck? Is this the one? Okay. Where's CNBC? Here we go. CNBC. Liberal. This is lefting. Left-leaning, they say. Media fact check bias? Yeah, here we go. That's the actual one. Media fact check. Let's see what they have to say about it. What's it called? Wait, did I? Oh, this is the actual link. Here, let's do this. This is out of curiosity. I didn't have this part prepared, so pardon me for it being a little messy. Let's see what we can find out. Do they have CNBC? Here we go. CNBC. Mostly factual. This is led as a left-center bias. Okay? By this site. By a site that does a lot of this ratings. All right? Like a lot. Let's see who else they put these with. Left center. They put this alongside ABC. They put this alongside the ACLU. They put this alongside Al Jazeera America. They put this alongside, let's see, American Public Media. They put this alongside fucking, let's see all these other ones that they put in this. Axios is in this category. Bellingcat is in the center left category. What? Really? Okay. Business Insider is center left. CBC News, left. So just for an idea of what we're talking about, and I want to read this article to you, and I want you to feel the anger and feel the frustration, and I want you to remember this. For the love of God, all of you watching right now, do not forget this fact, okay? The left, the Democrats of America, they want you to live under austerity. And austerity is a lie. Austerity is a scheme by which they convince you that we need to all come together and crimp and save and cut coupons because we just can't afford to take care of things. We need to watch out for the national debt. Austerity, yes, and Crade, exactly. Austerity is murder. Austerity kills people by neglect. Austerity is what makes houseless sweeps like this that we've seen happen. Austerity is what leaves us with this. CNBC reporting. Second stimulus checks may be on the way. Here's what advisors say you should do with the money. A second stimulus check could be sent to Americans if Congress's latest negotiations are successful. Wow, how exciting! The reported sum of $600 per individual may not sound like much, but it can have lasting effects if used wisely. Start by whittling down high-interest debts and bulking up your emergency and retirement savings. Look, they have a picture of a happy lady. She's so happy to get her $600. Wow! She's so happy! A new stimulus check is in the works for millions of Americans. If you're eligible for a payment, it may feel either like a life raft or a sudden windfall, depending on how COVID-19 has affected you and your family. The payments are said to be around $600 per individual, down from the $1,200 sums that were authorized by Congress this spring. Hey, fuckers, it's December. There hasn't been a payment since spring. There's no work anywhere in America. According to the latest reports out of Congress, lawmakers are continuing to negotiate on a new relief fund. And guess what? We might not even get this. That is, as 20.6 million Americans were receiving unemployment benefits as of November 28th. First-time claims rose by 885,000 for the week ending December 12th, the biggest one-week increase since September 5th. 885,000 Americans in 1 week. First time ever being on unemployment. This is massive. People do not have a grasp of these numbers. If you're jobless, you should obviously pay for one of three things: either shelter, food, or medication. Hey everyone, just so you know, who has a rent? Who has rent costs that are over $600 alone per month? Pretty much everybody, right? Almost everybody. Not all three. How many of you know for a fact that if you didn't have, I don't know. I don't know much about Streamlabs OBS. I don't use it. I use OBS Studio. I wish I could help you. How many of you know that your medication, if you didn't have coverage, would be more than $600? Me. That's me. And I don't have expensive meds. It's just without coverage, they're real expensive. And how many of you have actually ever done a budget for your food? Do you know how long you can live on $600? That's presuming you have no other costs. $600 is not going to make you, it's not, how many of you think it's going to last you? What? It's going to last you not very long, right? Especially if you have a family. Damn. You got a family? Whew. Yeah, maybe a month and a half, depending. 100 a week per person is what they say. Last you about a month, maybe, if you were one person. If you're lucky enough to not be in that situation, then you can put the money to work to help you in the future. Thanks, CNBC. The first stimulus checks included payments of $1,200 per person, or $2,400 per married couple finding jointly, plus $500 per dependent under the age of 17. Full payments were sent to those whose adjusted gross income fell under certain thresholds. $75,000, blah, blah, blah. Those payments were gradually phased out for incomes above those levels. Research shows the stimulus money was used in a variety of ways. A June survey shows that 60% of stimulus recipients plan to use the money to pay for expenses, followed by paying off a debt at 13% and adding to savings at 12%. The rest did not expect to receive a check, 14%, or did not respond. Nice! So close to 100% of the money that people used went towards paying direct expenses like rent or paying debts. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the state of America, the empire that we've justified crushing the rest of the world under our fucking foot, and not even Americans get to enjoy anything. Not that that would be better, mind you. The only people who enjoy any of this are the richest people in America. And, of course, the government that supports them. The government that does their bidding. Because that is what the government does. Keep in mind that Donald Trump gave trillions of dollars to corporations. And we're going to talk about that too, because I planned this whole segment out. What to think about before spending your next check. Oh, look, she's so happy. Oh, look, she's happy she has a mailbox. Look at her. That's $600. This is a mismatched hand. That's really fucking weird. It's actually really fucking weird. But it's like, oh, I'm so happy to get my $600 in her house that she has. That's why she's got a mailbox. A mailbox like that means a house. If you own a house in America, you don't qualify for the fucking check anyway. Because the second stimulus check stands to be just half the size, it may not seem like a lot of money. It isn't a lot of money, you fucking pieces of shit. But that doesn't mean it can't make a meaningful difference to your financial health, provided it's used the right way. Remember, everyone. Remember, it's your fault that you're poor. It's your fault that the economy went to shit and Donald Trump literally let a virus kill 300,000 Americans, destroying the economy in the process. You need to crimp and save. Why didn't you use your Burger King coupons? Why didn't you use your Burger King coupons, you filthy animals? Have you considered using a coupon when you go to the doctor? Yep, I know, Plague Doctor. I know. How do you put chat on stream on OBS? You just add it. You add your chat as a browser source. Usually, if you're streaming on Twitch, Twitch should have a thing for it. They'll give you a little code for it. Anyway, let's go back into here. Those accounts, okay, here we go. If you have credit card debt, start by using the stimulus check to pay that down, said Roger Ma, a financial planner at Life Laid Out in New York and author of Work Your Money, Not Your Life. Let's take a look at this. Certified financial planning. Oh, interesting. They're an investment firm. Huh. I wonder why they would want you to pay down your credit card debts first. Almost like they have an interest in convincing people to pay them first. Isn't it absurd that we would even consider that? Even that we would consider it a normal thing that you get pandemic relief money and it should go to credit card debts so that banks can leverage their debt more? America is fucking absurd. America is so fucked. Our brains are so fucked. Those accounts can often come with interest rates of 20% or more, so knocking down card balances will give you an immediate return. Or maybe banks should recognize that their exorbitant interest rates should not be allowed. Maybe we should not allow exorbitant interest rates and predatory fucking lending, which credit cards are. It becomes a slippery slope when that's accruing every month and balance just keeps getting bigger. The sooner you can extinguish that, the stronger your financial position will be. If you already have your credit cards under control, think next about beefing up your emergency savings, Ma advises. The rule of thumb tends to be having 3 to 6 months in cash in an online savings account that you can quickly access. You think $600 is 3 to 6 months for a family? You think $600 is 3 to 6 months for a fucking individual? When there's no money? When nobody has work? Try to have up to 12 months of living expenses in case your income suddenly runs dry. Rather than buying individual stocks, it would be preferable to instead focus on your retirement savings or your children's college savings. I do think it would be a mistake to buy individual stocks with it because the amount is not that large. Oops! Whoopsies! Slipped up a little bit there. Another great way to invest the money that will reap returns. Invest in yourself, whether it be an online course, a book, or even a new tool like a webcam. Buy more things! Buy more things! That's definitely a smart way to use this money, Sun said. And that's it. That's what they got for you. This is the that meme with the high five, the person who's drowning and then they high five them. You know what I'm talking about? Fucking trash. We have a trash understanding of class, understanding of economy in this country. It is genuinely, unfathomably cruel. And that's what this is about. This right here, this is a class war. This is how they declare war on poor people. It's your fault if you can't make ends meet with $600 that's given to you after your president completely destroys the economy. Yeah, there you go. Here's $600 to try and shut you up. And if you don't, well, then you become homeless. And then you get your shit destroyed. And then you go to prison. And then you hopefully, hopefully to them, then you hopefully die from COVID in a prison that's overrun with COVID. Because guess what? Our prisons in America are currently overrun with COVID. Weird how that works, isn't it? Meanwhile, 300,000 Americans have died from COVID so far, and that number is going way up. Yep. So if you ever feel angry at the fucking state, if you ever feel fucking angry at the way our society treats poor people, you're not wrong to feel that way. You're not wrong to feel that way at all. Not at all. And in fact, I would say you're right. Yeah. What do they call it? Three squares. Wait, 3 hots and a cot. That was the saying back in the 1920s. 3 hots and a cot. Yep. It means you go to prison, you commit a crime, so you go to prison where you'll get 3 hot meals and a cot to sleep on because it's better than dying on the street. That was a 1920s Depression era saying. Hey, 3 hots and a cot. Homeless people, a cot, a pot, and 3 squares a day. That's another one. Yep. That is the reality for a lot of Americans. I'm really sorry that your parents told you that. They should have fucking let you stay with them. Pieces of shit. Fucking pieces of shit. That's the fucking fury. Is there's all these fucking people out there who have a lot, who could be fucking fixing things. They could be fucking doing things with their fucking money, but they sit on it. They hoard it. And our government does nothing because our government is bought by them. It is bought by the upper classes. This is a class war. That's what it looks like. They don't have to get their hands dirty. They have police to do it for them. They have debt collectors to do it for them. They have the private prison system to do it for them. They have the public prison system to do it for them. They have COVID to do it for them. They can stay isolated in their house and have fucking tigers delivered for them to pet so that they don't get bored. They have 30 yachts that they can go out into the middle of the ocean and have a vacation in the middle of a pandemic and never get sick. I just wanted to show something. This is a little bit of credit, you know. It's a little bit of credit to go to Kyle Kulinski here. We're gonna watch a little Kyle Kulinski clip. Joel. So I want to show you something. Kyle Kulinski did a nice little clip, and I want to watch it together. So let's take a look at this to end off this segment.
is in a little bit of trouble. The internet caught on to something that he was doing, which is unethical to say the least. Joel Osteen denounced as grifting scumbag after his megachurch pockets millions in COVID-19 relief. So I think the number is $4.4 million.
What did I tell you? Donald Trump doled out $4.4 million to Joel Osteen and his organization. And you get nothing. Or maybe, if you're lucky, you get $600. If that doesn't make you angry, if that doesn't make you set against whatever this fucking system is, I don't know what will. But the fact of the matter is, we're here. We got to live with this shit. So we have to choose to fucking fight. But you know what? Before we go off on that part, before I wrap it up, let's finish watching the video. Because I just want us to sell this home.
That's a lot of money, Joel. Now, Joel lives in a mega mansion. And Joel doesn't have to pay taxes because churches don't have to pay taxes, even though he's running a business, basically. And he preaches this thing called the prosperity gospel, which is this attempt to marry capitalism and like self-help guru motivation stuff with Christianity. Now listen, there's nothing wrong with like the self-help motivational stuff, right? Like that's fine. Teach their own if you like it. No worries at all. But to pretend like that's the message of the hippie communist Jesus, who was a hippie communist before hippies were a thing or communism was a thing, like that's a little ridiculous. Obviously, Jesus was not the biggest fan of the rich, and his whole thing is like, Jesus wants you to be rich. Well, now you see what's really going on. At a time when so many Americans are struggling,
in Minecraft,
60% of restaurants or small businesses are going to permanently go out. Permanently. This guy and his megachurch, where he's phenomenally wealthy and not in any danger whatsoever.
Yeah, this guy wears like $30,000 watches. Like, I'm not kidding you. Like, Joel Osteen is completely loaded. The guy is loaded. He buys Rolexes. This guy wears thousands of dollar suits.
Of going bankrupt, going under, having financial problems. He's in no danger at all. But he gets the money while other businesses struggle. And don't even get me started. Forget other businesses. What about other people? You know, they're still talking about
Don't you doom spiral.
A stimulus bill with no stimulus checks.
I know.
Okay, send that over to Charmin because that's for nothing except toilet paper. Charmin should print out those bills on their toilet paper and Americans should all buy it. It's ridiculous. Stimulus bill with no stimulus checks. So people are struggling to make ends meet. We're going to have a record number of foreclosures and evictions as soon as these protections wear off. But guys like Joel Osteen, however you say it, is running out the back door with $4.4 million. And this really does put in perspective, guys. This really does put in perspective. The way the system works, usually if you're powerful and connected, you're first in line to get help.
Yep.
So they don't actually allocate based on need. They don't allocate based on morality or reason. It's just like, you know, he's probably got connections. And
he does.
He's probably got a team of lawyers who can help him navigate
That's the other
all the
thing.
hurdles.
The rich get richer and the poor get poorer.
Getting a loan like this and getting money like this. And so he's able to get it. He has the resources, he has the means, and that paid off.
Connections to the Lord.
But really, any bill that would give him $4.4 million is trash. It's trash.
Oh, for sure.
Total trash.
True, Kyle Klinsky.
I don't even think that needs any more explaining. You know, it's... The way it should work is you give it to people in need. Give money to people in need. Give money to businesses in need. Instead, you have Joel and a whole bunch of mega corporations that were not struggling. They were the first ones to get paid, son. The first ones. Again, as everybody else is struggling. Naomi Klein, shock doctrine. you have a pre-existing agenda and you use a crisis to implement that pre-existing agenda. And, that agenda in this...
This is what I was talking about with austerity. This is what I was talking about. Exploiting bad things to let a few humans, let a few Americans, snip those threads. A little bit less expensive, isn't it?
Country for the longest time is...
We're going to talk about this, so don't you run away right yet.
Total oligarchy, corporatocracy, corporate socialism, corporatism, as we call it. And
that's not corporate
Joel
socialism. Such a stupid
used his money and his power and his connections to find a way to use this legislation to his advantage, even though he shouldn't and he doesn't need to. What would somebody who's a true follower of the message of Jesus do in this situation? Maybe take that $4.4 million and start distributing it to people in need who come to your church. Maybe that. No, you don't want to do that? He wants to buy another mansion or some shit? A yacht?
I think it is his wife.
It's just disgusting, man. It really is.
So, yeah, there was the little video by Kyle Kalinske I wanted to share. Joel Osteen, you will have probably seen this guy's face all over Walmart. He sells tons of books. This guy, again, he's characteristic. He's the face, one of the main faces of the prosperity doctrine. Again, Rolexes, fucking Lamborghinis. Dude is loaded. Flies around in a private jet from megachurch to megachurch. $1 million TV crews, team of lawyers, publicists, writers on staff that will write stuff for him. And he gets money, but the rest of us don't. And this is the entire reason why I did this entire segment, was to bring us to this point, which is that there is nothing for us to gain from fucking dooming out. There is nothing for us to gain from us giving up or becoming depressed by this information. Instead, it should inform us. It should let us go, what the fuck? This system is so fucked. We have to fight against this. We have to build something better. And it should encourage you that we know for a fact that we can do better than this, right? I bet anybody can do a better system than this bullshit. Any of us could come up with a better, more fair system than this bullshit. So the thing is here is to become strong in your frustration at this injustice, to recognize that there is value to be had in fighting a system like this, and also to recognize that the way our government is structured right now, they will never help you. They will not come to save you. It is you and your community and your friends and the people that you connect with. It is those bonds that you forge that will save you. That's it. The government, they're not going to save you. They're more likely to crush your tent once you've become homeless because they didn't give you any aid in the middle of a functionally, like, I don't want to say like COVID, the disease is a force of nature, but they made it worse. Why is this popping up? I have a pop-up. Stupid update. Apes together strong. Yes. But also apes informed strong. Apes aware of the evil going on around them wise. And those people, those of us who become aware of things and who are able to use that information strategically instead of just making us give up. If we're able to use that and work together and build shit together, we can save one another. We can save ourselves and we can save the people we care about. We can't save everybody. That's impossible. That is utopian and that's not possible. But we can do a fuckload of good and we can do a fuckload more than what this current system is doing. We don't need to sit around and wait for the Democrats to pretend to save us only to disappoint us again. We can build new structures. We can play hardball. We can play fucking sneaky. We can play politics. And we can win. But we have to recognize that dooming out and giving up and laying down and dying is not the way to go about it. That the rules don't favor us. They're cruel. That the setup that we have right now, this government that we live with, this society that we live with, is cruel, monstrously cruel, and we can build a better one. They want you to doom. They want you to lay down and die, and they gamble on it. Just keep in mind, if you don't do that, if you protest, if you resist by taking part in mutual aid, if you build structures that defy them, they don't get their way. The cruelty is meant. We talked about this with the means testing the other day, right? Talking about how food benefits are locked behind mountains of paperwork that you have to deal with, and sometimes you got no choice. But the point is to discourage you, so that you'll never seek the help in the first place, so that you'll go curl up in a corner and die in the dark where nobody has to see you. But if you make noise, as they say, the squeaky wheel gets the oil, right? We can be this together. We can be the squeakiest wheel that has ever existed. So a squeak so loud that it shatters the eardrums of the fucking bougie fucks like Joel Osteen and all his buddies. Squeak optics. True. I just realized I don't know what mutual aid means. Oh, it's really simple. Mutual aid is when you mutually aid one another. It's literally that simple. Mutual aid, and it has other implications, but mutual aid is when people say, hey, I'll help you. Will you help me if I need it? And yeah. And there's all kinds of structures by which you can structure mutual aid, but a form of mutual aid is something like this. I'll give you an example of one in my area. In my area, there is an anarchist-run mutual aid grocery delivery fund. People donate when they have money. If you have money, you donate into it. If you need food, you put your name on the list and food will get delivered to you. And there's volunteers, there's donors, there's people who regularly donate. It's a mutual aid fund. Nothing is asked of you necessarily. If you have, you give. And if you need, you get. It's built on that principle. To each, according to their need, from each, according to their ability. Mutual aid is a fucking fantastic way of living. It's the same. Mutual aid underpins most of human existence. Mutual aid is what drives us. Yeah, it's a real Marx moment. We're having a real a gaming Marx moment. But it's true. Mutual aid is what guides human society. It's what guides us to come together. Hey, I like you and you like me. We benefit from being together. We are mutually aiding one another. We are reaching symbiosis. And sometimes the really cool thing about mutual aid is that sometimes when you do mutual aid, you actually are able to create more as an emergent quality. You know, the saying, the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. Like, think about it. You got a gear, your friend has a gear. You put the gear together, you can get them working. But if you only each of you only have a gear, all you have is a fucking unworking gear. This is what I talk about when I'm talking about people getting together and working on shit and being willing to talk to each other and work together on shit and take care of one another. Yeah, you can play Death Stranding. Death Stranding also helps. Yes. Death Stranding is a game. Death Stranding is very precocious, or what's the word? Yeah. It's fucking prophetic. It's a prophetic game. Same thing about Pathologic 2, by the way. This is a message in Pathologic. It's not pretentious. I don't think that game is that pretentious at all. I think it's fucking great. If you do a charity stream while playing it, of course it does. Do you know how much? There's a lot of fucking mutual aid that goes on in these streamer circles. There's a lot. And keep in mind, mutual aid, just get it out of your mind that mutual aid is like charity, like philanthropy. Philanthropy is showy. Philanthropy is about, oh, I've given such a donation. Mutual aid is, hey, I got paid this week, and my friend didn't get paid this week yet, and they need a lunch. I'm gonna buy them a lunch. That's mutual aid. Because guess what? Your friend might get you lunch in the future. Maybe they never do, but the benefit is you helped your friend survive another day. Mutual aid is about keeping us all alive together so that we can keep building and we can build better things. You know what is the best way that, you want to know the best way to ensure? Okay, let me just pitch it to you this way. Imagine you have a government, and in order for that government to seize control, they need you to be out of the way. They need you to be dead or not around anymore, right? Let's say you have a government like that. In a fantasy world. You want to know what the best way to fuck up their plans is? To stay alive. If they can't get you, they don't get to win. They need you out of the way, right? You fucking figure out a way to stay alive. And that's what we're trying to do. That's what this is all about. This is why we look at this shit. Because we want to see what's actually happening. The fucking bullshit. Not just to fight the government, but to thrive on your own. Staying alive and thrive. Oh, they mauled harder than you can ever imagine. Do you know how fucking mad right-wingers get when people other than them win? Oh, they fucking hate it. They fucking hate it. So you can use spite as a fuel. I mean, people say open your eyes, sheeple, but again, a lot of people don't know that homeless sweeps like this happen all the time. Even before COVID. And they're just extra bad now because, because people get away with shit. Gonna eat dinner real quick? Good luck, Dan Starlight. Good luck. Yeah, a lot of people don't know. And there's nothing wrong with that, just so you know. I don't frown on people who don't know yet. Our system is designed to hide it from people. We have to go, those of us here have to go against, we have to push against that system. We have to resist. We have to protest. We have to fight against it. And there's many ways to do that. And this is one of them, is by educating people, by showing people, hey, this is going on around you. Wait, designed? Absolutely designed. Our current system is designed. Absolutely. It's not they. Our system, okay, I understand systemic thinking can be really difficult, but I want you to understand that there are influential people in our government who push things in a certain way, and then those established incentives funnel people. And unless you go against the grain deliberately, you will be funneled in. So, for example, let's say in the 80s, when you had Reagan, right? Reagan was a very influential person who had a lot of powerful, rich allies, and Ronald Reagan and corporate leaders and lobbyists and all of these people pushed to make the system deregulated. And as it deregulates, it becomes less fair, and people get swept into it because a lot of people are just trying to make their way through life. So when you have these influential people who are able to direct the direction of a society in one way or another, it's not puppeteers. They're just hewing out channels which people get whooshed through in their attempt to stay alive. And then that leaves all of us to have to go, wait a second, we can't get swept in this way. We have to go our own, or else we're going to forever be swept into a blender, which is at the end of the thing. They don't tell you that part. People go whoosh. It's true, though. People go whoosh. Yup. That has happened. Yes, I do. That has happened. That had happened recently. And there are people who participate in this unknowingly. Like the NIMBYs, as they call them. Not in my backyard. People who don't want their property value to go down if a homeless shelter is built nearby. And they fight against a homeless shelter because they don't want their property to go by, their property value to go down or something. Yeah, that's a thing. And it gets really bad up at the top. A NIMBY. NIMBY is the word. Not in my backyard. I don't know that they would, Aceslaces. I don't know if it's that simple. I wish, but I don't know if it's that simple. We know the answer to that one, Donald Trump, and it's TOS. I love how derogatory that phrase sounds. It's perfect. NIMBY and YIMBYs. But my freedom fries. I mean, that never caught on, though, It never caught on. that type of language only appeals to a very small amount of people. I do agree that we need to get better at explaining our ideas without using like buzzwords. However, I don't think that we should like try to play that game, because they keep in mind the reason why right-wing ideas are able to sell their ideas and their buzzwords so effectively is because they have the biggest media machine in the world backing them up. Fox News, most watched news station. Rush Limbaugh, most listened to radio show in the world. So much money, Coke money, fucking dumping it. Rich right-wingers dumping money into these shows, allowing them to pump out a message and change terminology at the drop of a hat. We have to be wiser than that. We have to fucking cut through that shit. Fox News is dying, but it doesn't matter. Fox News is only one of many. They've got OANN and Newsmax now. They just changed the name. It's moving. They changed the sign, and it's the same shit. Pushing the same shit. Fox News has been pushing light. I would say light, not light. They've been pushing like dog whistly far-right politics, and now they've paved the way for their own replacements. Yep. All right. So that ties up that segment. I hope you all are feeling sufficiently fucking pissed right now, because we're about to talk about something else that's very pragmatic and very helpful. And then we have even more to talk about afterwards. This is going to be a great streaming day. I'm serious. I'm serious. It's going to be great. So let me just go and use the restroom real quick. And then we're going to have Doc Midnight on to talk about discrimination in medicine, to talk about how to take care of yourself and protect yourself in medicine. And it's going to be great. You remember Doc Midnight. Last conversation was fantastic. We're going to go talk about how you can learn to understand the medical system more and protect yourself from any form of discrimination. It's going to be fucking fantastic. Nice short little talk. Very useful. We have homeless people around where I live, and I've been thinking about things I could do to help. Any suggestions? First, search and see if there's already people doing work in your area. There probably is. There's probably a couple of mutual aid groups that could use your help, and the great thing is you wouldn't have to start from scratch. Just do that research first. See who's doing it, and research the organizations that are doing it, and see if you can help. That's what I did, and it was great because I didn't have to start from scratch. Those people have probably been doing it for a while. That's one of the best ways to start. Absolutely. Now let me go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Enjoy the chair stream. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. All right, I'm back. Chair was saying cringe things. Of course. I knew Chair would do that. Gamer words? Okay, well, at least the takes were good. Cancel the Chair. It's all right. Chair can be canceled. Chair can be canceled. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Let's see. We got about 5 minutes. Let's chill for a few minutes, right? Let's chill, chat. Okay? How is everyone doing? Chat, how you doing? Hi, YouTube chat. I'm back. How you doing? How you all doing? Damn, I've been doing so much fucking shit lately in prep for these streams. I hope you all are really enjoying the content because I'm fucking loving it. I'm loving streaming and I'm loving bringing you guys some good content, but fuck, some of this shit is depressing. Bloomer fuel? Of course. Wait, there's all kinds of bloomer fuel out there. Just keep in mind, wait a second. I want you to think about bloomer fuel. Just keep in mind that even amid all of this hardship that we're dealing with right now, we are still making progress. We're still making shit. There's amazing art that's coming. We've got fucking, even on just our server, even on just my server, there's like fucking, you guys are all making great art. You all are doing fucking crazy shit. It's awesome. Yeah, have fun, Panis Main. Have fun. Filled with rage? Well, good. The rage can be our fuel. We are making progress. We are making progress on a lot of stuff. I used to make tons of stuff. Well, now I barely make anything. Well, life can be hard sometimes. Take your time and trust yourself. I was in that place for a long time too. Last year, so 3 years ago, I was writing all the time, constantly writing for this company that I was working for. And I burned out really hard. And then last year, I couldn't write at all. I just couldn't fucking write, no matter how hard I tried. And I haven't written since then for a lot, but I started streaming. You never know when you're going to find something that you want to make. Give yourself the time, trust yourself a little bit, and don't be afraid to take the time to rest. Yeah, writing trauma. I mean, yeah, it is. It is writing trauma. I can't fucking write anymore. It's so hard. Maybe in a year I'll be back into writing. I was really good at it. I have a lot of faith in my skill. It's just I can't get it to happen anymore because I just was writing so much. I wrote thousands of articles in the course of like 2 years trying to keep up with all this work. It's wild. Wait, what was your shit post? Chat's taking Chair out of context. He used the gamer word tactically. Ah, it was a tactical gamer word. Sorry, I missed that, Posadas John. Listen, those tactical gamer words. Tactical ass gamer words. Jesus Christ. All right. So let's get our friend DocMidnight up and going here. Where is DocMidnight? Hey, here we go. All right. Let's just get this set up. Whoop. Hello. You are on camera and on stream. Are you fine with being on camera, or can you hear me?
Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Are you going to be on camera as well, or?
So I don't go on camera.
Oh, that's fine. Fair enough.
Because of what I generally talk about, which I don't think we got to even the first time we talked.
Yeah, well, we can talk about it this time if you'd like to.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, because more and more heinous things are happening.
Yeah, let's we can dip into that. We can talk about the other topics that we had planned. Real quick, I just want to recall your Twitter is DocMidnight8, right?
Yes.
DocMidnight8, and then your Twitch is just DocMidnight, right? Or is it?
No, my Twitch is Round Midnight with an underscore.
Okay. Twitch.tv/round_midnight.
I typed it to you.
Okay.
Oh no, round midnight underscore.
Oh,
sorry.
round midnight underscore. Okay.
Sorry,
Fair
yeah. I'm gonna change it.
That's fine. Yeah. Once you get your opportunity to change it. Here we go. There we go. If any of the mods want to set the guest thing, that'd be great. I'm gonna turn off my small cam since you're gonna see me up here anyway. Boop. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Welcome again, Doc Midnight. Everyone's very happy to see you. We just came out of a. Wow. It really makes the Discord video really makes me look red. Whoa, that's so weird. I look like I'm on fire. Holy shit.
You really look like a demon mama in this
There
case.
we go. Here, in this case, here's what I'm. Wait. You need my camera. Okay, I'm red. Just ignore the violet hue. I think Discord fucks up the white balance that I have set, but it's okay. Now I'm glowing red.
I think it adds to the aesthetic.
It adds
to
to
be
the
honest.
aesthetic. I don't know. It makes me look like I'm really fucking pissed. I guess I am after that segment. I am pretty angry. I don't know if you were watching, but we were talking about.
I was doing my own little thing before.
That's fair.
So what were you talking about?
Oh, we were talking about how America and the American government hate poor people, truly hate poor people, and that most people don't know how much they hate poor people until you see like what happened today in my town, which is the riot police doing a houseless sweep. And they just destroy everything, beat up people, arrest them. They arrest all the homeless people, destroy all of their belongings by crushing them in a, garbage truck. And then we talked about how this connects into government and how this, how certain aspects of like the way that we approach COVID fall into this sort of austerity-based worldview that just guides us into these situations where tons and tons of people die and they're just forgotten or ignored or covered up or whatever. So yeah.
I mean, I have a little anecdote of my own.
Yeah, go for it.
If you will.
Hit us with it. Yeah.
Where I am, where I live, there was a really, really like well established, almost like covering a whole entire park of a homeless encampment for years and years and years and years.
Yeah.
Just like tents upon tents upon tents. And in the name of being mindful about COVID and protecting from COVID, in July, the police department bulldozed the camp and destroyed everything, like you said.
Yeah. And
I have no idea where these people are living now until I see them in the ICU.
Yeah. And that seems to be the way it goes.
They die there,
Yeah, it's really horrible. And it's hard to talk about because it is depressing. It is incredibly it is incredibly hard to talk about. It's so difficult to like get into this stuff, but it's important. And I tried to talk about how this sort of shit should motivate us. It should make us angry. We should be outraged that this is the way the system is because we could build a better system so easily. We really, really could. And sometimes it's just, I don't know. Sometimes you don't have the, you just don't have the means to do anything about it. And we just have to come up with new ways. The government just doesn't care in a lot of cases. And that just really sucks. But yeah, I don't know exactly what we can do about it in every case, except build a mentality that teaches us to look for these things, that teaches us to keep our eyes open to these type of this type of abuses and to try and cut them out wherever we can, to try and change the way that we look at, like systemically change the way that we treat and the way that we look at and the way that we think about houselessness, poverty, sickness. Because I do think that's like, in a lot of ways, there's sort of quiet assumptions that are made about people that end up becoming baked into law. They become baked into the sort of unspoken mores of our society. Anyway, so yeah.
I mean, they become baked into healthcare too.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I mean, that's what we were going to talk about primarily today.
Yeah, that's the underlying theme of today's discussion.
Is these sort of baked-in biases and like how far they go. And I imagine you're going to have a lot more to talk about than I will on this particular topic, which is why we have you on. But also, like, I mean, I can talk to some experiences being a trans person who's gone through a lot of medical shit in order to
Yeah.
get where I'm at.
Yeah.
10 years of dealing with different doctors all over the country because I've lived all over the place. And, you know, I can talk about some of the things that happened, how some of these, again, the actual, like, process, some examples of how this process can bake biases in, and why it's really important for us to take time to check our biases, to to look for these things, even if they're not biases against us ourselves personally, but like to watch out, because once they're baked in, it's a lot harder to get them out. So before we get started, would you like to introduce yourself? We have a lot of new viewers here today, so if you'd like to introduce yourself, I'm sure they would appreciate being able to follow you, even though we got your stuff up on the screen.
Yeah, I'm really, really happy you seem you have new viewers and your channel's doing well and all of that.
Yeah, it's really exciting.
Yeah. So I'm DocMidnight. I'm predominantly on Twitch. But I started being on Twitch because I've been working on COVID since March, as a intern in anesthesiology and critical care, as far as my as part of my residency program. In addition to that, I have 8+ years of clinical research experience, as well as a graduate degree in immunology. I'm on the COVID research task force. I was also a co-writer of the Jon Snow memorandum. And, you know, even though I've been on Twitch to talk about COVID and talk about COVID misinformation and things like that, I very much branched out. And, you know, I know the medical field and the insurance and all of that inside and out. And I'm very much looking forward to talking to Demon Mama about today's topic, but also just in the future talking about any variety of, you know, scientific and medical topics.
Yeah, well, we're very, very happy to have you. You've been a wonderful resource and a great conversation partner. So thank you so much for being willing to come on and talk about these things. These are like complex issues that, you know, most streamers don't get the opportunity to ever talk to somebody who has qualifications like this. We just don't have the access usually. So thank you so much for being willing.
Yeah, thanks for having me on a second time.
Absolutely. So yeah, I guess let's why don't you hit us up with you just mentioned that you didn't really get to talk about what you usually talk about. So let's talk about that first. Let's get into that, and then we'll talk about the bias. We'll talk about all that as we go on, because I want to hear what you usually get to talk about and what you're usually able to tell people that. You can update us on all that information.
Yeah, sure. Oh, you mean in terms of my anonymity?
Yeah.
So why I chose to be anonymous is oftentimes I talk about, you know, people hear like, oh, like the politicization of COVID, the politicization of medicine, right, over and over and over. But they don't realize, most people don't realize how that politicization has affected us on the front lines this whole time, you know. And a few of the things that I talk about usually is, you know, while our federal government was fucking around with like, oh, where are we going to get more PPE? Oh my God, right? We were on the front lines using one set of PPE all the way from March to July. I mean, right now, lately, we have a bit of a shortage again. So I'm using one gown, one face shield, one mask, right? And one pair of goggles for 2 weeks now. Once every 2 weeks. You're supposed to change them at least twice a day for some perspective on how it's supposed to be. You know, the things with like the federal government seizing things, that was real. Like our health system, we tried to externally buy PPE from other countries. And as soon as the shipments came in, the people from the federal government seized them. And that happened in New York, and that happened where I am, that happened in Florida, that happened in California, all over the US.
It's just wild. And they didn't even fucking allocate it well.
No, they seized it for redistribution, but never,
Oh my God, it's so sickening. I know one of the things that we covered earlier this year, this was quite a long time ago when my channel was much smaller. I was like 20 views at this point in time. And we talked about the whole air bridge situation where the U.S. was requisitioning supplies from overseas, coming back, bringing them back, and then instead of distributing them, was instead auctioning them off to the highest bidder, who would then distribute them. And it was just like, oh my God, it was so sick. And this is publicly available information, and it just gets it's been swept. Oh, it's been swept away by just the deluge of bullshit that we've been seeing out of the White House. It's so troubling.
I mean, you know what's even more fucked is I know someone in the military, and I think just a couple weeks ago they were telling me that they work on a base and they saw in a warehouse about 400,000 units of N95s just sitting there collecting dust that have been there since like April.
Just holding on to them for no seeming reason, maybe even forgotten about.
Yeah,
Incredible.
likely forgotten about.
Oh my God, it's so.
I could hold my hospital over for months.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my God, it's so unbelievable.
And outside of that, right? I'm sure you all, both of our communities, heard about that scientist in Florida who got raided by the FBI because she was vocal about the state government approaching her to fudge the numbers. Similarly, where I am, I know someone in the biostats department of my institution that was approached by representatives of our state government to decrease the numbers. And thankfully, like she had integrity enough, right?
Yeah.
Not to do so.
But I'm sure
but the fact that
you were too intimidated or whatever.
Yeah, but the fact that our state government, who actually is democratic even, has sent representatives to ask us to do that is insane.
Yeah, we were just talking about how like, you know, I talk about this relatively frequently recently. You know, the going back to brunch thing, never gonna happen. Not happening. The Democratic Party is woefully inept. They're disgustingly bad, and they are better in a few ways than the Republicans. Obviously, that's why we vote for Biden. That's why we did that. But we have to recognize they're not even close to enough, not even approaching it. And what they do is often just as harmful. It's just as evil. This sort of like, again, this sort of like Thatcherian, austerity obsessed approach to everything is always at the cost of the people and never at the cost of corporations. It's austerity for thee and not for me. And that's the way that it works. That's the way that we've seen it work here through this entire COVID pandemic, of just pressure from, regardless of your political party, the political establishment is desperately trying to downplay how bad it is. They don't want to think about the fact that 300,000 plus Americans have died. Like, it's just it's wild. It's like I've described it before as like the country and our society going into a seizure. And that's what it feels like sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, throughout this whole time too, right? Like, I sort of like started coming up with a philosophy of, it doesn't matter like the political leanings of our federal government. It matters for healthcare workers, whether you're in like a red or blue hospital, right? Whether you're in a left wing or right wing hospital, right? Unfortunately, due to being in a right wing hospital, I've had high levels of our administration be anti-masked vocally, like publicly.
It's so
and
deep.
then and then when questioned, like our own CEO, right, when questioned, right, was just like, oh well, you know, it's not a big deal.
A CEO of a hospital. Oh, the cult. It's such a cult.
I've had people. Yeah, I mean, I've had chiefs of my department that I've looked up to and almost seen as celebrities. You know, just as I was in med school and stuff, I've had conversations with them where they were advocating for herd immunity, right? People I looked up to. The same people in our own office space don't wear masks, and it's not regulated. And three of my coworkers got COVID and died the past 2 weeks because of that behavior. They didn't catch COVID from patients.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry you've had to deal with that. Like, I mean, I wish that, I mean, I feel like it's such an empty statement to even say like, holy fuck, I'm so sorry for you. But it's like that's traumatic as hell. And I mean, as I understand it, you've been pulling wild shifts. I'm amazed that you're able to stream on top of it, but I was happy to hear last time that streaming has been a positive influence for you. And I hope we can continue that being the case going forward.
So I've only opened up to one coworker about the streaming, and he's basically covered shifts for me just so I can be on here and be the voice for healthcare workers on Twitch.
Wow. Well,
Like he's been amazing, and even though I'm working over the holidays, he's agreed to cover a decent amount of time for me so that I can stream.
That's incredible. And that right there, everybody who's listening, all of you out in the air in the audience listening to this, that's what we're talking about taking care of one another. That's what we talk about when we're talking about mutual aid. We cover for one another.
Yeah.
If the coworker in this case has determined that they're willing to take extra shifts, and that has made it possible for DocMidnight to go on and give us information that we otherwise wouldn't have. That's
he's chief resident. He doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That is the mutual aid we're talking about. That is the type of thing. Mutual aid is a very broad concept, but when we apply it to politics, that's what we're talking about. It's about using whatever resources you have at your disposal to help one another. And sometimes that can result in incredible results. Like, for example, getting this word out, being able to build yourself a platform by which you can address these systemic issues on a larger scale. And that's only possible when we work together. So it's amazing.
Yeah, and I appreciate you like recognizing that. I mean, every time I go on stream, I'm like, okay, I'm working on time gifted to me, and I'm really just so thankful of that. And I'm glad I can be the voice for healthcare workers on Twitch, because the voice for healthcare workers on Twitter is a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
Right. Half of them are anti-COVID, anti-mask, and half of them are talking about the horrors like I am.
Yeah. You have some of those like meme doctors and whatnot, and like the reply guys, and yeah, that's rough. Well, Twitter is a hellhole, and nobody remembers anything that happens on Twitter. For what it's worth, nobody remembers anything that happens on Twitter anyway. So it's just posting into a void most of the time. The only thing that really that has any real ground on Twitter is like if people click through from Twitter into something that's more lasting.
Well, perhaps the most like heinous group on Twitter though that have been on national news this whole time, unfortunately too, is this group called America's Frontline Doctors that are made up of doctors who are not allowed to practice anymore.
Nice.
As well as doctors that none of them have ever been on the front lines.
Love it.
And they've been pushing hydroxychloroquine and anti-mask this whole time. And they're fucking doctors, Demon Mama. It's irresponsible.
And doctors, yeah.
Doctors
with a huge bias. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, like, there's a whole bunch of this. We did a video some time ago on a group that was pushed by PragerU that was called like Restaurant Workers Alliance or something along those lines. And it was it was a group that was called the Restaurant Workers Alliance. It was backed almost exclusively by restaurant owners and large corporations, and they pushed against minimum wage changes because that would be, and their whole spiel was that it's going to hurt workers if restaurants have to deal with the minimum wage. So they're literally disguising themselves as a pro-worker organization run almost completely like it's the definition of AstroTurf. You know what I mean? So it's like these things are common in our politics. It's like you can't just take the name of things because they do that all the time. I mean, the whole like internet privacy issues we've had over the last few years has been like sold under the name of like the Children's Protection Act of the internet, and it's just like, what was it, Children's Online Protection, whatever, COPA or whatever it was called. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah. Anyway, it's those things are unfortunately all too common when we have the issue of Citizens United and this money and politics decisions that have made it basically possible for corporations to spin up any technically legal organization and use it to push their agendas. And fortunately, it looks like it's happened. It's even it's of course even a part of our medical system as well.
Yeah, I mean, remember the Barrington Declaration with 9,000 plus signatures?
Yep.
Right? Like,
yep.
How much damage does it do to the credibility of medicine with 9,000 doctors and scientists saying what they're saying.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, there's this really great video. I don't know are you familiar with Philosophy Tube?
Yes.
Yeah, so Philosophy Tube has a video called Who's Afraid of the Experts? And it's a video about how during the AIDS crisis, like basically one expert managed to sort of leverage himself into a position where he was very heavily favored by Reagan, heavily favored by like sort of the right-wing establishment at the time, and pushed like the what was it called, gay related
immunodeficiency disease.
Syndrome or whatever. Yeah, and that was how that got popularized, even though there was a fuckload of scientists at the time who were explicitly disagreeing with him. And in France, they never had that specific problem because their scientists had determined like what the fuck is he talking about? And in fact, it ended up being those French scientists who like finally reversed the narrative, but so much damage had been done. And it discusses the nature of expertise and how expertise can be laundered and slid through in the name of like real science. And this is why it's like incredibly important for us to be, scrutinize, but not conspiratorially, but effectively scrutinize and meaningfully scrutinize expert opinions and seemingly legitimate declarations like the Great Barrington Declaration. It's not enough to just have 10,000 doctors with an asterisk and it turns out they're all like disbarred, or whatever, depracticed like doctors. A doctor of like, I don't know, like a doctor of like podiatry or something, like signing off on a lung disease. You know what I mean? Like you have to be very careful about that stuff because there are political actors who will use like weasel words and these sort of like nice looking accolades to launder opinions that aren't actually scientifically factual or helpful. Yeah, doctor of Russian literature, something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what happens, Demon Mama, when we don't question that and they go through. We have things that exist in the medical field today, such as spirometers that have different values by different races. African American values. They have African American values for spirometers because of the spirometers came from the 1800s, where they started doing research on like eugenics, right, and on
Holy
differences
shit.
between. I talked about this with if you know Kay Swiftly. Yeah, I talked about
Kay
this
Swiftly.
with her. Yeah. And like that's what happens when you don't question it, right? And now it's being taught to us.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, that's
Right.
some of the stuff that I'm glad you talked about that because that really really easily sets us up for what we were going to talk about today, which is the medical bias and how medical bias works its way in the long term into standardized practice, into accepted precedent, into stuff like that. So for a lot of people, so I'm going to do a little bit of a preamble here. About trans stuff, something I'm very familiar with. And a lot of trans people in my audience may be familiar with this. Some of the younger ones, maybe not. But for a very long time, there was a very now outdated and incredibly problematic way of diagnosing and understanding, the gender dysphoria in general. This was done by this work was done by a sexologist by the name of Raymond Blanchard. Ray Blanchard. You may have heard of the name, maybe not. He's kind of irrelevant these days. But nonetheless, like he did sort of at the time, he was basically the only person doing any research on trans people. This was like in the 70s and 80s. I think it was that he started doing his like the bulk of his research. He's a pretty old guy right now. But he came up with this theory, which was that there were essentially two types of trans people. There were what the fuck was the terminology? Now I can't remember the old one. HSTS, which is I think was the term, and then the other one was called AGP-TS, like transsexuals, autogynephilic transsexuals. Now he was a sexologist, respected in his field, but like a sexologist, not a psychologist, not like a neurologist or anybody who would understand hormones or anything like that. And he made this model that really didn't hold up at all. But he argued that basically there were what he called true transsexuals, and then there were autogynephilic transsexuals. And those people, the autogynephilic transsexuals, he argued were basically he argued they were philiacs, that they had a kink or a fetish that had become demented and deranged, and they were mistreated. Like, I mean, this was a thing that, like, it's hilarious. It still lasts. His impact still lasts to this day. I mean, for example, when I like 5 years ago, when I went to get a gender confirming surgery, a minor one, mind you, one of the people that I had to seek out for questioning interrogated me using the standards that were laid out by Ray Blanchard, basically asking me all these really personal, probing questions about my sexual proclivities and all this shit, in order to try and weed out whether I was like a genuine transsexual or a fake transsexual, functionally, is what they're saying. Now, of course, Blanchard was, they're not fake. It's just, it's a different treatment thing. You know, you need to treat them differently, et cetera, et cetera. Like, but it was it was horrible and remarkably damaging, and lots of, it was horrible to the trans community. And older trans people like my age will remember this being like a predominant thing in trans communities, of people desperately trying to, either confirm that they were a true transsexual, or rule it out so they could just not transition, even though it would be good for them to. They won't, because it's like, I'm just a pervert then. I don't need to fucking do all this hard stuff, even though that's not true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this still persists in a lot of our medical system. This even though it's been debunked for years, like no one in the world officially, no official organization has endorsed Blanchard's model. In fact, it's been totally discredited. He didn't even use fucking controls. Like, I mean, it was horrible science, just miserable. He like argued that like for one of the things he argued was like, like philiac trans people, the fake trans people would like become aroused by the idea of themselves being a woman or whatever. And then it turns out in a study that followed up on his work later that if you added in a control for like cis women, they also had similar rates as trans people. So there was no difference between the cis population and the trans population, but he never measured it in the cis population at all, because he was just looking for something to confirm that there were, true transsexuals and false. I mean, he went so far as to argue that like some magical brain process that you can't fully tell would actually determine how well you would pass versus when you wouldn't pass. Like, so he would argue, like, if you're familiar with the term passing, it's when, like, it is what it sounds like. It's whether people believe that you're a woman or not. And he argued that true trans people would pass better than philiac trans people, even though there's no basis on that whatsoever. His idea was that the thing that he built off of this was that, like, true trans people will want to transition earlier and they want to pretty themselves up for men, whereas philiacs don't care. They are just ugly and they're okay with being like, in his mind. I mean, he was really gross about the way that he talked about it. And even still to this day, he's very weird about it. As in, like, I mean, he talks about it in, like, he's clearly fetishized them himself. And in fact, some of the people who used his work to write on it, there's a really famous book that was popular in the 90s, which was called The Man That Would Be Queen. You could tell how bad it is by the title. But it was another, social sciences professor who wrote a book called The Man That Would Be Queen. The cover art, which was, by the way, not anymore, they've changed it now, but for years was a like hairy leg with like a high heel on. That was the cover of the book. And so it was a book that was all about basically, it was the 90s version of talking about cancel culture. Basically, like some of Blanchard's patients, and some of Bailey's students. I mean, it gets really fucked. What was revealed in the following years was that, like, this book became very popular and lots of doctors were reading it. We're going, okay, confirmed. Yeah, okay, this is great. We're gonna build off of what Blanchard said, and we're gonna keep doing this. And it turned out later that Bailey had sexually abused some of the people that he was involved with in this thing, that he had slandered and made these trans women who were reasonably traumatized by their treatment under Ray Blanchard, that he made them look really bad and framed them in the novel in a way that generated a lot of public hate towards them. And even like some of the people who, like, there was this one woman involved with the whole thing who, like, I would argue probably went like too far in like her battle against against Bailey and Blanchard, like literally like doxed them and like revealed their home location and shit like that. But she had been severe, like they shot first is what it came down to. They basically victimized somebody who was already struggling mentally and used her as like a public weapon to make life worse for trans people. So the reason why I talk about this is because it's a piece of trans history that almost nobody knows that still persists to this day. Like I said, 5 years ago, in order to be able to affirm the needs for my insurance to cover the surgery that I needed, they made me go get 2 separate psychological evaluations, one of which, just by chance, because I couldn't find another doctor at the time, took me through old procedures, asking me, oh, did you steal your family member's panties when you were a kid? Did you wear your mother's shoes? Like these kind of like, it sounds like you cringe just hearing it. I was asked those questions. And so, and this goes through by a psychologist. Yes, I'm not kidding you. This is my experience. This is why... this is why people tell you to listen to some of the people who have to deal with this shit. Oh, well, plague doctor, because if you had the thing that it has to do with, to answer that question, is because under Blanchard's model, if you had sexual feelings attached to your body or your transition in any way, which is impossible to avoid, mind you, everyone lied. Just some people didn't know they needed to lie. Every single person has some level of sexual attachment to their own body, obviously, and further research has shown this is the case. Cis people as well. There are many, many, many cis women who find themselves like somewhat sexy when they're dressed up really pretty. Same thing goes for men too, just so you know. But in his mind, that was evidence that you were a philiac, that you were there for a fetish or something like that, and that would put you on a different path. They would treat you differently. You would get less, you were less likely to be given the surgeries you needed. You were treated with distrust. You were often dehumanized, sometimes even psychologized because you were a paraphiliac.
And what's happening right now even is because of that psych eval requirement and because of the lack of standardization of these evaluations, there's trans patients just stuck in like a limbo of these psychological evaluations that for years and years and years never get approved for the surgeries they need.
Precisely. I mean, that's a huge thing. I mean, this was an issue that I had when I lived in one of the Rust Belt states, where getting a psych eval was damn near impossible if you didn't have a lot of money, because all of the public clinics are backed up because of the opioid crisis. So it would be 6 months just to get seen, and that doesn't even get you the evaluation. You're not going to get evaluated on the first day. They're going to do all the things. Then it might be another 6 weeks before you get another appointment. Who knows? It was wild. And this is the case in a lot of states. I frequently talk about the state of trans healthcare in the United States is totally dependent on your state. If you're in New York, you can literally call Callan Lord, one of the most famous trans healthcare clinics in the world. You can call them and you can say, hi, I would like to be evaluated for informed consent HRT for transitioning related purposes. They will have you in within a week. They'll get you in there. You'll sit down. They'll be like, okay, we just want to make sure that, you understand what these drugs will do, et cetera, et cetera. Sign this thing. All right, here's your prescription. You're good to go.
And the problem is this is something that should be standardized, which is why we're talking about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it should totally be standardized. And it's funny, too, because even in places where it has been standardized, sometimes it's been standardized in a really bad way, which is why it's important to do it right. So, for example, the UK is often, colloquially referred to as TERF Island as a joke because the trans exclusionary radical feminist movement is so strong in the UK. The UK still uses not even Blanchard's model. They use a standard from what was called, back when being trans was called Harry Benjamin syndrome, named after a famous early trans person who was like understood by doctors. So it used to be called Harry Benjamins, was what being trans was called. And the UK, now they don't do this, it's not across the board, but one of the requirements for treatment of Harry Benjamins was, no, you're thinking of Benjamin Button, not Harry Benjamin. Harry Benjamin was an early trans person, like in the, like, I want to say in the 40s maybe. They use a portion of Harry Benjamin's to this day, which is the 2-year real life experience. Under treatment procedures for Harry Benjamin's back in the day, if you in order to determine that you were serious enough about like wanting to transition and it was a serious enough psychological condition, what they would say is that in order to do that, before you would be given the right to get a surgery, this was even before hormones were popular, what they would say is you need to pick up your life, move somewhere else, and exist as your what they called your target identity for 2 years before doctors would consider that worthy enough. That is still used in the UK. So in the UK, I think it's been reduced to 1 year now, but in the UK, you're not allowed to have hormones or get any surgery until you've been living as your target gender publicly and change all your documents, even if you don't have the hormones to help your body change. You basically are forced to live your life not only like in a way that makes you uncomfortable, but also in a way that conveniently lines up with the stereotypes that get you targeted. And that's built into the UK system. Every trans person who isn't self-medding, and by the way, there are a fuckload of trans people who self-med. Basically every trans person I know has self-medded at some point in their life because of how bad it is, how hard it is to actually get fair treatment. But in the UK, it's even more so. Everyone who's, if you talk to trans people in the UK, they'll tell you they had to do all of this degrading shit in order to even get basic treatment. Hormones, which are reversible and not harmful and cheap. So, yeah.
I mean, and especially I think the most sort of heinous thing that exists right now is for people that fall under the age, for trans people that fall under the age of still having to be seen in a children's hospital. Those psych evals, because, you know, it's known that people of that age, like anything below 18, right, your minds are very malleable. It's sort of dependent on the psychologist or psychiatrist doing the eval, what the patient ends up deciding.
Yeah.
Right? Because they can do the eval any way they want that falls in with their own bias.
Yeah, and something like that happened with me, for example, was like my parents refused to basically take me to anybody except for a Christian psychologist who obviously was against it. You know what I mean? And that happens all the time. Parents will use that to get somebody who's favorable to their ideology and won't, you know, judge them fairly or talk to them fairly. So
I have so much to say about Catholic hospitals. You have no idea.
Yeah, I can imagine. But, you know, not to overfixate on, you know, just trans stuff. This was just a very, you know, I wanted to lay out this example as a perfect example of what we're talking about how there can be a level of like the societal, the cultural acceptance of like, oh, well, you know, these are a small minority of the population. Like, who cares? You know what I mean? Who cares if like this is bad science? It's the only science we got or whatever, is a huge problem. And it can get really baked in and take years to weed out. And people can be mistreated, mistrusted, given the wrong medications, given the wrong treatment even.
I'll tell you how it's still baked in.
Absolutely.
I admit, all across the nation, there is no medical school right now that teaches any classes or tries to inform their students about the particular needs or approach to treating trans patients, to treating African American patients, to treating patients of any other immigrant culture or minority. I mean, honestly, we don't even have we barely even have classes that teach us nutrition.
Yeah. There's just no focus put on it because it's no. And it's unfortunate too, right? Because I mean, this is where I think you'll know a little more about this. Is like, is that like, it's my understanding that there's quite like a lot of the, you know, a lot of the funding for colleges, a lot of the funding for research comes from big corporations that are able to fund and donate that money. Like, right? Like there's these big donor groups that will decide what gets researched in a lot of cases. And it just so happens that, you know, we live in a country where the food lobby is enormous, and they have a vested interest in stuff like high fructose corn syrup still being okay. So do you feel like that influences sort of the direction of medical schools in a way, or is that a misconception on my part?
Yes and no. So like yes, but how medical schools they're so resistant to change actually that the medical school education hasn't changed for like 100+ years in this country.
Jesus.
Besides the science changing, you know,
Yeah.
but the approach has never changed. You're right though that like any clinical research done, it's either funded by the institutions, right, or funded by pharmaceutical companies or the food industry or large industries, or sometimes like the NIH or NSF, right?
Which are
The
that's a
national
pretty
funding.
significant bias in
Yeah.
what sort of things are going to be given precedence and are going to be given funding. It's a really
Yeah.
big, it feels like a big block to our ability to accurately assess what is actually important for the population, and is, at least in my mind, seems like an obvious, like, giant gaping hole in the way we understand public health. Because I mean, a pharmaceutical company is going to be mostly interested in finding new meds that they can then sell.
Exactly, right. So that's why most scientific research that gets approved have to do with developing diseases or like diseases that we haven't, or disease or ailments we haven't found any like significant cure for, right? Because when they find the cure, cha-ching.
Yep.
Right. Look at what's happening with COVID right now.
Right. Oh, yeah, absolutely. With this whole like jockeying for bids over who's going to supply the vaccine while there's like Americans still dying because the vaccine's not out on the street. It's just like, fucking buy it all. Who cares? Like, just get it to the people. Like, but it's all these corporations trying to, like, you know, it's a bidding war. It's like a Wall Street room instead of a hospital. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. And if they were truly altruistic, right, they would be completely open about, you know, the license for their vaccine. They wouldn't disguise it. They allow anyone to like manufacture the vaccine, right? And they wouldn't sell it.
Yeah.
Right. Those companies have enough money built up to be able to afford to do that just for this pandemic.
For sure.
Easily.
I mean,
easily.
yeah, and also if we'd had building up to this pandemic some more sensical like approach to public medicine, like you wouldn't have to even work. You could cut out the middleman altogether. It's like, okay, you know, here's these, even without going post-capitalist, you could just say, here's these grants, you know, that you get that will award you if you discover it first, but the actual formulation belongs to the public. That way the government, like, you know, like you said, like the manufacturing doesn't become an issue. And it's wild.
Something really ridiculous happening right now in Stanford University, and unfortunately also where I am, is our hospitals have only gotten like 500 to 1,000 doses from our government because our government has only purchased 6 million from Pfizer. And guess where those 1,000 doses, first 1,000 doses went to in Stanford and where I work. The people in the healthcare administration working from home.
Yeah. Nice how that works out, right? Oh, and the White House, you know, don't forget Mike Pence and all of them getting it. You know, people who are literally surrounded by fucking disinfectants and have a team of Secret Service people literally running in front of them and wiping off every handle they touch, and still manage to get sick.
Just so they can, you know, portray themselves as beyond COVID, right? To support their COVID isn't real. We don't need to worry about this agenda, right?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, something that came up in chat. The comment about having to publish your name change in the newspaper. Yes, that is still the case in many states. There is I have the newspaper clipping up in the closet somewhere of where you have to make a public declaration of your name change. It has my dead name and what my new name is, and that went in the newspaper. Now, it's in the like classifieds, so like nobody fucking looks there, but nonetheless, it's still fucking wild. You have to pay for it. Yeah, you have to like literally not only pay, but the state requires you to publish with a reputable news story, like with a reputable newspaper. It's ridiculous. These are the actual rules. And like if you have like 2 newspapers nearby, it could put you in a lot, like, you know, if you live in a small state, that could really fuck you up. Yeah, it's totally dumb.
And oh, sorry, I don't mean to talk
you're good.
over
You're good.
you.
You're fine.
And let me talk to you about then how all of this built up
Mm-hmm.
has really significant effects, detrimentally so, on transgender patients.
Please do.
So a lot of hospitals, I would gather to say most hospitals, even where I am, right?
Mhm.
There's no genders that you can be categorized in the electronic medical record system except male versus female.
Mhm.
I know a few, like maybe 2 or 3, like I can count on one hand the hospitals in our nation that are transitioning out of that male to female requirement,
Yeah.
male or female requirement, but that's the problem that I can count it on one hand. And where this leads to significant issues is, let's say you have a patient, right,
Mhm.
that is a transgender woman, right? And let's say they have something like chronic kidney disease, where they have to be sort of screened for a transplant based on their labs on a yearly or on like a semi-regular yearly monthly basis.
Mhm.
Well, biologically, the male body and the female body have extremely different normal ranges of lab results, just
Mhm.
because there's physiological differences between males and female.
Mhm.
And what happens when you are a transgender woman, which on your medical record, then you are classified as a woman.
Mhm.
Um,
Sometimes depends on the place.
yeah, it depends on the place, right?
Mhm.
Is if you're a male, if you're biologically male,
Mhm.
your lab results, right, will turn up biologically male,
Mhm.
and that can prevent you from getting a transplant when screened as a biological female. And people can die from this, and people have died from situations like this.
Oh, absolutely. And there's the other side of it too, which is this is like, okay, you want to hear a wild anecdote that
Yeah,
this
yeah,
literally happened to me?
yeah.
I woke up from surgery, a gender confirming surgery, woke
Yep.
up from surgery to be misgendered by my own nurse. Like
Hmm.
they literally didn't, there was no way for them in there, like the nurse wasn't the same nurse who brought me in, so I mean I'm sure they didn't entirely understand, but I was literally out of it. I was totally out of it, and I was about to throw up because I have a really bad reaction to anesthesia. And they're like I heard them be like, oh, he's gonna throw up and shit. And I'm like fucking don't look like a dude or anything. But it's like they assumed, orchiectomy, blah blah blah, and then just went straight to that because their system has no way. And the system had me in by my legal name, but had me
Yeah,
in the system as male. And
yeah,
so it's
yeah,
like the opposite. Then you get fucking misgendered when you're just out of a fucking surgery that like has complications, all kinds of shit. It was fucking
yeah.
terrible. And they don't even make a space for it to happen. Now, some hospitals in my area, thankfully, like I go to a clinic that is amazing and they're really, really progressive.
Uh-huh.
And they have a whole thing where they don't categorize it the same way. It's like you have your gender, and that's what all of the people up front see. That's what all of your like nurses are gonna see, and then your doctor has access to an extra document that has like, okay, so your chromosomal sex is this, and that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
only person who it's relevant to is your doctor.
Hmm.
And if
Yeah,
there's something the nurse needs, they can of course get that information. But everyone else, all of the people who in the front office, they see what you put as your preference, and that way you don't get this problem at all. But most places don't even bother to put that in. They don't even bother to
no,
try.
my hospital is still male versus female only.
Hmm. It's so many of them. It's
and,
so
and they
fucking
go
many.
by what you legally are, which really it can really kill people, Demon Mama. It
Yeah,
really can.
absolutely. Yeah, and also there's another wild shit too, which is like this is another layer on top of it, is that not
Yeah.
just is there the issue of like, okay, so yeah, like your body is different if you're born and live half your life with testosterone, but if you switch halfway through your life and you're now on estrogen, there's even further changes. And
Yeah.
again, another thing that I didn't know, but thank God I had a doctor who was specialized and up to date in trans stuff. Finally, it took me years to find somebody like that, but she was like, wait a second, you need to make sure that we do your blood levels, because a lot of times after you have gender confirming surgery, your adrenal glands will panic and produce more testosterone than you're supposed to have, even though you no longer have like testosterone producing organs but your adrenal glands will panic and produce testosterone for like 6 months. So you need to be on a testosterone suppressant still, which most people don't get. And I didn't know that at first until, like, again, I only found this out once I finally found that doctor and got settled with that doctor. And they were like, oh, you need to be on a testosterone suppressant still. Why are you not on this? Like, well, my doctor, my surgeon was like an old, like he's been around forever, but doesn't know necessarily the newest hormone treatments. And so that stuff happens too. And there's like no research that's being done onto like what is different about trans people's bodies uniquely when you make that shift.
Yeah, I mean, because you have people then thinking about end of life care, right, or towards end of life, which I don't feel like enough people talk about when talking about transgender patients. Is a lot of transgender men then, because of how the system is, right, they can go their whole lives without having like potentially life-saving tests, right, like breast cancer exams or pap smears, and on vice versa, right, a lot of transgender women, right, could go their whole lives because they're categorized in this black and white system as female, right, so they'll never get a prostate exam.
It's a meme,
right?
It's actually like a meme in trans communities to remind people like trans women, you have to go get your breasts checked, and you have to still get your prostate checked. And then like trans men, like unless you've had top surgery, like you still got to go get those normal things, like those parts that you don't have surgically changed, you got to go do that. And like it is like, I mean, it makes sense that people would forget or not know, because there's no one there to help them or tell them that the experts have failed, in that way.
Experts that failed, and a lot of them are biased.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I've had a few like experiences with sort of like what I would consider like deep bias, but a lot of my experiences have mostly just been with like, what seems benign or something along those lines, where it's just like it's like it's accidental, or like it's not somebody noticing something small, or it's a system thing. But there are people out there who are like really fucking bad at it. Like, I mean, I had a doctor once who just like, I had to fight tooth and nail, and I knew they didn't know shit about trans healthcare, but I didn't really have any options because I lived in a rural area at that time, and I had to like I literally saw them looking up the pills like on Wikipedia, because they weren't familiar with the medication, and they were like just reading from their handbook, oh, this is like, this pill isn't frequently used. I'm like, no, that's not true. Like, trans specialists will use this type of pill. Like, that information that you're getting there is like out of date. And it was just like, oh my God, it was so... Oof.
Yeah, and let me show you how bad this is, Demon Mama.
Yeah.
So what I just sent to you on Discord is probably the most recent paper on transgender individuals and transgender patients. And the only thing they determine out of this paper is that transgender patients have barriers to healthcare.
Wow, nice.
Right? No, because I agree with you, right? There needs to be physiological, real science research, right?
Yeah.
Not, hey, as the medical field, we're aware that there's barriers to healthcare and bias in the medical field.
This is really funny here. Okay, oh my God, here you go. Hey, there's that 41%. There's where that thing that they weaponize against you. The 41% thing is like a meme that right-wingers do. They'll tweet 41% at trans people because 41% report having attempted suicide, 26 times higher than the general population. And people, they never ignore the literal title of the paper. What do you think is going to happen when you can't get health care? When people discriminate against you, what do you think is going to happen? You're going to have health problems. You're not going to be well. Look at the anxiety and depression. They'll be like, oh, it's trans people. Like, it's being trans makes you depressed or anxious. It's like, no. I mean, in a way it does, in that you're treated badly, and that leads you to being in a really bad spot. Also, trans people have some of the highest HIV prevalence worldwide because of sex work and lack of access to healthcare. And also, this is really funny. Oops, hold on. I got to move it back to the way I had it before. Hold on here. So you can see. Like in one of the, what was I going to say? In one of the clinics that I go to, which was explicitly for LGBTQ plus people, that like they had posters on the wall that was talking about like, hey, like, smoking is still a huge problem in a lot of like queer communities, in a lot of gay people still smoke and stuff because there was actually a huge amount of targeting in the 90s and in the early 2000s of queer individuals with advertising, with all this shit that have just never been addressed. And because people can't get access to the healthcare normally, or they're too scared to go to the doctor, people never they never got the help that they needed to quit smoking. They never got the help they needed to get HIV tests.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the like really the thing that pisses me off as a scientist, right, with these kinds of papers is then because of the way these statistics are presented, right, then on the healthcare side of things, you'll have healthcare practitioners, right, automatically assume that these transgender patients are sexually promiscuous.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's
right?
That's a wild assumption. Yeah, you get that fucking shit all the time too. I mean, they did that for gay people as well. They still do that for gay people. It's like this assumption that like, oh, like how many like it's like weird. It's like you in the rest of your life, no one will ever, consider that there are polyamorous people out there. But then when you're in the medical field, it's like, oh yeah, how many partners do you have? Like it's like you just get assumed that you fuck everyone. It's just like, or you're a sex worker or whatever. And it's just like, damn, it's so grim sometimes. And yeah.
I mean, it's a problem it's a problem of a country run by tradition and a field run by tradition.
Yeah.
And the traditions don't change. I mean, even down to the most like stupid thing, right, Demon Mama? The scrubs I wear, our hospital has had the same type of design of scrubs since the 40s. Right?
Like there's like modernized and like I don't know. It's like I don't fucking know. Holy shit.
Going into like the most recent political news, which really pisses me off, and I'm sure will piss you off, is have you heard about what happened around I think like June or July with Section 1557?
I'm not familiar with that. Not off the top of it. I might know if you go into detail.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with it by name.
Yeah. No, for sure. So that was a section of the Affordable Care Act that the Trump administration passed an edit to. So I'm going to read you what it was and then what the edit was. Okay.
Okay.
So this section of the Affordable Care Act, what it was under the Obama Affordable Care Act, is the discrimination on the basis of race, color, national origin, sex, age, or disability in certain health programs and activities is illegal. Right? And then the sex was defined as male, female, neither, or a combination of male and female.
Okay.
What the Trump administration successfully passed and changed this towards is male, female only.
Nice. Love it.
And they also passed an edit to the act in June saying that it's not illegal for healthcare providers to refuse patients based on their personal religious beliefs.
Yeah, that's great. Isn't it great when you can have an EMT that is legally, not only is it within their power to do so, but is legally allowed to not be comfortable with treating you because when you're in a car accident, they tear off your fucking pants, which have been driven into your flesh by a piece of metal, and then they find out you have a dick, and then all of a sudden they're just like, I'm not treating you. By the way, that's a documented phenomenon, just so everyone knows.
Yeah, and you know what that created in our healthcare system? All of a sudden, after that edit to that act passed in June, and the person who mandated, who was the like leader of this happening, was Roger Severino, the head of the Department of Health and Human Services. If you ever want to end up naming names for this,
the Trump admin in general has been like unbelievably hostile to trans people. We got banned from the military. People forget that happened under Trump. And keep in mind, this follows on the heels. I mean, this was something I was like dealing with really hard. Like a lot of people, like, okay, there's a lot of memes about people being really depressed that Trump won in 2016. I felt fucking horrible. And the reason is because like right before Trump won, Obama had just passed a rule that allowed you to functionally circumvent state name change and state gender change laws. Because what you could do is if you had 120 bucks or whatever, you could take a doctor's note. All you needed was a doctor's note, and you could go to a passport office and you could get a federal passport with your correct gender. No longer the case under Trump, but you could go do that. And then you could use that to be your ID, and you wouldn't need to use a state ID if you lived in a state that was hostile to trans people, like say Texas or Florida or Georgia or whatever. You know what I mean? You could go and you would have a federally issued ID under your correct gender, and that was amazing. And Trump undid that. And Trump's HHS guy, maybe it was the same one that did this one, also issued a memo that instructed like Christian homeless shelters and support shelters and stuff like that to be able to identify trans people, and included like old ass stereotypes like, oh, if they have an Adam's apple, you can tell, and then you can say like you're allowed to say no. I'm dead serious. I fucking read this article on stream. It's wild. And see, that's like the down, like this is like the push and pull, right, of the political that gets involved with the medical, and then it reinforces itself and it becomes ingrained.
And guess what happened, Demon Mama, specifically in regards to this sort of cycle, right?
What?
Is as soon as this thing happened in June, in my healthcare system, all of a sudden there popped up an internal list where doctors, and I'm fucking serious, I wish I was lying, where doctors can sign themselves up and label themselves as different kinds of LGBTQIA friendly or not.
So they could just like pick whether they're like, oh yeah, no, I like gay people, like lesbians, but get those fucking bi and trans people out of here.
Exactly. No, that's exactly what happened.
That's so terrible.
In my whole entire institution of a couple of thousand doctors, me and 2 other people were the only ones that clicked every box.
Jesus fucking Christ.
The reason why this creates barriers, right, obviously, is then everyone who checks all the boxes gets funneled all of the LGBTQIA patients, right? What happens if I get sick? Right? What happens? And the hospitals treat this less seriously, so they actually will not send a patient to someone that they're not willing to see. And you know why that really like fucks with me mentally, and actually this contributed a big part to just my severe depression around June or July, is so like for the most part, right, when doctors go into medical school and graduate, for the most part, we operate under the impression, and we take the oath seriously, that we will it is our job, right, to see absolutely everyone. We are not the ones who decide who we treat. Right? We are doctors, healthcare professionals. We are designed, we get into the field in order to treat everyone of any race, of any religious belief, of anything, right? I mean, I would treat someone.
It's not about picking your
it's
opponents.
human life. Exactly. I would treat someone from if someone from like the Proud Boys or whatever came in, we would treat them exactly the same. Right? As someone from Antifa.
Right, of course.
Right?
Right, that makes complete sense.
And when politics messes with that philosophy that like I hold so dear, it's like how I live, it fucks me up. And this thing really fucked me up.
I mean, I can imagine, like, I can't even imagine like having to feel like you're like one of 2 people in an entire organization who did like the right thing, and knowing that like that's going to come back on you, and that there's nobody else there with you that believes that same way.
There's no room for discrimination in healthcare. There isn't.
Yeah, there isn't. And I will say this though, as you know, as a patient who's not in medicine at all, as somebody who has been through the medical system a lot, thank you for being willing to do that, because it literally is a matter of life and death. And for a lot of trans people, finding one friendly doctor can change your entire life. I can tell you it's changed my entire life. And like fuck finding the clinic that, like, I moved back here to Washington, to Seattle, because I wanted to be near a clinic that I knew was going to give me good health care. And it's taken such a burden off my mental health. My mental health is better than it's been in years, because I know that I am going to be treated like a human, that I know that I don't have to worry about what you're talking about, that, like, you know, if I know that if my doctor is unavailable, not only will there be a whole team of other people who are willing to help me, but also that my doctor is always looking out and is always willing to listen, because, like, she's been trained and she's familiar, and she's also in a mentality where she doesn't believe in that sort of discrimination.
Here's where it's related to COVID now. Is there was a week where I worked 72 hours straight.
Yeah.
Because we had 2 transgender patients with COVID come into the ICU, and no one else was able to see them besides me.
That's so fucking sad.
Like, it shouldn't be centered around what doctors want in terms of picking and choosing what kinds of patients.
Yeah, that seems unbelievable.
I mean, I saw my own doctor, and after that, he informed me that I actually almost killed myself from working all those straight hours. You know, like,
it's inhumane the way that this is shaking out. And it's inhumane. It's really unbelievable how like something like I don't know. I guess this really sells home just how harmful someone like Donald Trump really can be, even though he's a buffoon. The damage that he was able to do has, like, had all these rippling effects. And, like, a COVID would be bad no matter what, but it's this bad because you have, like, malignant, malicious ghouls in these positions of power, and it can just have these ripple down effects that end up with things like this that would be unpredictable. You would never be able to predict something like this, but it's just like, oh, well, you know, if you make rules that allow discrimination, and then there's, you know, and then someone's doing their best to not discriminate, then they're going to get a burden, and it could end up putting fucking so much pressure on them that they break, you know?
I mean, thankfully, at the very least, in our hospital, nurses can't make that kind of decision.
Yeah.
Or else I can only imagine.
Yeah.
How it would be.
Yeah, nurses are fucking heroes. My primary care person is like whatever the upgraded nurse is, Optimus nurse, whatever the super nurse is. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called when they're able
nurse
to, like,
practitioner?
Yeah, nurse practitioner. There we go.
Yep.
Super nurse. They're amazing. But yeah.
I have a quick question specifically for you for my chat, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
So Athena from my chat is asking, can you ask Demon Mama about how to find an affirming clinic? I'm non-binary POC.
How to find an affirming clinic? Okay, there's a couple of general tactics. Now, again, a lot of it is regional. This is not a surefire magic bullet way. But what I usually recommend people to do is, Planned Parenthood, there you go. That's a really good bet. If you have an open and functioning Planned Parenthood clinic near you, chances are they're going to be really good. I've gotten trans health care multiple times at Planned Parenthood, and they're very, very good. They can't handle everything, unfortunately, but they can do a lot usually. And they can also hook you up with specialists that they, you know, keep track of, because their organization is structured around, equality. They actually believe in that very strongly as a part of their organization. But if you don't have Planned Parenthood in your area, which is true for some states, there's a couple of things I can do. One, if you're in a large city, look for the like LGBTQ activist like groups in the area. In my city, there is a organization called Gay City. And it's like they make themselves very easy to find. And basically what they do is they are a charity that has been around a long time, and they provide various services, everything from free HIV testing to you can get assistance filling out forms for the government, like if you need a bus pass, or, you know, like a discounted bus pass, or if you need SNAP, you know, the supplemental food stamps, they'll help you with that. But they also keep a registry of like trans-friendly hospitals, clinics, and services that they will maintain. and it's a part of their mission. So if you have like a group like that, almost all of them function on some version of this, where they will keep a binder of LGBTQ plus friendly doctors, nurses, services in general. And of course, a lot of this comes out of, from the AIDS crisis, where it was likewise very important to find a friendly doctor who would be able to treat you. But also because in the past, previous to Obamacare, you could very easily be stripped from your insurance. So if you were trans, so a lot of these places had been already doing that to help people evade getting stripped of their insurance while still being able to get the care they need. A doctor who's in the know will prescribe, oh, you need acne care, and they'll give you your hormones to take care of your acne, as opposed to trans, you know what I mean, which gets you off your health insurance. So those are really good. And then if you don't have either of those, if you live in like a rural area where there's no Planned Parenthood and there's no like explicit LGBT organizations, go to your state university or any major university in your state and call their LGBT alliance, because almost every university in the country has a GLBT, LGBTQ plus, whatever. They have a bunch of different names. GSA is the old name. Gay Straight Alliance is what it used to be called. But there's a whole bunch of different names for them. Same basic thing. You should be able to find it on the website even. Usually they'll have a link to it. You can call them, and they almost always, likewise, have a binder of contacts they can put you into contact with. And yeah, so those are like my 3 go-to options that can be like life-saving. Like when I moved here, the first thing I did was call the LGBTQ advocacy group, and they were able to set me up with this doctor that I have now, who fucking made my life so much easier. And yeah, so those are my recommendations for like how you can navigate this in the best way. These groups exist solely for this purpose, so please don't hesitate to use them. They're not all perfect. They don't all have like big documents. They might, only have limited hours, but they're there, and their purpose is to help, LGBTQ youth find the resources that they need. They're quite genuinely mutual aid groups. So yeah. Yep.
And I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick,
Sure.
but when I come back, I'm going to tell you about how we can how there is a solution, and how me and you specifically
Hell yeah.
can actually solve this in medicine, or at least make changes in medicine. And I've been thinking about this for so long, and that's why actually I talked to you to come up again, because I have an idea.
Okay, awesome. Well,
let me go to the bathroom real quick.
I'm also going to go to the bathroom then. We'll do a chair stream for a minute. Chat,
Awesome.
Entertain yourselves. We will return momentarily.
I am back. Looks like I beat Demon Mama to it. Hope you guys are enjoying my talk today with Demon Mama. I very much so am enjoying it. And I'd like to take this time to thank everyone for the follows. Thank you, Dirtbag, for the raid. Corin, thank you so much for the sub. Really, really appreciate it. Did I wash my hands? Yes, I did. I washed my hands in other regions you might not know of. Aaron, I like your voice. Well, I really appreciate you liking my voice. Thank you. If we hit a hype train, Aaron, you're not gonna like my voice anymore, because I usually do karaoke. Really horrible karaoke. Yeah, I was gonna say you should hear me sing. Hey, Scribbles. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Well, I know you like my voice, but when I sing though, I don't know. I'm back.
Oh, damn it. I accidentally slid the lumbar support off of my chair. Oopsies.
You look very confused when you sat down.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what the hell? And I just happened
I was
to-
wondering if like someone put a whoopee cushion or something.
No, I'll have to do this afterwards. Whatever, I'll fix it afterwards. It's all good. It has like an adjustable lumbar support, and I just happened to knock it to the side ever so slightly. Yeah, that would be terrible. I hope nobody ever whoopee cushions me. That would be that would be the doom of my stream. It would end my public life.
I was a whoopee cushioner when I was younger.
Oh shit, fucking prankster, huh? Oh, somebody from YouTube chat. Is that a bed there? Yes, it's my napping bed. We have I have this really I don't know, comfy mattress, and I don't know, sometimes I want to working on something and I just want to take a nap without disturbing partners or anything like that. So I just have a napping bed in the background. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's a napping bed. I mean, the thing is, I got a new mattress, so why throw out the old one if it's perfectly good? You know, it just wasn't big enough and comfortable enough for me. I'm very tall, and my partners are also pretty tall. Well, one of my partners is. And so, yeah. Anyway, there's the answer.
That's how you know you've made it, when you have a napping bed and a real bed.
I mean, true, yeah. I mean, I've made it in a certain degree. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it's definitely it's a nice feature. I don't know if I would describe it as having made it, but it's nice. Yeah. So yeah. Usually, honestly, most of the time I just sleep in my normal bed for a nap, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just want to not bother anybody and just flop. So yeah.
Yeah, and coming from someone that's 6'1", I understand your pain with finding a bed that even fits, that your legs don't hang off of.
Yep. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, hit us with the future. What can we do?
Yeah.
What can we do about this?
This is something that I'm hoping, like, me and you actually can get done.
All right.
On Twitch, whenever people in my community know, on Twitch, whenever I say I want to get something done, I actually mean like, let's do this. Like, let's fucking do this. Let's make the moves to get this done.
Me too.
So I personally know what changes need to be made in the medical field.
Okay.
And because of how stubborn doctors and scientists and the whole entire field as a whole is, the only changes that'll ever be made is if we direct all of our energy and fundraising money and things like that to, like you said, research. And not research like I showed you, right?
Right.
Saying, oh, we spent 2 years doing literature review confirming that, trans people are mistreated in healthcare, right?
Yeah. Nothing to do about it. Yeah.
But actual like research on like, okay, does hormonal therapy or gender confirmation surgery, what long-term outcomes are there if someone who is a transgender patient ends up having something like a stroke, right? Or ends up having something like having to have immunotherapy for prostate cancer, right? Or any other types of cancer. Until that kind of research is done, physicians in the healthcare field in general will not be treating, for the most part, trans patients any differently, and there will still be misgendering, right? Until there's an actual category of patients that experiences things completely differently, right? And right now there isn't.
I would argue there needs to be like at least 3 more. There needs to be FTM, MTF, and non-binary. And keep in mind, the thing is, like, a lot of non-binary people will do HRT still. I mean, I'm one of them. You know what I mean? Like, I am a non-binary trans woman. I lean femme. I very much lean femme, but I consider myself non-binary. So yeah, I think those are important.
And it's especially because, right, the gender confirmation surgeries are different. The medications you're on are different.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. And right now, no one in the medical field gives a shit about, any implications of those medications interacting with other conventional medications that, other patients take.
Yep.
And until there's more and more and more research done, showing these changes, showing that, healthcare practitioners need to approach LGBTQIA care even differently,
Yeah.
right? Then there will not be anything changing until that happens. And I feel like if and we know this, right? There will never, almost never, right,
Yeah.
be pharmaceutical company funded research on this. There will almost never be federally funded research on
Yeah.
this,
Trans
right?
people aren't profitable, basically.
Yeah, there almost never even will be institutionally funded research on this, right?
Mhm.
I feel like it'd be extremely valuable to get scientists together to research this themselves using fundraised grant money.
Fuck yeah.
Hell, I'm even fucking happy to do so. I mean, after COVID is over, I don't plan on being anonymous anymore.
I see where
I
you're going
actually,
with this.
yeah, I plan on actually, doing things like running for office locally.
Incredible.
Hmm. And something like this, I will always have a passion for science, even if I never see a patient ever again.
Hmm.
I will always have a passion for science, and especially doing research on actually really important patient populations
Mm.
that are falling through the cracks of science as we speak.
Yeah.
And
Well,
until then, nothing will change in medical curriculum. Nothing will change. You know, as you said, right? There are a few clinics, right, that will be aware
yeah.
and will treat this seriously,
Mhm.
but we don't want it to be a few, right? We want it to be
Want to be the
nationalized.
norm. And also,
Yeah.
I mean, this is something that there's two little things that in talking about this I wanted to touch on. One is that people always talk about trans people are like, oh, they're a super minority. Well,
Yeah.
our numbers are deflated, deeply deflated. People lie
Mhm.
about being trans all the time.
Mhm.
People lie about whether they're doing whether they're self-medding all the time. I know this firsthand. I've been very tied into the trans community. I've known a lot of trans people over my life. It's common. People don't tell the truth because they have good reason to, because they
Yeah.
could fear reprisal. They could fear that they're not going to actually be able to get hormones anymore, that they'll lose their coverage, that they won't have coverage, et cetera, et cetera. And some people just don't even want to get involved with doctors because they're too worried about being discriminated against in their area. So it's simply false that like there's this like tiny, tiny population. There's a lot more than people think. And even if we are a minority, it doesn't matter. We're still an important one.
Mhm.
And then the other thing too is that like, and this is a little bit dark, but the fact of the matter is like part of the reason why we don't have any stats on trans aging or end of life is because most of us don't make it there.
Yeah. Mhm.
We just don't. And
Yeah.
and that is scary to me. You know what I mean? I don't know how long I'm going to be around. Nobody really does, but I mean, I know that that the stats are real bad. And that makes me sad. And I would love to see that change within my life, especially for the younger trans people who are coming up after me, you know?
Yeah, and I think at the very least, me and you could be a part of making at least some part of that change happen.
Yeah.
Or we can talk about this all day.
Yeah.
Right. But
Yeah.
actually, taking steps forward, I feel like it's definitely something, that needs to be done. I
And I
mean,
agree with you.
even trans physicians and healthcare practitioners themselves don't really have motivation to do this kind of research.
Sometimes they just can't. You know, I've
And
had
yeah, exactly.
one
Yeah.
trans person, one open trans person, who I've ever actually been treated by, and they were the best phlebotomist I've ever had in my life. And
Yeah.
I also remember when the first time, let's see, I'm trying to remember, the first time I got my blood drawn, they came up next to me and were just like, hey, it's okay. You don't have to be scared. I'm trans too. And I was like, oh my God. And they were much older than me, in
really?
their like in their 50s. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
it was amazing. And that was an experience I'll never forget, because I was just like, oh wow, like there's somebody here who understands. And they like really were looking out for me. And like, it's funny because we grew up in totally different eras, but there was a lot of shared, and like, well, like I mean, I guess I don't need to worry about doxing or whatever, but like he was, you know, FTM and I'm MTF. Like we're like very different experiences, but nonetheless, we talked a lot, and there's this level of trust that was just like, oh, thank God. Like I can let my guard down a little bit, and it's nice. Yeah. So, yeah, but let me make this offer to you. You seem like a doctor who takes his oath very seriously, and if you promise that you will keep watching out, not just for trans rights, not just for trans patients, but for trans thriving, and you'll take that seriously, then I will help you with whatever endeavors you want to do to put that in. And I mean that. I'll do whatever I can within my ability.
And I wholeheartedly promise that. Yeah.
There you have it, everyone. There you have it.
It's perhaps one of the easiest promises that I've ever made.
I mean, I had a feeling it would be an easy one.
Yeah.
It's an easy promise for me to make too, you know. I got a little bit of self-interest in it, but you know, but yeah, then you have my assistance, and I imagine that there are many people in this community who will be willing to assist as well. You know, obviously I can't make promises for my whole community, but I can tell you what I'll do, and I can tell you that I will promote whatever things you give to us to say, hey, this is a way we can make a change. You'll have my help, and presumably some of the community as well. Yeah, because I can get your name out to other creators as well.
Yeah, well, because I see things like all this money being raised for Trans Lifeline and those kinds of organizations, which is amazing, right? And I think about, oh my God, what if this money was being put into research that, like, now when advocators like me, healthcare advocators, right, make these sort of presentations about, hey, this needs to change, we need to teach medical students differently. Yeah. Now we can actually have papers to back us up.
Yeah, the ammunition.
We don't right now. Yeah, and we don't right now.
It's funny because I've heard, I think it was, I want to say it's Sam Cedar that's talked about this before, how like building up that sort of like paper trail, building up that supporting data, even if it's just simple stuff, is so important, because it's really hard to make a presentation to a lawmaker or to a grant foundation or whatever without having something to walk up there with. So yeah, exactly. That'd be, I mean, if we can help, then let us know. And
because until we're able to do that, it'll continue to just remain an idea that things need to change.
Hell yeah. Well, I appreciate your willingness to make that actual change. And I think this is how we change the world. This is the bloomer fuel you were all waiting for, chat. This is how you change the world. We take strategic, intelligent actions within our means and make changes.
Yeah, I mean, my community right now even is we had our first meeting for an app that we're designing to have real healthcare practitioner reviews.
Wow.
And to be able to sort reviews by inpatient, outpatient versus telemedicine, to be able to sort providers by, LGBTQIA friendly or things like that. There's zero healthcare review app that has that.
I mean, that's amazing, because if you can get that sort of thing off the ground, I mean, that's another thing that I could say, hey, here's this app that will help you find LGBT friendly, care in your area. Yeah. And I mean, like, fuck, I could, like, I mean, when it comes to stuff like, I don't know, generating, like, if you need to like generate research and text for that app in the future. I mean, I've worked on an app that was very different, but had some similar premises. It was a location-based history app that would more or less, like, you could punch in your data through Google Maps, and it would say, hey, here's these interesting historical points there. And basically what I was tasked with doing is going and finding, like, I would be given an area, and I would go research what historical monuments, historical locations, buildings, whatever in that area, research that building, write up an article about it that would go into the app, and then I would fill out the sources so people could find more. And this slowly made it possible for them to have basically a history travel app, where if you're road tripping, you can go and you can find all these historical things with a little summary of what it's all about, and then you can go see it, and it's like really cool. It's a really amazing learning tool. And I used to do work for that. That was one of my jobs that I worked in the past few years. So
I know you're really busy with your stream, but I can invite you to my server where we're doing this stuff if you'd like.
Please do. I'm a member of a lot of servers, but if you but I tend to hop in and check on them every once in a while, and then if there's something specific that you could use from me, ping me,
Mhm.
you know?
Yeah.
And I'll do my best to answer that.
I mean, as far as this research thing, though,
Hmm.
I know what needs, I know what needs to happen is creation of a nonprofit, right, and things like
Right.
that. And through the nonprofit, this kind of research can be done and published,
Mm.
right? Like anyone, the good and bad thing is anyone can publish scientific research, right?
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, we
where
gotta
this-
use we gotta use these things to our advantage to make the world a better place, rather than letting it just fall to the hands of people who are going to use it for evil and bad.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And if you're okay with it, maybe on your server or my server, we can plan this out, because
Mhm.
I think this is immediately what needs to happen if we want the medical field to be more LGBTQIA friendly, is
Okay.
this kind of research.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm
Mm.
100% down to like be involved in that. I don't know how much I can offer right now, but let me know what you need and I'll pitch in. Of course, this sounds like something that would be incredibly amazing. This sounds like exactly the sort of thing I would want to be involved in. And I'm sure there's a lot of people in my community who would love to be able to pitch in for something like that. We got a lot of trans people in here who would benefit a lot from that sort of thing. So,
Well,
yeah.
if anyone in our community knows how to do this,
Like set up a nonprofit or start that.
hit us up.
I mean,
Yeah, I
the
don't know
thing
how to
is,
do
I
any of
might
it.
actually be able to get some insight from a friend of mine who does medical research. So maybe we'll see. I mean, I don't know enough about the research he does, to know if it'll be relevant, but he might be able to give us some insight as to like how we start this sort of process or whatever. So
Yeah, and where I don't have that knowledge is the only research of 8+ years of research I've ever done
Mm-hmm.
has always been industry funded.
Yeah.
Or funded by an institution.
Yeah. Well, there may even, and the thing is, there may already be existing like charities and institutions who would be willing to fund this sort of thing that we could maybe work with or something along those lines.
Ooh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Which is like, that could give a pretty strong boost. You know what I mean? Because I think like I don't know about Trans Lifeline directly, but I know that there are other such organizations like what's it called? Maine Transnet, I think is like one of the most famous ones in the country. It's a small state, but understandably the state doesn't have a whole lot of resources. And Maine Transnet has like, not only do they provide immediate like emergency services for trans people, but they've also built up a network of doctors, and they've also pushed for legislative change and medical change for a lot of the hospitals in the state. It's pretty interesting. So like they might have connections to like, hey, like who are the groups that are willing to provide funding and stuff like that. I know the Surfs, if you're familiar with the Surfs TV, the Surfs did a huge
talking with them
fundraiser.
about being on with them next week, I think.
Oh, that'd be so cool. They did a huge fundraiser for Maine Transnet earlier this year that raised like $50,000, which is huge. So so I think the sky's the limit.
You know how much research can be done with $50,000, like
I can only
actually
imagine.
useful research?
Yeah.
I mean, for a lot of studies, that's like nothing, but for the kind of things we're trying to do, that's a whole study right there.
That's incredible. Well, I'm very much interested in this, so we should continue to talk about this going forward.
I'll send feelers out and see what we can find out, because I'm only a doctor and scientist. I don't know how any of the the legal side of things work with nonprofits and all of that, and is there any like legal barriers to doing research using grant money from a nonprofit, or I don't know anything about that.
Legal stuff.
So,
yeah, who knows? We might even be able to get in contact with somebody like, I'm trying to think of like people who would be friendly to this sort of thing. Like, it'd be amazing to get in touch with somebody like Legal Eagle, but that seems like a huge reach. Maybe even like, I don't know. I feel like even though Bastiat's not a lefty, like, I think he'd be friendly to this sort of thing as a liberal, which maybe he'd be able to help us with something like that. There's not a whole lot of lawyers. Pisco is a law student who might be able to help us. RGR is a trans law student who might be able to help us.
Ooh, okay.
Have you talked with RGR?
No, I'm really sorry. I don't know who that is.
Riley Grace Rochong. Really big, like, I mean, she's been growing like massively. Really amazing YouTuber. Talks about trans issues all the time. She's in law school and has been involved in legislation in her home state. Riley's awesome. We have a lot of I think I can get you into touch with RGR, which would be amazing because I think she has a really passionate community, and her community is really plugged in academia because she's just got
amazing.
a lot of connections in academia. So like yeah, okay, I'll get you into contact with RGR for sure.
Yes, yeah. I have a lot of connections in academia, but none of them care about this.
Oh no. Well, her
You know?
connections are tend to care about this. She's again like a lot of her channel talks about trans stuff. So, it might be possible to get the shit off the ground. Yeah.
I mean, let's put it this way: the only lawyer on Twitch I know is someone I had to write a like 20-page tweet on.
Oh no.
Because
Oh no.
because they said we should be refusing vaccines to people that have tested for COVID already.
Okay. I'm not even gonna touch that one. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. I can't even. Oh my God, that's terrible. Yeah. Well, Doc, thank you so much for coming on. Was there anything else you wanted to talk about before we wrap up here? Because I have a little bit more content I got to do after this. But if there's anything else you want to talk about before we head out, I'd love to.
No. I mean, if there's anything COVID related or anything like that, I'll be answering questions on my Twitch for that.
Excellent.
But otherwise, yeah. I mean, pleasure for a second time.
Absolutely.
And
I'm
thank you
sure
for
we'll
having
talk
me
again
on.
soon because it's been really wonderful talking with you. Both of our conversations that we've had so far have been incredibly fruitful and productive and enjoyable. So
yeah, likewise.
Cyborg. You'll want to get in contact. Okay, so everyone, here's the guess. Let me see here. Bam. There you go. Follow DocMidnight on Twitter and Twitch, and y'all can connect, and we can start getting this stuff off the ground. Because if you're interested in any of the stuff we've talked about, Doc can get you hooked up.
Yeah, let's do it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much.
You and Mama will talk, and let's get this going. I'm really excited.
I'm very excited as well. This sounds like some real fucking praxis, which I could use in this time. Absolutely.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I doomer all the time on stream, and it's nice to finally have things to like work towards.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, keeping busy is like the best way to get keep putting your head down and just keeping busy on shit. And that's you improve your chances and you keep your head off of the doomy stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So, well, thank you so much for coming on, and I will talk to you very soon.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you so much, Demon Mama.
Absolutely. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Yay! That was such a good conversation. Here we go. Joined. All right, I joined it. Blammo! I joined it. Yeah, all right. Sick. That was such a good chat. Holy shit. That was so good. That was so fucking good. Hold on, I gotta do this. Wow, that was such a good chat. Let's check in with YouTube. Hi, YouTube. How you doing? How you holding out? How you holding out? Hi, YouTube chat. Hope you're not too behind. Hello. I'm saying hi to you. It looks like YouTube has some sort of a strange delay. It looks like it's like a 10-second delay. It's so weird. Why is YouTube chat like that? You got a streamer mic? Yay! That's so exciting, Ziggy. That's so exciting. Merrick started streaming? Yeah, I saw Merrick was on Bird Brains this morning. I got invited, but I was just like I was not feeling well and I had this to do, so. Oh, Pistol Cakes, you'll have a good time. What the fuck is Bird Brains? That's Irene. I was on there recently. It's Bird Brains podcast is No Comment Chicks Twitch podcast. Yeah, it's a Twitch one. Yeah, it's a stream. It is a stream, but they talk about like a lot of stuff. It's a variety, vaguely political, a lot of drama podcast. Merrick was on and Graugot was on. They were talking about the Xanderhall drama, which I was just like, okay. Oh my God, I'm so behind on editing. Okay. All right, I got to do this. I need an editor. I need a fucking editor. I got to get an editor. Oh, excellent, Silent. Thank you so much. I need an editor. I need somebody who can edit. And I will pay you. I can't pay you a whole lot because I don't have a whole lot of money, but I need an editor. I can't keep up with the editing. I'm fucking failing at it. And one of my goals is to get a video out every day so we can keep motherfucking growing. You can edit? Well, I mean, if you want to. The thing is, 1K a video, that's ridiculous. I can't do that. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry, Ace. Just take your time. You're horrible at it? Oh, well, I would prefer somebody who knows a little bit about it. It's not very complex, but, listen, if you're interested in potentially editing, yeah, absolutely, Law Boy. You okay, join, here. Actually, I can't invite you. We'll get you in contact with DocMidnight's setup. They're trying to set up it's really cool. It's really cool. So, oh, okay. Just video edits. Yeah, basically, here's what I would need. So, here's the pitch. I need intro added. I will have an online service where I upload all of my VODs to, and then I need the VODs cut up and then uploaded to YouTube, and then from there, I'll add the text in, and Gina will do the thumbnails for them, and then we'll keep them uploaded. So, but Law Boy named Troy, we can get you hooked up. Basically, I know you just tuned in, but what we're trying to do is potentially set up a foundation that can do research on trans healthcare so that we can start making changes. Yeah, I hope I can find my Tempest too. I would love to have an editor. Like, the fact of the matter is, I recognize that some streamers are able to, yeah, it is. Basically video cutting, base level editing is pretty simple. I just really struggle with it. Used to do that for my channel. If you want to see my qualifications, it was, okay. Yeah, please, Helena, DM me. DM me if you're interested, and I will get back to anybody who's interested. Just DM me from the server. Just click on my name and DM me, and I'll talk to you after stream. I just wanted to put out the feelers. I recognize some streamers are able to manage doing their own edits and all that kind of stuff. I use DaVinci Resolve, but I don't really care what the editor uses as long as it works. The thing is, I just get bogged down. I've been doing a lot of research, a lot of networking, a lot of community management, a lot of actual physical streaming. I'm on stream for a huge amount of time. So yeah, it is a lot of work. I know some people can do it, but I'm not efficient enough. It's just a reality. My ADHD brain makes me too bad to keep up with all this. And I really want to grow. So I'm willing to make it work out. Well, I'm glad. I love streaming a lot. I just need to, I don't know. I want to grow the channel. I want to succeed. And I've acknowledged that I'm struggling to keep up with the editing. So I would like to work out some sort of deal with somebody who'd be willing to edit, so that I can actually keep doing it, because, I want to, but it's hard. So yeah. Yes, please do. Please DM me, Lawboy. I'll get you set up with DocMidnight and it'll be great. Because I think that Doc has a really good idea here. Doc seems to know what to target. We just need to figure out how to do it, the actual groundwork for it. And it sounds like that might be your specialty. So we might be able to make something really magical happen. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Well, I hope it's not worst comes to worst. But I mean, I would prefer if somebody's willing and happy and whatever. Did a ton of editing in college, have helped other streamers chop stuff up. All right, yeah, if it's something that's interesting to you, please do. Because again, I can't pay a whole lot, but I will be paying some, and that amount will grow over time if this channel continues to succeed. My goal is to set up my channel, that anybody who works on stuff with me, anybody who works with shit on me, that's not like a volunteer position like mods. I'm not even close to having enough to pay mods, unfortunately. I'm sorry. But I appreciate all of your help deeply. I'm just trying to, the thing is, again, a little bit of this might be somewhat premature, but I want to be ready in advance. I want to keep growing. And I don't want to be taken blindsided by growth, I don't want to be stumbling. I'd rather be ready and able to push that growth. Oh, you do too much volunteer editing to help out even though it's my job? Oh, don't worry about it. That's okay, Ace. Like what happened to Vosh 80 times? Yeah, oh, thank you, Ace. Don't worry about it. You got to focus on your own stuff. The, pay mods, you thought, well, I mean, you do. And thank you very much. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah, that sounds awesome, Plague Doctor. Holy shit. Hey, oh, let me turn these back on. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Happy to subscribe. I appreciate what you do.
Oh, well, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for that incredibly generous donation. Actually, there are people who pay mods. But usually they're really big channels. It's just a fact of the matter. I would love to someday, but But yeah. Oh, Hades is fucking good. Hades is fucking good. I was playing Hades like fucking last night, late at night. Oh, I love fucking. I'm gonna do a review of Hades. Don't worry. I'm gonna do that as a segment. I'm not done with it. I'm not completely finished with it yet, but I'm going to. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. No spoilers. Oh, that's really fucking cool, Danny Fallen. Oh my god, you got gifted it? Yeah, it's so good. Maybe I have Jade Monkey. Anything by the Bastion people seems like it'd be awesome. I love Bastion. Yeah, it's really good. It's not only, I mean, look, this is the art for the game. This is one of the characters in the game. Canonically non-binary. Canonically non-binary. Awesome. They're just fucking perfect. Thembo. Nope, not JoJo. Inspired by JoJo for sure. Nope. That's Hades. Chaos. 8D, 5D, 2D, Derek. Wait, that's okay. Wait a second. That's fucking awesome. We're fighting for a world where more people can focus on astrophysics and don't have to think about stupid political idiotic bullshit. That's awesome, 8D, 5D, 2D, Derek. That's fucking based. Are you kidding me? Oh, Nyx is so cool. I love her. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yes. Does he have Discord? Yes, he does, Silent. Here, I'll send it to you. Let me send you his Discord. Hold on. Wait. How do you get the How do you do this? How do you send somebody? What? How do you see somebody? What? I can't see their. Oh, I know why. I can't do it now. I'll send it to you after. Can you experience gender envy for an NB deity? Yes, absolutely, constantly. I constantly do. Pistol cakes. I don't know if I will be, but wait. When you clock in? Yeah, probably. DocMidnight server. Oh, thank you, thank you. There we go. You can join right there, and you can connect with DocMidnight. There you go. You beat me to it. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you so much. All right. Now that we have so many people watching, by the way, we are doing a Discord push right now. We need everybody to join the Discord. If you're not in my Discord, why the heck not? Why the heck aren't you in my Discord? Get in the Discord. Come on, I'm going to drop it in YouTube chat. Join the Discord. Even if you don't hang out on site chat, join the Discord. Because if you join the Discord, you can actually get my notifications and not have to rely entirely on YouTube. So consider that. Consider joining the Discord and hanging out. When you join, just press the little imp under the rules. You'll see rules, scroll down, click the imp, and then you'll be free and you'll be able to see all the cool shit. We have so much cool shit on the Discord. Like, literally, we have an awesome community on the Discord. I actually put announcements before I stream. I know, right? I know. I give people a fair warning so they can make their plans. The Discord is great. Even if you don't hang out, you still get the notifications. And if anybody is a generous booster, if you have if you have Discord Nitro, you get free boosts. Please consider throwing your boosts onto my server, because if you do, we get a fancy name. Unfortunately, Discord's weird, and you can't just buy it, because I would do that, but you have to crowdsource it. So if any of you have Nitro and want to boost the server, please do so. If we get to level 3, we need like 10 more boosts. If we get to level 3, we'll be able to have us a fancy Discord name. It'll be, it'll say discord.gg/demon mama instead of like a string of dumb letters. It'll be amazing. It's a vanity URL, which is cool as fuck. Discords are awesome. Discords are so pog. It's like the best server. I mean, it's like the best social media. God, my brain is like... Yeah, yep. My brain is gooping. Gooping! How do you boost? We only need 6 more boosts? Holy shit! Thank you, boosters! Oh, I don't know if Nitro Classic does. Boosting makes me feel good. Boosting. But yeah, for sure. To boost, I don't know what it looks like when you're not a booster. I think it's up on the top there. Yeah, I think if you click up on the name of the server, there's a button that says server boost, and you can boost. Also, for those of you who are just joining the server, make sure you click the rules imp. Make sure you scroll down and click the rules imp. Boostin' makes me feel good. Boostin', 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 boostin'. Ooh, boostin', boostin'. Oh, amazing. I appreciate all of you very, very much. And I appreciate that you're willing to tolerate my annoying shilling and begging in order to make this thing happen. But that's what you gotta do. That's how YouTube and Twitch and streaming and all this shit works. I gotta do little fucking ads all the time. Boost. Click the dang demon. Let's see. What did I have on the docket left for today? Oh yeah, we were gonna talk about cyberpunk. Who wants to talk about some video games, everybody? You want to talk about video games? You want to talk about some video games? Video blames. Who wants to talk about the video games? Cyborg Punk. Your Honor? Video games. Bully 2 win? I wish. I know that my partner would have a fucking explosion. My partner would probably fucking come if Bully 2 was announced. Custom penis. All right, we're gonna do some video games coverage. You know, we've done the politics, we've done the praxis. Now it's time to goof around. We're gonna goof around. It's goofing time. So let's have some fun, all right? Let's have some fucking fun. How many of you all know Jason Schreier? You know Jason Schreier? Anybody know Jason Schreier? Jason Schreier is a veteran of the gaming industry, a veteran games journalist. Used to kind of write, you know, normal stuff for Kotaku, but since has become one of the most respected journalists in gaming. Actually really good. Actually writes about workers' rights. Like it's amazing. Like, he gives games journalist a good name, which is you know, previously games journalism was seen as hobbyist journalism, which was not taken very seriously, and as a result, there was a lot of memes going on. Let's say, you know, E3, where games companies would give cushy presents to the journalists in exchange for wink, wink, nudge, nudge, nice reviews. And that has started to change over time, thanks to people like Jason Schreier. And Jason Schreier wrote about cyberpunk recently. So I want to read this article that came out today. Cyberpunk game maker faces hostile staff after a failed launch. Rebellion is in the air at the Polish video game publisher CD Projekt SA after the company's highly anticipated and thrice delayed latest title was released to scathing reviews about glitches. Frustrated and angry staff fired questions at the board during an internal video meeting Thursday that opened with management apologizing for Cyberpunk 2077's disastrous launch. According to two people who were present, it was a fitting atmosphere for a company whose slogan, plastered on posters all around its Warsaw office, is "We are rebels." Developers asked blunt questions about the company's reputation, the game's unrealistic deadlines, and the relentless overtimes in the month and years leading up to the game's December 10th release. The meeting took place before Sony Corporation's shocking announcement that it was pulling Cyberpunk 2077 from the PlayStation Store and will offer full refunds to any customer who requests one. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. Probably everyone's already heard this, but Cyberpunk is no longer on the PSN store. Fucking Life of White Tiger, is that the one that it's called? Life of White Tiger is still on the PSN store. Is it White Tiger? Fawn, what is it? Fawn, come in here. Life of Black Tiger? No, it is not. What is it? What is it? It's not Life of Black Tiger. No, it is not. What? There's no way. I thought it had a different sound. Life of Black Tiger? No, I'm being memed. I'm being memed on. I swear to God. Oh, I might be, maybe, no, because I'm remembering the catchy thing that fucking Jim Sterling used to say about it. Maybe I'm wrong. I guess it is Life of Black Tiger. I guess it is. I guess it is. Wow. Okay. I guess it is. It's Life of Meatball. True. It is Life of Meatball. Anyway, that game is still on the PSN. Cyberpunk is not. That's how disastrous. That's how disastrous it is. Meatball. It's meatball. Yeah, it's that bad. Wait, hold on. Somebody said something else. It's a bad, bad game. Okay, all right, fine. What did you find out, 404? What awful thing did you find out? I hope Cyberpunk was cringe. True, it was cringe. I hope everything's fine. You like my meatball impression? It's a meatball. It's a meatball. Wow, interesting. Bill Dipperly. Hello, Bill Dipperly. Bill Dipperly should watch my stream. Stop doing meatball? I can't stop doing meatball. Anyway, Cyberpunk is bad, folks. Anyway, let's continue. Thank you, 8D5D2D Derek. During the staff meeting, CD Projekt's directors said they had come to an arrangement with Sony but didn't offer specifics. In a Twitter post on Friday, the company said that following our discussion with PlayStation, a decision was made to temporarily suspend digital distribution of a game. That's so bad. You know how fucking bad this is? Oof. That's a bet. Like, again, Life of Black Tiger is fucking still on the PSN. This is bad. This is bad news. This is gonna fucking slam. Oh. What? My camera disappeared. That was weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was meatball. Rip the demon mama cam. True. Fail. Scuff. I'm back. Don't worry. Cyberpunk 2077 is one of the biggest games of the year and has been a financial success, selling more than 8 million pre-orders and notching sales records for PC games. But players have found the game full of bugs, particularly on the last generation PS4 and Xbox One consoles, sending CD Projekt shares plummeting and leading fans and critics to describe Cyberpunk 2077 as unfinished. CD Projekt's stock fell 12% in Warsaw on Friday, punctuating a steady decline this month that has wiped out gains for the year. Oof. Adults made this. Wait. Hey, Silent, do you have that, do you remember that clip you sent me, the other day? Do you still have that? I don't know where the fuck it is. The one that's like the Jurassic Park theme with the PlayStation footage. If you have that, oh my God, if you could send that to me, I would love to play that during this segment, if you still have it. I don't know if Silent's still listening, but if anybody has that one, please, I would love to show it. Okay, thank you, Silent. You're amazing. Thank you. Well, yeah, they're really costly. This is gonna be bad. Like, again, they wiped out their gains. So even though it was a financial success, it's being fucking kicked back by a massive recall. So bad. It's so bad. Yeah, pre-ordering games is fucking bad. Oh, I will be playing Cyberpunk. Don't worry. I told people I'd play it and do a review of it. I just need to work myself up to it. And also find time. I've been busy as fuck. Churning out content. Maybe this weekend I'll play it. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, you found it, Kabibble? Thank you, Kabibble. Let's watch it. Is this the one? All right, let's show you. Here we go.
To Jurassic Park.
Nice faceless cop. Oof. Is this another one? Wait, is this the same one? Or is this a different one, Cyborg? You better not be sussing me here. Wait. Does this have... Wait, I can't show this on stream! I can't show this on stream! I don't think, can I? Does this have not safe for work in it? I think it does. I don't think I can show it. Hold on. Oh, okay. It has some things covered. All right, let's see. It has PP? Okay, I can't trust it then. I can't trust it. I'm sorry. I can't take the risk. Anyway. So that's the thing. It runs like shit. It barely runs. It barely runs on consoles. This game that has been hyped up that people pre-ordered barely fucking runs on consoles. Is that a Sphinx? Yes, it's a Sphinx cat. It's that meme Sphinx cat. The smooth Sphinx. By the way, take a look at this. During Cyberpunk 2077's development, staff endured multiple periods of extensive overtime, including mandatory 6-day weeks to finish the game, Bloomberg has reported. When asked about this crunch time in the Q&A, the director said they had plans to improve production practices in the future, but didn't elaborate, according to one person who was there. One employee asked the board why it had said in January that the game was complete and playable when that wasn't true, to which the board answered that it would take responsibility. Another developer asked whether CD Projekt Red's directors felt that it was hypocritical to make a game about corporate exploitation while expecting that their employees work overtime. The response was vague and non-committal. Many industry observers have wondered why Cyberpunk 2077, which was first announced in 2012 and was delayed 3 times in 2020, still appears to be unfinished. Several of the current and former staff who worked on Cyberpunk 2077 have all said the same thing. The game's deadlines, set by the board of directors, were always unrealistic. It was clear to many of the developers that they needed more time. Yeah, 6-day week. They were working 10-hour shifts. Oh, this one is guaranteed no PP. Sus. Are you for real? Are you... Okay. All right, let's see it. Let's watch it. No PP? Okay, no PP. I'm trusting you, Silent. I'm trusting you. I'm putting my trust in you.
In 2077, they voted my city the worst place to live in America. Main issues, sky-high rate of violence, and more people living below the poverty line than anywhere else.
Whoa!
Can't deny it, it's all true. But everybody still wants to live here. This city's always got a promise for you. Might be a lie.
Double... Oh no! They're all the same!
It's there, just around the corner. And it keeps you going.
This is Cyberpunk, yeah. This fucking city! Whoa!
It's a city of dreams. And I'm a big dreamer.
What? We're taking a break? In the middle of the fight? Oh, you can pass through the cars! Whoa! Oh my god!
You don't say.
So, this game, by the way... Oh, wait, there's more. By the way, just so you know, this game has no driving AI. The cars just move on like a fucking roller coaster. They're just pulled along on a path. They don't have driving AI. Not even like GTA. You are trustworthy, Silent. You gained 1 big trust point. The trustometer went bling, bling. Up reputation points. But you already had pretty high ones, to be fair. Oh, it's probably, yeah, probably worse launch than No Man's Sky. And also keep in mind, oh, Ace, have fun. Enjoy your horror movies. Enjoy your horror movies. They're really fun. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm going to go tonight, but we're having fun right now. So, oh, some of the other things that I've heard, about Cyberpunk. So, yeah, it was playable. It was just, yeah. But also, keep in mind that No Man's Sky also had a catastrophic event. Like, No Man's Sky's headquarters got literally flooded. Is it watchable, though, Roaming Gnome? Is it actually watchable? Wait, what was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. No Man's Sky had a disaster that damaged their headquarters. They lost like years of progress and had to start from scratch. They literally lost their data. So like, you know, like No Man's Sky at least had an excuse. So, all right, let's watch this shit. All right, here we go.
Fuck this shit!
He's fucking crazy!
Oh my god. Holy shit. There's so many fucking glitches. You want to know one of the you know what one of the glitches I've heard of is? So apparently there's like, okay, so in Cyberpunk there is there's like strip clubs, right? And there's a whole bunch of NPCs that are custom made for the strip clubs, you know, to dance on the thing. But there's a bug where NPCs will not load as the NPCs they're supposed to. So what keeps happening is people will go into the strip club and there will just be a whole bunch of random citizens on the strip, like up on in the strip club. Like just a fuckload of people, like just random people fully clothed walking around and doing the strip club shit. Even though like grandmas, business owner people, shopkeeper NPCs, and none of the custom made like, you know, stripper ones will actually show up. I know, it's fucking wild. They might. I mean, but the problem is though, I don't know, Jessica Metal, it's hard because like most of the time when like the glitches are like lovable, it's usually because the game was like not overhyped. It's usually because the game was like, you know, like it was a smaller game that couldn't quite do what it wanted to do, but, or something like that. It's usually not like, I mean, does anybody remember the bugs in Skyrim when that game came out? I'm so fucking tired of Skyrim. But I mean, does anybody remember the bugs when that game came out? That game was busted. It was fucking busted. It barely fucking, and it's like, oh my God, it was so bad. Like, I mean, I remember anytime if you used shouts on a bear, your game's done. The bears, if you froze, like if you like used, I remember one time I used the ice shout on a bear, and the bear started sliding down the mountain and then tipped over and started rolling really fast as it went down the mountain and then launched into the sky. And the bear was flying around in the air as a solid ice, like as like a frozen ice block, bouncing around like this in the sky until my game crashed. Amazing. Or the PS3 memory leak issues. That was one that happened too. And like there was just like so much shit. God, those games were in such bad condition when they launched. Oh, like fucking random shit. Like there was this whole glitch where animals would randomly spawn in the wrong location. So you would just be walking and like a goat would fall out of the sky, or a bear would fall out of the sky, or a zombie would fall out of the sky just randomly, just land next to you. There was the bug where you couldn't do crimes ever in game because animals would report you. So like you would kill someone and a chicken would run to the guard and the chicken would tell the guard. Not kidding you. That was a real bug at Skyrim's launch. The chickens and other random animals in the environment would report you to the cops. So like a chicken would just go and like take off and run towards a guard. There were so many. Chicken snitches. You bastards. Little bastard chickens. Little fucking assholes. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's so many. I mean, that's like there's all kinds of other problems. And keep in mind that like this was on top of on top of the problems that that like were inherent to the game's design, like design choices that just made no fucking sense. Like, I mean, stealth at the beginning of Skyrim's launch, before they nerfed it, stealth was so broken. You could use an invisibility potion to backstab a dragon with a dagger, and it would do so much damage. You would one-shot, like, elder dragons. Like, literally, it's so broken. It was so fucking busted. Item spawn, stacking items, the fucking, like, yeah, like, what was it? No, that was in Oblivion. The calipers, it was in Oblivion, I think, or was it paintbrushes? In Oblivion, you could make a ladder into the sky out of paintbrushes. Yeah, paintbrushes. It was paintbrushes. Oh yeah, there's like all these. There was so many fucking glitches. That game was so busted. Oblivion had a lot of bugs, but it was at least a good game. Oof, 404. That's terrifying. All right, let's see. Let's try this one. Let's take a look. I'll try this. Let's test it. Let's test it. Oh, it didn't work. It didn't work. Wait. Just send it to me. Wait. Cyborg, just send it to me on Discord. And then see if it'll work in there. Broken games have always been a Bethesda thing. I mean, yeah, but there's varying degrees. Oblivion was playable, and Oblivion was good. Oblivion was so much better than Skyrim. Are you fucking kidding? Oblivion was so much better. Now, it had its problems. Like, every single cave in the entire game looked the same. All right, Cyborg, let's see. Let's see. Oh, it worked. Here we go. Is it this one? Here we go.
In 2077, they voted my city the worst place to...
Oh. What?
Main issues, sky-high rate of violence, and more people living below the poverty line than anywhere else.
I wanted more. I wanted to see the Fall Guys. I think the Fall Guys are so fucking cute. They squeak. They go pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. That's what, but no, because that was the end of the video, Cyborg. That was the end of the video. That's all it did. That was all that was in there. I think. Pretty sure that's all that was in there. Yeah, that was the end of the video. It was only 21 seconds long. Damn. It's okay. Also, oh, holy shit. That reminds me. I need to grab these real quick. Let's take a look. I wanted to show off. My friend sent me some really fucking good memes here, and I wanted to share them. Credit goes to, actually, I sent these ones to my friend. One of them, and then the other one was sent to my friend, from my friend to me. So credit goes to 404. Let me just show you this here. Bloop, bloop. Let me just close this. Here we go. Brink. Look at this fucking bootlickery going on. These fucking stands, these like CD Projekt Red stands are pathetic. The Witcher, despite everything you've done for them, eventually they will hate you. It's like, oh, paying for a game is apparently like charity from a... Oh, yeah, absolutely AT5D2D Derek. 100%. Flashback League? What's that? What's Flashback League? And there was another set of memes here. Let me show you these memes. These are some spicy memes. Take a look at this. Man, these memes aged like piss. $50 million budget. Vodka and Slavic magic. Meanwhile, in year when CD Projekt Red releases Cyberpunk 2077, CD Projekt Red, EA, Blizzard, Bethesda, Ubisoft, Activision, Rockstar. Cringe! When CDPR delays a game, oh dear, gorgeous. when any other company delays a game. You fucking donkey! Oof. Some bar of titties there, Cyborg. Remember, no pre-orders, Keanu Reeves. Okay, 1 pre-order. Oof. Oof. Actually, you know what? I got an idea. Let's see. I wanna do something fun. We don't ever do this. We don't ever do this kind of shit. Here. Ah, look at this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's dead already. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Let's see. Is it here? Yeah, okay, here's the one. All right, let's see. I want to find the mauled. Look at where we are. We are on the Cyberpunk Games subreddit with 767,000 chumbas. What's a chumba? Is that something in the game? And there's 46,000 people net running right now, which I think that means that that's in boring nerd speech. That's like, that means they're online. They're jacked in. Hey, bro, I live in the future. Jacking in. That's what the future is going to be like, everybody. That's what the future is going to be like. Whoa, in the future, what if they had like an internet, but it's always plugged into your brain? Whoa, dude. You have to jack in to jack off. In Cyberpunk, setting chumba is a slang term for a friend. Oh. Wah, wah. Chumba means friends. Jacking off with my bros on the future web. Listen, okay. Sometimes sci-fi tries so hard that it fails in coming up with new terms, and sometimes they don't try at all and it's perfect. Let me give you an example. If there's this really great sci-fi series that I always talk about in here called this Commonwealth Saga by Peter F. Hamilton. Love it. Love it. And it's really funny because in the future, they have a thing called an e-butler. And like, it's literally like obviously tongue-in-cheek that they would call it that because nobody would ever fucking call it that. But it's basically you have a personal computer, like a tiny, like miniaturized AI that helps. Everybody has one. Everybody has one. And they call it an e-butler. But it's just like, no one, obviously the stupidest term you could possibly imagine. And that's one of the ones where it's so stupid that it succeeds. But it's close. It's that thin line. I had my e-butler send a shotgun blast galactic net message. So is Siri? Yeah, it's basically Siri. Yeah, they just called it something really ridiculous and it stuck. There's so many bugs being posted here. I just want to make sure. Okay, I think they have to be tagged, so let's watch. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? You okay, dude? You okay, dude? Oh my god! This just really sells it here. The car just pulling up like nonchalantly. Yeah. That's what 2020 feels like. 2020 feels like just being in your car and like pulling up and looking over and everything's on fire and just like, eh. Well, we're going to talk about that part in a minute. Just a little burnt out. Uh-oh. 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 We got some fucking news footage.
The issues have wiped more than £1 billion off the value of the game's creator, CD Projekt, which said, rather brilliantly, this is my favourite line of the day, it should have paid more attention to making it play better. Genius. Absolute genius. Brilliant. Brilliant. But anyway, at least you'll get a refund.
Oh. How much was it from devs explicitly and how much was from management? Good question. Well, I can't speak to any individual project, but what I can tell you is that devs don't have a whole lot of control most of the time over their products, especially when we're talking AAA games. Devs don't get to say very much. They do tasks. Actually, oh, fuck. God damn it. Like, oh, Chud Logic watched this great video earlier, and I don't want to fucking repeat it because it's like, but it was so fucking perfect on this situation. It was fucking David Jaffe, the guy who made God of War, talking about it's not management's fault. It's the below the line staff. That's how they treat you. When you're a dev, you're treated as expendable, and they treat the upper level positions, the management positions, as like sacrosanct. You can't touch them. But at the end of the day, it's management that makes these calls. Yeah, customers are QA. Yeah, fucking QA is always underfunded. It's ridiculous and under-respected. Keep in mind, even the problematic stuff, well, I don't know, right? Like, I mean, that's hard to say, but management is the ones who make the final calls. They're the ones who approve these things to get into the game. I'm sure there are times where devs put in problematic shit, but ultimately it's the management who greenlight everything. And also keep in mind that on a, like, when we're not just talking about content, you know what I mean? But when we're talking about this on a bigger picture, they push crunch. When you're in crunch, you fuck up a lot. When people are in crunch, people fuck up a lot. They're not thinking well. They don't think about the mistakes they're putting in. They don't think about the shit they're writing. They're just trying to get the job done desperately. Yeah, crunch is fucking terrible. And guess what? They're being put back into crunch now to fix the game. I'm not kidding you. Right now, that's what's happening. All the devs are going back into crunch to fix it. IDK, I think it's a huge reach to say the game is transphobic. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played it yet. That is a good article. I've seen that one. I've read that one. They'll sell DLC with it? Yeah, of course they will. They'll try to, at least. Holy shit. Holy shit. Look at this. PSA, Steam PC, crossing about 6 megabytes of your save files will cause your game to take 30 seconds to 1 minute to load. Crossing 8 megabytes will cause your game file to corrupt and not be able to load at all. Do not craft to make money. I spent a lot of the game crafting to make money to buy cars and other items. My game file is at 7.93 megabytes. It takes almost a minute to load the game. If it crosses 8, my save file corrupts and becomes unloadable. I'm probably going to have to kiss this character goodbye because of this issue. Crafting makes this issue happen very quickly if you craft too many times. I use crafting to make money. Holy shit. What the fuck? This was a problem also in Witcher 2, so they didn't fix it? Holy shit. Oh my god. Every day brings a new surprise. Save is damaged and cannot be recovered. Please use an older save file to continue playing and try to keep a lower amount of items and crafting materials. If you have used the item duplication glitch, please use a save file not affected by it. The save file limit might be increased in one of the future patches, but the corrupted files will remain that way. Holy shit! Imagine building a crafting system that can literally destroy you. Hey, Vermin Hands! I hope you had a great nap. Yeah, I'm still going live. Also, hi, Koala. Good to see you. We've been having a great day today, Vermin Hands. We've done a whole bunch of fun stuff. I'm so happy to see you here. Much love to you. Yeah, this is fucking wild. Holy shit. Why should crafting cause the bloat? Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! I found this comment on the announcement trailer. Here's the comment. This is like watching your wedding video after you have a divorce. Oh! Ooh, that one stings. Oof. Remember how hyped that fucking old trailer was? Does anybody remember the old trailer? You know what? Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's watch the old trailer. Let's watch the old trailer with all of this in mind. Oh my god. Oh my God. Let's see. Oh my fucking God. This was 7 years ago. 7 fucking years ago this came out. Ready, everyone? Here we go.
Come touch me like I'm an ordinary man. Have a look in my eyes. Underneath my skin there is a violence. It's got a gun in its hands. Ready to make sense of anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything, anyone, anything. Black holes living in the side of your face. Razor wire spinning around, you're 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 around. Bullets are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bullets are the beauty and I don't know why. Bullets are the beauty of the blistering sky. Bullets are the beauty and I don't know why. Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility.
Makes everyone in medic sick. Sticking 34-year-old male.
14 people are dead, 4 others suffered serious injuries. Police have a suspect.
Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility. Personal responsibility.
True, Morgan's on. Oh my God. Coming. Wait, hold on. How do we do this? Oof. Oh. This is just like the fucking Street Fighter or whatever it is when you get punched and yeah, the fucking echoing ouch, ouch. Yup. Yup. Ooh. What we need is you know that stupid fucking tagline that all the fucking reactionary idiots online say, the go woke, go broke. We needed a similar one about crunch. I don't know. I can't think of one. But it's true. You fucking crunch. What were they doing in all that time? Killing their workers. Imagine hyping up a game for 7 years only to crunch it last minute, lie to cover it up, and not only ruin it for everyone, but also tank your reputation. True. Games this shitty weren't released under Obama. Well, go crunch, no lunch. Man, we gotta do crunch, no brunch. Nah. We gotta workshop this a bit. We're gonna have to workshop that one a little bit. Hey, what's my favorite sci-fi game? Ooh, good question.
What's your favorite sci-fi game?
Thank you for the $10, Somniostatic. Prey's really good. Prey is really fucking good. Prey is really fucking good. Like, it's really fucking good. Not only does it have amazing music, Doom Eternal sucks. Fuck Doom Eternal. I did a whole stream about how mad I was about Doom Eternal back before all of you had joined me here. Prey's so good. Yeah, fuck Doom Eternal. You want me to talk about it again? Oh, I can do it again. Oh, you better motherfucking bet. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. I can do a whole routine on it. Fuck that game. Fuck Doom Eternal. Fuck you. What was so bad about Doom Eternal? All right. You want me to talk about what's bad about Doom Eternal? Actually, no, you know what? Okay, let me tell you what's bad about Doom Eternal. Okay, Doom Eternal isn't a motherfucking Doom game. Oh, hey, thank you so much.
I got overpaid by $10 for my games last month, so throwing it to the glorious cause of ending Y names.
Thank you very much, Lawboy Troy. Okay, thank you very much for that incredibly generous donation. Deeply appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I gotta tell you all why fucking Doom Eternal sucks, since we're so determined to argue with me about Doom Eternal. Okay, Doom Eternal isn't a Doom game. That's the first thing. It's not a Doom game. Why the fuck call it Doom if it's not a Doom game? Now, I get it. Not everything has to be perfect. Not everything has to be a clone. Not everything has to, you know, be orthodox or anything like that. But if you're going to make a game that has basically nothing in similarity with the other games of the same title, I feel like you should just make a new game. Why not just come up with a new idea? If you're going to piggyback off an existing, like an existing lineage of games, you should probably have something that binds them together. And Doom Eternal doesn't have that. Except for maybe very vaguely on the, like, aesthetic level, but even that I don't necessarily agree with. Doom 2016, now Doom 2016 was amazing. No, Doom 2016 is fucking amazing. One of the best Doom games of all time. Really good. Doom Eternal sucks. Now, there's a number of reasons why Doom Eternal sucks. Wait, you're confused? What do you mean? What do you mean you're confused? Okay. All right, let me see if I can remember everything I said about this. Okay. A Doom game. When I think of a Doom game, the things that make a Doom game a Doom game. Yeah, Crunch has no rhymes. We'll have to come up with something else. Okay, I like Doom 3, but we'll talk about that. Listen, wait a second. No. No, I'm going to do it again. We're going in a time loop. I said I had an argument with my partners. About whether Doom 3 was good or not, and everybody said Doom 3 sucked, and then my partners went and played Doom 3 and were like, actually, Doom 3 doesn't suck. Doom 3 doesn't suck. Sorry, it doesn't suck. It's actually a good game. Has its problems, not perfect. Oh, you were hyped about it. You played through the whole thing, Fawn. You're just trying to save face. Fawn. You know you like Doom 3. You played the whole fucking thing. Yeah, it was too dark. It had its problems. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and the DLC. Oh, but it sucked. Oh, I only played it 100% and did everything. Oh. Yeah, I hear you laughing out there, Fawn. I hear you fucking laughing out there, you fucking troll. Yeah, okay, so let me talk about this. Let me talk about the things that make a Doom game. I've played a lot of... I love Doom. I fucking love Doom. Doom 1, Doom 2, fucking Doom 3. Didn't really like the expansion pack to Doom 3. I didn't really like it that much, but it's still pretty alright. Played Doom 2016. I've played Doom RL, which is one of the best Doom games. It's not made by id. It's a fan project, and it still plays like a Doom game. It's not even a shooter, and it still plays like a Doom game. If you've not played Doom RL, it's free. Doom RL, Doom Roguelike, it's free. It's fucking amazing. And it does play like Doom. It's a Doom game. And then there was Doom Eternal. And Doom Eternal is not a fucking Doom game. Doom Eternal is a Devil May Cry game. Hot take. I know, but it is. And I'm going to tell you why. So, what makes a Doom game? When we talk about a Doom game, well, if you like DMC, it makes sense why you like Doom Eternal. Well, it might be fun. Well, I don't know. I don't like it. But okay, we'll go there, okay? What makes a Doom game? Number 1. Level design. Doom games have iconic level design. One thing about all of the Doom games is that they all have really intricate level design. That they're supposed to be... Doom games are supposed to have these, like, demonic, not confusing, but, like, complex level design that you're supposed to run through and find all kinds of little paths and secrets. I don't think so. I don't feel like Doom 2 had terrible level design, but it might not have been perfect. But keep in mind, it's not that it's just failing on any one of these points doesn't make you not a Doom game. Doesn't make it not a Doom game. You can fail on points and still be a Doom game. But Doom Eternal fails on basically all of them. So, what makes a Doom game, in my opinion, is 1, good level design. Like labyrinthine level design. 2 is weighty combat. Okay? Now, the first 2 Doom games, you might be like, wait, like old school shooters? For the time, they have weighty weapons. The weapons all have a real definitive feel to them. Even with the limited physics that were available at the time, the weapons feel heavy. They feel like you're really gunning. You're rushing in against fucking demons. You're gunning them. Each gun feels like heavy and unique in its own feel. So there's another thing that you got in Doom. That you have that in Doom 3 as well. I don't know. I think so. And that's definitely present in Doom 4. Doom 2016. Doom 2016 had possibly the best of that. Doom 2016's weapons were like, ooh, you could just feel it. You could just feel the hit. Everything was so physical, and it was so, it was just like visceral, and that was really good. And, well, yeah, but all through, even the Doom games, there's this, like, really solid, like, why do you think the super shotgun has been immortalized over time? Like, the super shotgun has, like, everybody loves that shit because it's so iconically, bam, bam, yeah, there you go. Yeah, and the glory kills were really good. Juiced or juicy? Sure. Whatever. Yeah, that's fine. But Doom... Anyway. Okay, they're considered juicing up your game. All right, maybe. Whatever. Whatever the term is. Then you have... Then you have the fighting mechanics. Okay? So, the thing about Doom is that the way that you play Doom games, the mechanics are really important. So, like, Doom has always been known for circle strafing, for how you're going to be highly mobile, you're going to want to be circling around these big, chunky enemies who are firing shit at you. The circle strafing thing, that style of play, where you're, like, moving around, like, your big fucking huge bodies and you're fucking trying to move around. Hold on a second. Benjamin, I'm going to have to ask you to fucking hold on. So, where was I? Oh yeah. Combat, like Doom combat mechanics involve a lot of mobility, a lot of weighty mobility, and also the circle strafing style. You need to be moving around your opponents, keeping ahead of their motions, leading their shots, and shredding the fuck out of them while you do it. It's not going to be that long. Well, if people keep interrupting me, it will be. But I mean, that's what you're here for, so interrupt away. And then there's the minor points. So those are like the big ones. Those are the big ones. Those are the big points for what makes a Doom game. Then there's the minor points. Hellish, like hellish metal aesthetic, which, by the way, Doom 3 fails on for most of the game. Doom 3 has like this weird, like Dead Spacey kind of like thing, although later on it does change. Later on, in the later half of the game, it gets really demony. But it kind of fails on that minor level. And then one of the other minor level like things is lots of secrets. This is not major, but it is true that almost all Doom games, almost all of the Doom games actually, with the exception well, yeah. I mean, Dead Space 1 and 2 are really good games. Like, nothing wrong with them. But again, they did their own thing. Those weren't called Doom Space or anything like that. And then, so, yeah. So, those are the other things. Now, Doom Eternal is not only... Okay, here goes. Here's the hottest take. Not only is it not a Doom game, in my opinion, but it's not a good game in and of itself. And there's a couple of reasons why this. First of all, the level design in Doom, in Doom Eternal is absolute ass. Absolutely the laziest level design ever. Just solid hallways with 3 little levers you need to pull to get to the next hallway, and then you loop. What are you talking about? Hard agree. They're all kill tunnels. The entire game takes place in a kill tunnel. You never, ever, there's no side paths. One of the secrets, I remember one of the point in the games. Watch this. Look, hold on. I just want to show you like how most of the maps actually tend to work. Now, when you look at that, wait, here we go. This is a great one. Is this the one? Dawn of the Dead? Yeah, here you go. You start over here, you walk through the level, and there's little loops that immediately loop you back around, and then you just go forward. Always. Always. Every level in the game has almost no real reason to go to the side. Oh, it's terrible. Are you kidding me? Doom maps are like being flung into an alien bug's nest. And yeah, I like, there's obviously a beginning and end to every level, but in Doom Eternal, every single level, I mean, yeah, you can. Well, you can, but retcon, like, obviously you could do that in Doom as well if you know where to go. You could do it in any game because there has to be there has to be a beginning and end. Well, of course, not just secrets, but like Easter eggs, exciting things, fun fights. In the other Doom games, including Doom 2016, there's little side fights you can find. You're going to find actual things. There's some really creative secrets, and I don't think they were perfect in Doom 2016, but they were way better than Doom Eternal. In Doom Eternal, almost all of the secrets are literally just doubling back. You double back along your path after pressing a lever or after turning a skull sideways or after hitting a certain enemy, and then you double back and you jump in, and then there's a thing where you were. You can, like, literally, how many times in Doom Eternal do you walk into a room that has 2 gates and 1 open gate, and through one of the gates there's a secret item that you don't know how to get to yet. Through the other gate there's nothing, you can't get through that side, and then there's the gate you're supposed to, or sorry, there's the main gate that you need to unlock, and then there's a third path which is the way you're supposed to go. I like probably every single level. No, it isn't. Not even close. But thank you. No. I mean, true. I mean, I don't know. Maybe once in a while I like to see some demons get fucked up. You know, us demons are strange creatures. Let's see here. Where was I at? What was I talking about? I was yelling about something. Wait, where is chat? Where is the chat on the screen? There you go. You can get up on the screen right there. Join it. All right. Oh, come on, Benjamin. Oof. Yeah, but do I get to defend my AI buddy for 3 waves while they hack a computer? It's not Destiny. It's not that bad. Yes, so where was I? So yeah, there's literally in almost every level in Doom Eternal. Oh, by the way, I've beaten Doom Eternal, just so you know. Like, I played the entire thing, and I didn't like it. I didn't just, like, play for 5 minutes and stop playing. I actually played it, rage played the multiplayer, because the multiplayer was ass. Such ass. I even did a ton of the secret content. I got most of the secrets for the levels that I beat. Like, I almost 100%ed the game. So Doom Eternal, yeah, level design ass. Terrible. Now, they look pretty. There's a couple of really pretty looking levels. I will give them that. Not all of them, but there's a couple. There's this one, level that's like all fleshy and shit. That was cool. That level was really cool. Oh, I don't expect a Doom game to have multiplayer, but I would have liked it if they just shipped it without that shitty multiplayer. That multiplayer was embarrassing. What's better, Doom Eternal or Wolfenstein New Blood? Doom Eternal. Oh, at least Doom Eternal's playable. New Blood was trash. That was the one with the 2-player characters, right? That was horrible. Wolfenstein New Blood was so bad. I refunded it. That's how bad it was. Anyway, gotta focus on Doom Eternal. So, Doom Eternal, yeah, there were so many. Okay, I remember one of the secrets that you needed to complete the level, and this was like 8 levels in. This was like way into the game. There was a secret that was literally just you turn around and there's a crate partially blocking a secret, and you just walk around the crate, and it's like, secret discovered. Ooh, I haven't seen Vosh play that one. I must have missed that one. Dead End Road? That sounds awesome. I'll put that on my notepad for today. Cool. Okay, at that price point, sure. Fair, Silent. Fair. I mean, go ahead. Do it, Benjamin. I bet you'll have fun with it. Some people do. My partner really one of my partners really fucking liked it. Yeah, some of the secrets were really ridiculous and random, but it inspired you. It inspired you to go find the secrets, and it was exciting, and there were actual rewards. In Doom Eternal, there's no reason to even do the secrets. All you get is stupid, meaningless, like RPG points. For some reason, they built in an RPG system into Doom Eternal, which was just like, the fuck? I was just like, what the fuck? And then, so it fails on the level design front completely. Mechanics, fucking, I mean, honestly, true. Honestly, absolutely fuck the combat mechanics in Doom Eternal. In Doom Eternal, there is no fucking there's no fucking circle strafing. It's this specific combo shit that you're supposed to do. It is quite literally a DMC style fighter. You have to you need to press triangle now, and then you press square, and then you press circle in the right order because you need to do the flamethrower, and then you need to hit them with the, no, it isn't. Not at all. In Doom 2016, you're given a whole bunch of weapons that you want, and you fuck everyone up. You pick your favorite weapons, and you fuck everyone up. In Doom Eternal, it's like, press triangle now. Okay, now they're on fire. Now you need to do a punch, a melee, so that they sprint out some armor, and then you pick up the armor, and then you can pull out and then you pick up a gasoline thing, and then you do the chainsaw on this enemy so that you can restore your ammo for the other gun, and then you shoot the other enemy, which gives you some armor, and then by then your flamethrower is cooled. It's so stupid. Like, I get it. If you like that type of combo where you're supposed to do like X, X, triangle, circle, circle, X, circle, triangle. If you like that rhythm game stuff, sure. But that doesn't belong in a Doom game ever. There's literally enemies in Doom 2016 who are immune to the BFG 9000. Why? They're not even bosses. They're just normal enemies. I mean, that's fine, but it has a lot of similarities to DMC in some ways. I know it's not a perfect comparison, but yeah. All right, fine. Fair enough. You're the expert on DMC. I'll stop comparing it to DMC. But whatever. It has this very specific, it's like a rock, but it is. It's like you need to do a certain order of abilities, and that's it. There's no room for ingenuity. You will get fucked. And I know this because I played through on a hard difficulty. You will get completely fucked by the later enemies if you don't use the exact pattern for that enemy. Now, in Doom 2016, you got a fuckload of enemies in front of you, and you've been holding on to that BFG charge. Blow them the fuck away and walk through their viscera. Just you know what? You've been holding on to that BFG charge, and a bunch of fucking giant demons come in, blow them to shit, and step on their guts and keep going. It's awesome. Amazing. That's what you want to do. I want to walk in, and I want to fucking put a shotgun up to a demon's head and blow it up. I don't want to sit here and walk up to a demon and go, excuse me, let's do patty cake, baker's man, while we try to figure out the right combo so that I can get your shield down and do 5 damage to you. Wait, was that TOS? I don't think that's TOS. I'm literally talking about Doom. I don't think that's TOS, is it? Maybe it is. Maybe that was too violent. Sorry, that was a demon I'm talking about. Oh, okay. Whew, I don't know. I'm a little scared with TOS these days after Twitch decided to ban Simp. You got me, for sure. Yes, I did. No, you're good. You're good. This is why I stream, right? The fun of streaming is being able to fuck with the streamer. That's part of the fun, right? Oh, no, chat. Oh, chat should reset soon. Don't worry. Chat should reset. Yes, I'll talk about that afterwards, 404. I'll wait till chat comes back to continue. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. I think I'm gonna get fucking copyright striked. Is it back? Is it back? Test. It's back! Alright, everybody. Website chat's back. Oh, it went down again. What the fuck is happening? Wait, is it back? Okay, it's back. Okay, it's back. We're back. We're back. Everybody refresh. Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. No big deal. Yeah, I just gotta refresh. Anyway, where was I? Yes, we'll talk about Disco Elysium right after this. Because that's really exciting. Doom. So, Doom Eternal, there are like a bunch of enemies that don't follow any Doom rules. You know, they don't follow any fucking Doom logic or whatever. It's like you got to do a combo. There's a guy whose shield can block BFG charges, and he does this stupid ability where he sends out dogs at you. It's fucking annoying. Not a Doom enemy. Doom enemies, if you have a Doom enemies aren't about like doing a stupid dance. You bash through them. You fuck them up. That is what Doom is about. You get a giant, the meme enemy, the stupid fucking marauders. But there's multiple enemies like that in the game. There's and another thing that's really fucking stupid about Doom Eternal on a mechanical level is that there are certain weapons that you are supposed to use specifically against certain enemies. Like, for example, cacodemons and pain elementals both are weak to the arbalest, which is the crossbow thing. You gotta save your crossbow shots to use on them. Oh, you like blowing people up with the crossbow? Fuck you. You're supposed to use those on the cacodemon. In a Doom game, you use whatever the fuck gun you want, and you get good with that gun or all the guns. Yeah, but if you hit them with a rocket, they die. They move around, but if you hit them with a rocket, they fucking die. In this game, you have to like, okay, the chain gun is good against these certain enemies. Oh no, don't do that. Don't use the rocket launcher. They'll take like 15 rockets to the face. You need to use a grenade against the cacodemon or the arbalest. That's what you use. Otherwise, they'll suck up all your ammo and you'll be fucked. You literally can't beat a lot of the encounters in Doom Eternal unless you use the correct gun on the correct enemy. That's stupid. The way that Doom is, you're supposed to be able to pick up a fucking gun and just beat the absolute shit out of people by being good with that gun. You want to use a rocket launcher to clear out imps? Go for it. You want to save your rocket launcher to blow the fuck out of a mancubus? Go for it. That's fun. You want to pull out your chain gun and blow the fuck out of a Baron of Hell? Go for it. No, but not in Doom Eternal. In Doom Eternal, no. Don't you use a fork when you should be using a spoon. Your etiquette's all off. Your demon-killing etiquette is off. Yeah, you get to figure it out in most Doom games. So, there's the other thing. Doom Eternal fails the Doom mechanics. What's the next thing? What was I saying? Oh yeah, the guns. The guns also fail because now, while there are some weighty guns in Doom Eternal, part of the problem is that you're not actually allowed to use them as much as you want to. You have such limited ammo, and you're supposed to do this certain ammo pattern and mix in the chainsaw automatic attack when you get enough gas. There's this whole pattern to it. You can't actually just get these big, heavy guns that you get to just lay into people with. It's all of this very arcadey feeling weapons, and in my opinion, that's not very good. And then it has the demon aesthetic and metal, sure. Yeah, it has that. But I just didn't think it was that great. The music is fine, but the problem is the sound mixing in yeah, I agree. But in Doom Eternal, the sound mixing is so bad you can't enjoy the music like you could in Doom 2016. In Doom 2016, the sound was perfect. That Mick Gordon soundtrack mixed up with the fucking perfectly, like those audio stings when you hit people with a fucking weapon, when you punch them in the face, it'll be like, you know, fucking perfect, right in the beat. You don't got to slow down at all. You enjoy the music, you get into the groove, you fucking tear up some demons. Not in Doom Eternal. In Doom Eternal, there's all these, like, stupid voice lines all the time, idiotic, dumb storyline bullshit that just blathers on about all the mortally challenged, haha, the Doom guy. There's, like, a news channel that you have to listen to all the time in Doom Eternal, and it just prattles on, and it's like, a Marine has appeared, and we've taken to calling him Doom Guy, and he's been taking care of the mortally challenged. Yes, that joke is repeated like 15 times in Doom Eternal. Not only is it fucking cringy, but it's also just bad. Yeah, no, I mean, the story can be fine, but you don't need to have, like, these giant fucking... And that is a thing that, that Doom 3, I feel, didn't do so great on either, which is that Doom 3 had all those fucking audio logs all over the place. Oh, it's so bad, Jade Monkey. And then, let's see. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, it was funny only one. It wasn't even funny one time. It was a totally chuddy joke. Yes, the mortally challenged, totally chud joke, and they make it like 15 times. You have to hear that joke like 100 times. And also them calling him Doom Guy. Like, in-game universe, they call you the Doom Guy. So stupid. And, yeah. And then the secrets, I already said that. The secrets sucked ass. No, they call you the Doom Slayer is what you're called by the demons in the first game. They call you Doom Marine, Doom Slayer, and Doom Guy at multiple points in the game. They sort of rotate throughout it. They were pretty consistent in Doom 2016 of calling you the Doom Slayer because that was what the demons had named you. But they make Doom Guy jokes in Doom Eternal. Yeah. It's so bad. No, it's not. It's so bad. When you play the game, it's so bad. The rip and tear line? Well, rip and tear was, yeah, like, oh, hey, it's Doom Guy. It's just, so dumb. Oh, my God. Yeah. I didn't like Doom Eternal. There you have it. That was a long rant for why I didn't like Doom Eternal. I just think, oh, yeah, why it's a bad game, I just don't think it plays well. I mean, it's not a horrible game. I don't think it's like a terrible game. I think there's fun to be had. I had some fun with it. The multiplayer is trash. Don't even bother. The multiplayer has like a battle pass for some reason and like unlockable skins. And yeah, it's competent. Yeah, I mean, it is. It is a game. It's not busted. It's not like unplayable. It's competent. Yeah. Like there's mechanics. There are levels. There's they're complete. The levels are complete. There are, there's not a whole lot of bugs or anything like that. Although there was an issue where I would get kicked off all the time from the single player because it would disconnect from the multiplayer. But, oh, I agree. I feel like they could have just done a Doom 2016 2 and it would have been great. Oh, I don't like it usually when they reference at their games unless it's done really well. Cyberpunk 2020? Cyberpunk 2020? What's that? You mean 2077? Yeah. No, it wouldn't work, Benjamin. The thing about Doom games, the reason why Doom games don't do well as in multiplayer usually is because the whole point of a Doom game is okay, look, let me show you. 2020 is the tabletop? Oh yeah, probably. Sounds good. Look, let me just show you. Here we go. Is this the one? No, this is not the good one. Why are these so tiny? I want the big one. Give me a big one. Large. Here we go. Here you go. Watch. See this? Do you see this shit? This guy blasting through a fuckload of demons that are like all crawling at him and he's just gunning them all down. This is Doom. Doom should never be like you can't. You're supposed to be shredding through fuckloads of demons. The challenge is supposed to be in the hordes of hell running you down. Not like, oh, I need to like, yeah. That little bottom left one. It's got to be heavy metal. It's not supposed to be like a game where you need to like hide behind cover all the time in order to shoot other players. The multiplayers don't work. The reason why Doom 2016 works so well is because you can bash your fucking way through that could work. I definitely agree that like PvE would be really cool, but nobody wants to build PvE games because those aren't addictive. You can't sell a battle pass on a PvE game easily. You just can't. Fucking even Fortnite couldn't make it work. No, it's okay, Benjamin. I'm very passionate about Doom. You're good. Don't worry, you're not a troll. This is what I do. I rant about shit. I'm not mad at you. You can enjoy it. My partner enjoyed it. There's a lot of people who enjoy it. It's not a bad game. I rant about it. Yeah, PvE is like player versus environment. Okay, maybe Genshin Impact, but that's because of waifus. That's cheating. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Demon Lord. You got it. LOL. Holy shit. Look at this. Speaking of jumping back to Cyberpunk for just a second, the senior quest designer retweeted an article saying that people had unrealistic expectations about Cyberpunk 2077. LOL, what? The biggest problem with Cyberpunk 2077 is people's unrealistic expectations. You mean the corporation's unrealistic expectations for a game that makes all of the money in the world? Holy shit, these people. These management folks are fucking delusional. They're totally lost. They live in a fantasy land. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's copium. It's managerial copium. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. What do you got for me, Billy? What do you got for me, Billy? What do you got for me? What is this? What have you got for me? Let's see. I'm going to react to this, if I can. True! True, though! Retweet if you love Bionicle, or if you're just tired and hate America. Well, I do love Bionicle. I do fucking love Bionicles. They are fucking awesome, and I had a fuckload of them. Bionicles are amazing. True! Oh yeah, and I was going to talk about Disco Elysium. Have any of you heard of a game called Disco Elysium? Real quick. Okay, I'm going to do a quick poll. There we go. Vote, vote, vote. Have you played it? Yes or no? Ooh, wow. 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 Oh, cool. Thank you, Posadas John. Yes. Okay, so we got some votes. Okay. All right. Amazing. Okay. I am going to play you a song, okay? Oh, it's N for you. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. I'm just going to play something for us, okay? Because I can actually play this on stream. Let me find the song. All right, I'm going to play you some music, okay? Disco Elysium is a game that every leftist should play at some point. This game is pog as fuck. One of my favorite games of all time. It is a game about... It's a game that captures the decay of late-stage capitalism better than anything else. You play as this guy right here, a washed-up cop who struggles with alcohol and drugs. And And that's the game. I can't tell you anything else without spoiling it. It has beautiful music, unfathomably beautiful art. The stories literally made me cry. Like, unironically, one of the most moving games. It's a game about trying to solve a murder, but you're shit at it. You're shit at it. Is this Diesel Punk? Maybe. Yes, the devs literally, no joke, the devs literally thanked Marx and Engels when they got it. This game is also the entire Chapo team are voice actors in this game. No joke, all the Chapo guys are in this game. Also, one of the lead people is fucking one of the Red Scare podcast people, but that was before she went full yikes. Yeah, no joke. What's her name? Fucking fuck, I can't remember her name. Yeah, you're a cop with drug addictions. It's a huge part of the game. Like, seriously. Let me see if I can get this part of the... No, we're actually talking about video games right now. I can't fucking remember her name. So much good music. Ooh. No, it was, yeah, tanky shit. Yeah, I would love to, Socialist Roman. Yeah, there's another one I want to play here from this soundtrack. There's one other song I want to play, and then I'll listen to that one that Vermin just sent me. Let me find it here. It's the song called... It is called... Oh yeah, by the way, look, I can't spoil anything, but let me just tell you, real quick. In Disco Elysium, there are different endings for every single skill that you have in the game. It is a true role-playing game. You build your character, and it totally changes the way that the game unfolds. It's incredible. There are completely different endings and experiences that you come across depending on how you build your character. Like, for example, I built my character to be highly empathetic and highly intuitive. Like, I had an obsession with the occult, and that changed everything. Like, I can't spoil. It's so good. It's so good. Anyway, I want to play this other song here from the soundtrack that I think... Here we go. I think it's this one. Is this the one? Yes. Here, listen to this. Let's vibe for just a minute. Let's all vibe together for just a minute to the Disco Elysium soundtrack. Diablo 2 is so good. Welcome back, Piftle Cakes. Just listen. Yep, the final cut comes out, and it's gonna have the entire game will be fully voiced. This game is like a watercolor dream. It's amazing. So good. Oh, thank you, Posadas John. I'll check that out. Thank you. I think I'm familiar with the term. As you can see, there's this dreamy... Yeah. Anyway. Silent getting pinged every time. Yeah, true. It's really beautiful. You could be listening to this while sleeping under a boat because your alcoholic ass couldn't afford a hotel room. If you play Disco Elysium. You could sleep on a park bench while listening to this music. Imagine. Does. I know life, it's hard for me to explain to people Disco Elysium is a game that's hard for me to sell people on because it's so special and so unique, and the music hits so different once you've played the game. Yeah, exactly, Vermin Hands. Sorry, I tried to turn it down a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit loud. Sorry, B-Star. Listen to that. Listen to those strings in the background. You hear that strings? Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, Somniostatic. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, you didn't hear it here. I don't think I was sober for a minute while playing this game. And that was perfect, to be completely honest. Because it is a game about, it is a game about life. It is a game about human life, but it's a game about like what the world does to us. Like how this, like the system we live under just fucking crushes us, and it turns everybody into like shades. And like, and how you overcome that, and how you live through that, and how you process that. And it takes place like the way that the area this game takes place in is like an amalgamation of like post-revolution France and post-Soviet Eastern Europe, like mushed together. And yeah, it's amazing. I want to try and read you a piece of the dialogue. Hold on, let me see if I can remember the dialogue. Watch this. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find some of the ones. Hold on. Let me just grab it real quick here. Fuck, there's so many. Oh, Inland Empire is so good. Hold on, let me see if I can find this one. Here you go. Listen to this. That's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real, which is the dollar. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have. There's a part in the game where it's possible to forget what money is. Because you get so drunk that you forget what money is. And you try to pay 40 cents for your hotel room if you fail certain checks. It's a really amazing game, though. Yeah, fuck money, true. I'm trying to find some of the amazing quotes. I know it's hard to find them because this game is still kind of niche, even though it did do really well. I want to find the quote here. Oh, is it here? Ooh. No, that's not right. Hold on. Here we go. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. Sick. I think I found it. Give me a second. Do they have the Shivers ones? Fuck. Let me see if I can find it. So a lot of the game takes place in dialogue with your own brain. So you have you basically do like RPG dialogue, but with parts of your brain to simulate like your thoughts. It's really good. And each of these parts of you have like their own personality. And it's this is amazing. Like, this is amazing. Listen to this. Just listen to this. This is not a spoiler or anything. Empathy. Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come. Volition. Soft light browns look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. She's beautiful. I have some bad news for you. Then you reply, what? Volition. You know these guys? Suggestion. Who? Me? Authority. Yes, you. He's talking about you, you groveling sycophant. Volition. You too. Authority? Me? Get out of here. I'm fucking solid. Volition. These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops that you always trust for info, you can't trust them anymore. You. Oh my God. Volition. You better believe it, buddy. You speaking. Which ones exactly are affected? Volition. There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. And then you gasp. Electrochemistry. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Electrochemistry is the drug trait. It's the drug addiction trait. Volition. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised in here. Electrochemistry. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol ciggy. Volition. Really? Quick, tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Electrochemistry. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. Volition. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad, but this next guy's on another level entirety. Suggestion. She likes you. The crowhead Volition is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is your human nature. And then you respond to Volition. How the fuck did this happen? Volition. How it always does. Through subtlety. Anyway, I won't read any more. But I can tell you how, you can see from the dialogue how fucking incredible this game is. It's absolutely incredible. Yeah. So, I wish I could find the quotes, the way that they describe the city. Yeah, well, if you buy it now, you get the final cut later on. The final cut is going to be fully voiced. The game currently is mostly voiced. All of the main characters are voiced, and some of the side characters were voiced by members of Chapo Trap House, and stuff. So it's already got like an amazing amount of voice acting in it. This is Disco Elysium. Yeah, I know, but they did a good job in this game. So, and I don't know, they're still funny. Oh, they have all the other languages now. Like so many other languages. They've been doing most of their updates for the last year have been adding like really good localizations and translations. Let me see if I can find you one last little thing to show you. Here. Yeah, this is what the game looks like. In game. Like this is what the game actually looks like. So you can see it's just like all these beautiful watercolor, all like so much detail, and it's like this very filthy, realistic, gritty, like not gritty in like the way that we understand it, like in cinema, like the way that the fucking Zack Snyder shit. Actually, a world that you like in real life. You pick something up and it's just everything in the world is a little dirty, you know. So is the case with Disco Elysium. So yeah, I just wanted to buff up Disco Elysium a lot. It's a wonderful game, a genuine work of art. There's dirty dystopian color, but the sun is still bright. It is very much a game about dealing with a lot of shit. And that's all I'll say about it. I won't spoil any more. It's really wonderful. Takes 3 terabytes and 90%. What's the technology like? Oh, it's like but basically like, I would say like 70s or 80s tech. But like alternate history. Like the cars are very different than you'd understand, but it's all like, I guess it would fall into diesel punk kind of. Like there's lots of heavy machinery, big trucks, and like cars, but nobody has like cell phones or anything like that. Like the police have access to like one hand crank mobile phone that you have to like get the engine running and then you can do the phone. But yeah. So it's pretty interesting. Very interesting game. Yeah, I think diesel punk would be a fair way of describing it. for sure. Anyway, great game. It will definitely appeal to the lefties in you. You can LARP as a literal communist if you want to. You can play at it's incredible. It's an incredible game. And again, true role-playing game, so there's a fuckload of options for you. If you want to build a million different characters, you can do it. Really good. Yeah. Anyway, it's tanky Twitter? No, it's not tanky Twitter. I mean, you can play as basically tanky Twitter. Can you? Oh, yeah, it runs on pretty low settings. This game is not like super cutting-edge graphics or anything like that. It can run on a lot of shit. I ran it on my old computer. It can be played all with mouse. Yeah, the only thing that's needed to play it is your mouse. It is because it's a role-playing game, and most of it is solving the puzzles. All you do is have to click. Yeah. So, very good game. If I ever do like giveaways, I'll be giving away copies of that game and that and Pathologic 2, which are two of my favorites, and I fucking love those games. Yeah, that's true. It's true. What else was I even going to talk about? I can't even fucking remember. We were talking about Doom, and before that we were talking about Cyberpunk, but I'll play Cyberpunk and I'll let you know what my thoughts are. I don't know. Like, honestly, it seems like it's just a dingy game. We were talking about how video games cause violence. True! They cause violence. Yeah, it was a pretty good gaming tangent. Look, I like to do that. Do I play Hearts of Iron? No, I've never played Hearts of Iron. The biggest grand strategy game I've ever played was Stellaris. But yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you for poking me. Let's listen to this. This is so cute. This is the type of vibe we needed at this point. We had a long stream today, lots of big topics. We need this type of vibe. I love these little noises. This is so cute. Wait, is this from Animal Crossing? Oh, it is. It is from Animal Crossing. I love Animal Crossing's music. It's so chill. I think next stream I will do my review of Hades. How would you all like that? I haven't done an actual formal review in a while. I got a lot to say about Hades. Like, I have a fuckload to say about Hades. I have, like, oh my god, I have so much to say about it. This is such a vibe. I think this is a remix, so I don't think I have to. Help it. We don't have to hate on them. Listen, we just get cool flags because we don't get everything else. Listen, we get a cool flag, but you guys get treated like humans. So there you go. Damn, that was so sick. Thank you, Vermin. That was a fucking great vibe. Holy shit. Holy shit, that was such a good vibe. Oh my god. Damn. That made me feel nice. That made me feel real nice. There's so many good games with music. You know, I've found it pretty hard to enjoy music a lot this year, but I found that I've enjoyed it a lot on stream. Maybe stream just puts me in a good mood to enjoy music. There've been a couple songs I've really gotten into. But yeah, I think it's just because this year has been really hard. True. There's a lot of them now, Rat Tail. What's this one? What we got here? Let's see. It's got to be non-copyrighted. That's the thing.
Let me go to Big Head.
Meat Tornado. We're not doing a cooking channel. No cooking video. No cooking video. Not now. No cooking videos. Wait a minute. I know who this is. This is by Lena Rain. I know who this is. I used to know Lena Rain. I used to know Lena Rain. Yep, she did the Celeste OST. Oh, that's awesome, Cyborg. I don't know them anymore. It was a couple years ago. I've grown very distant from them. We used to be mutuals on Twitter, and I knew a bunch of people they knew. Yeah. This is good. This is a vibe. Uh-oh. Big ass update? What's the update? True. Yeah, this is a vibe. I don't know much about the Fire Emblem games. Here, maybe I'll turn this down so we can keep talking and stuff. This is really good. Oh, I was saying there's a lot of there's not a whole lot of compilations about me yet. I'm not that big yet. Maybe someday though. But there's a lot of footage out there of me jamming. That much is true. Maybe, we'll see. I hope so. Life must exist. I am putting a lot of effort into this and setting us up to hopefully succeed. Oh no, the left has been foiled. Let's see. How foiled are we? How foiled are you? Damn it! God damn it! God damn it. No. No. It could be, yeah. I mean, after the news we looked at today, fuck yeah. Fuck, today was crazy. Today was a crazy news day. We didn't even get to one of them. I didn't even get to talk about yet how the fucking Pentagon is interrupting Biden's transition team. That's no good. Oh, you should catch the VOD, Somniostatic. I think you'll like the beginning of this VOD. We got a Fursona? Is it safe for work? Yo! Cool! They look like a Harlequin. That's so pog. Yo, that's so pog. Like a Harlequin tiger? Or half dragon. Oh, that's so cool. Half dragon, half lion. That's so cool. Rain Tranic, so good. Rain Tanic, sorry, Rain Tanic. So good. I always mispronounce your name. I'm so sorry. I try to get it correctly. Oh yeah, I saw your Vosh one. That was awesome. I mean, look, we have Rain Tanic art, right? We do. We showed this off earlier. Look at this. Yeah, look. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Looks so fucking good. I love it. I know. So good. Oh, hush, Somniostatic. You don't need to pit us against each other. You always trying to instigate it. What are you trying to do? Make a war? Are you trying to get a VGG war going? I can't win that. I will lose. I'll be crushed. I'll be crushed into dust. This is from Celeste, I think? It's by Lena Rain. Here's the link for anybody who wants to listen to it. This is fucking good. Yay! Yeah, I don't know. I never played Celeste, actually. I've wanted to, but I don't know. I'm not good at platformers. I'm, like, really bad at platformers. Oh, God, no, Cyborg. Oh, no. Strawberries. That's okay, Posadas John. I understand. Hey, that'd be great, Rat Tail. Of course, it would be deeply appreciated. Conan better than Lord of the Rings? I don't know about that. Oh, good. That's good. Why is this going? Oh, fuck. By the way, Ilhan Omar, only in America can elected representatives threaten to shut down government regularly, but the public never calls for a general strike. It's almost the opposite around the world. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. And general strike is now trending right now. Yeah, Vermin, I am so happy that I switched to YouTube. Seriously. So happy. I feel like I dodged a giant bullet with Twitch. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fucking Twitch bullshit. Anti-simp. Anti-virgin. Anti-incel. But that's not even the beginning of it. Vermin, like, I did a whole thing where I talked about, like, the reasons why I've been leaning towards YouTube and why I haven't taken... I got offered partner with Twitch, but it wasn't worth it. It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it to bind myself to that company. They don't care. They don't fucking care. Yeah, plus I can talk about actual things here. I don't have to fucking worry about it all the time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. It's fucking ridiculous. Twitch sucks. Like, the thing is, Twitch has good, the rating thing is nice, but we have a solution right now. They're the most oppressed minority? Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very happy with switching to YouTube, and that I'm also incredibly happy that really happy that I took you and Vosh's advice to talk to White Nervosa. Yeah. Yeah, White Leaf site, amazing. That's what I got. So Twitch Prime is like, Twitch Prime is not even that good. You don't even get much from it. You don't even get much from it. Yeah. That's a big part of it, Vermin Hands. Huge part of it. There you go. You're unmuted, Pistol Cakes. Yeah, I mean, it's so, it's so bad. Like, it's so bad on... Twitch takes so much. Holy fuck. Twitch takes so goddamn much of a percentage. They're worse than YouTube, believe it or not. They're worse than YouTube. You get better percentage from super chats than you do from Twitch. So bad. Yeah, they take like they take I don't think I can say actually. I don't know if I can say that. They take a lot. Bits aren't better than actual donations. No. Well, I mean, they are on Twitch because Twitch, it boosts you in the algorithm. But, yeah. Yeah, Vermin, I think you're correct. Yeah. So ridiculous. Of everything. Of all of them. No. 30%. No, it's higher than that, T-Bone. It's 50. And they take 50 of everything. Everything you get. I don't know. Nothing, probably. I think, I don't know if it's actually, like, yeah. I don't even know if it's in violation, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Yep, it's so bad. It does, yeah, it does. It does help you, but the thing is, you can do that anywhere else. And, yeah. Mike from PA was on Twitch. Was. CC fees are like 3%. Yeah. Yep, they are. Yep, that's true, Danny Fallen. But also, if we do my website, look at all of our fucking cool emotes. You know how annoying it is? You want to know what's wild? Did you know that until you're a partner, you can only get like a grand total of like 6 custom emotes on Twitch? Remember that? You all don't even remember. Most of you came to me after I had my website. We used to have no emotes because it's bullshit. And you have to reach partner before they give you more slots. And then after you're partner, then you need to keep getting more subs in order to unlock emote slots. It's fucking bullshit. It's so bullshit. Yeah, they're bad. Yeah. So bad. Oh, it's okay, Windleby. As long as you can, as long as you cancel, you should be able to cancel the charge through your credit card. I appreciate it nonetheless. Should you just start on YouTube? Probably. Well, here's the thing. If you're not an affiliate already, do both. Dual stream. If you're not an affiliate, dual stream. Just don't sign up for an affiliate contract. Dual streaming is really good if you're not an affiliate. I mean, I've thought about wait, I think Vermin, I think it's through Twitch is the problem. Not on the website. Otherwise I could end it. It's the Twitch side. Yeah. I know it sucks. Twitch is really bad about account recovery. Like really bad about account recovery, as it turns out. Twitch got a lot of problems they got to work through. Fuck. They got a lot of issues. Hey, YouTube chat. How you doing? Checking in on YouTube chat. Hi, everybody. Hope you all are doing great. Today's been a good-ass day, huh? I've had a good-ass day. Just checking in on my YouTubers. My YouTubers. Tubing. Oh, it's okay. Well, I'm glad you had a good day, Jesse. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. Yeah. Today's stream was good. It was a nice way to take my mind off of bad shit that happened today. Well, there was a lot of bad shit, and we covered a lot of heavy shit today. But, it's been pretty good. Nah. Cyborg, it's been 2020. Are you kidding me? Don't be hard on yourself. It's all right. If you want to do it, go for it. But don't, like, beat yourself up because you didn't get something done yet. It's fucking 2020. It's a miracle I've done anything I've done this year. Yeah. I think we are going to wrap up, though. I've covered all the stuff I wanted to cover today. But I just want to say thank you all very much. And I will be back on Monday with a whole bunch, unless something, of course. Now, here's the thing. I'm trying to settle into a schedule of Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then some gaming streams on the weekend. But I'm not into that yet. Quite yet. So that'll be really cool for the long run, so we can have a nice mix and a more steady schedule, and you all can actually not have to worry about me just appearing online at random times. But we're working on some shit. We are still working on the overlay. Take me a while. Oh, yeah. Of course. DM me on Sunday and we can talk on Sunday. It's no big deal. We're working on the overlay, slow and steady. Among Us Mod Edition, I'm going to be planning the mod hangout very soon. Don't you worry. We'll figure it out. We'll either do... I've had some recommendations to watch a movie. I've also heard maybe we can do both. We'll figure it out. I'm very happy you were able to, too. Life Must Exist. Thank you very much. Thank you all so much for your support today. And Pistol Cakes, you got a lot of odds, so enjoy them. There's a lot of great stuff. We do some wild shit. So hopefully you'll get to enjoy a lot of the stuff. Oof. Amodgus. Prefer a movie? Yeah, that's fine. All right, everyone. We need to figure out who to raid. Who are we gonna raid? Who's on right now? Let's look. Oh yeah, Dan Starlight's still playing. Okay, I told Dan Starlight I would raid. So we're gonna raid Dan Starlight. Did I say they? Okay, yeah, they'll still okay, we're gonna raid Dan Starlight. Hold on. Go give some love to Dan Starlight, our very own. Dan Starlight. Here we go. Our very own. All right, we're gonna host Dan, and I will see you all very, very soon. Yeah, you're all good. Sorry, I thought it was me. It's all good. All right, let me just put a host up here. Thank you all for your support today. I will see you soon with some fucking incredible shit coming up soon. Aw, much love. Thank you so much, Vermin. Very happy to have you here. It's always fun when you come hang out with us. All right, I'm hosting out, everybody. Remember to click through and go give Dan Starlight some follows, okay? Much love. Mwah. See you all soon, my lovely little imps. Blah.